Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. Nice to have you with us here tonight, Red Sox fans, as we head out to Detroit, Comerica Park, to talk with our good friend Lou Merloni. And Lou, listen, it was great to hear you on the call last night. It was just the game you were calling was a really, really tough one. I hate to call it the curse of Merloni because they've had other double-digit losses this year, but not the most auspicious start, my friend.
No, that wasn't. It was great to be back in here with my friend Will Fleming. But I tell you what, the game wasn't a lot of fun, right? And unfortunately, there's been a couple of these games, and obviously 2 that Tanner was involved in. So just right away, you were just sort of like, oh, okay, start working on your at-bats, right? Because the game was out of hand.
Yeah, after the game, and we don't have to relitigate everything that happened there. I mean, there was a Little League home run, for God's sake. It was not a fun night for anybody. But after the game, Alex Cora, non-committal about Houck making his next start. He updated that statement today, did he not?
Yeah, he did. He said he's going to make it. And
as of now, that was the qualifier?
As of now,
okay.
On Sunday, he's going to go again. I mean, it's pretty eye-opening, right? Because we were saying you can't really just throw away that Tampa game. The ERA is going to be like that forever, and have 2 of those types of games in one season, 9 starts in. It's kind of hard to ignore. So, they got to identify everything. They said a big meeting on everything, location, mechanics, and try to identify it to go out there on Sunday to kind of keep your team in it for 5. That's kind of, and he's done that, like we mentioned yesterday, like 3 or 4 times this year. But you can't every 4th start have a game like that.
No,
he knows it.
You certainly can't. What have you sort of observed about him that's different aside from getting tattooed every? Like, what's different about his mechanics? You mentioned the location, pitch selection. Like, what's been the big problem for him?
Well, yesterday he didn't have the fastball that he had before. The last couple outings you saw 95, consistently 97. Yesterday, I think it was 92.8 in the first inning. Torres takes him out, and you're like, uh-oh, right? And he just kind of ran from that. He didn't seem like he had confidence in the sinker like he did the 2 previous outings. The split, especially against lefties, this lineup is going to load him up against lefties. They got, 5 in there. The split is just leaking over inner half. Like he wants that thing down and away to get the rollover or the swing and miss, and instead it's kind of leaking. It's just inner half right into the guy's swing. So the location on the sweeper, it's kind of everything. When you have a couple of games like that, it's not just one thing.
So you wouldn't subscribe to the idea that he's been tipping pitches? I know people thought that earlier on in the year, but that doesn't sound like what you're describing.
No, I was thinking about that against Tampa Bay because you don't have back-to-back outings, spring training or not, against a team and have an outing like that because he really didn't have outings like that before, right? That's like the outlier. Now he gave it up to Cleveland, in that first inning, and then kind of lived with the fastball and threw great for the next 5 after that. But he hasn't had an outing like that, so it's just like you just throw that one away and say maybe Tampa's got something. Then you come out here last night, but you could just see the stuff just wasn't really clean.
Yeah, certainly not. This Detroit Tigers team, they're the best team in the American League. It's our first look at them. As good as advertised, would you say, or was it sort of a lucky night for them?
No, I think it's a really good team. And to be honest with you, like they didn't have to use it, but they have the number 1 bullpen in baseball.
Yeah.
ERA. So
we'll see that today.
Teams. Yeah, it's one of those teams you want to have the lead on early on. The names aren't going to blow you away. You recognize a few of them, right? And Torres and Baez and a couple of the other guys, but they've got some good young hitters. You look up and down this lineup, and there's guys that, 288, 300, 269, 278. Like, there's guys that give you at-bats each and every night. And, it's one game, so you can sort of look at it and say it's a balanced lineup. If you watch the Red Sox for one game when they put up 12, you'd say the same thing. So looking for maybe more consistency from some of these guys, but this is a very good team.
We're talking with Lou Merloni here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Lou, Brian Bale going tonight. Red Sox win every time he pitches. He's been awesome so far this year and a real stopper for them. Do you expect that to continue tonight?
Well, I hope so. We're going to see. You talk to me in the first inning. This is sort of like the thing here. It's like the first inning with Bayo. It's sometimes if he can get out of that jam, which he's done an amazing job at. Guys aren't touching him. Like, runners in scoring position, or with 2 outs, runners in scoring position. He's been able to get out of jams. So that first inning, to me, it's like get out of that jam, and then he kind of feels himself a little bit. But the stuff has been really good this year. I like that there's a little separation from his slider and his changeup. That hasn't been the case, but there's a 3 or 4 mile an hour difference. Kind of throw 3 different velocities at a hitter. I like that a lot, but he's got to throw strikes, right? 5 walks his last outing. That's why he went 4 2/3.
I'm not sure how much time you spent, with the team or in the locker room over the last 2 days, Lou, but if it was any at all, how are they sort of doing right now in the wake of all the Devers stuff and a tough start from Hal? Like, is that, is everything all right there?
Yeah, I think it is. In a weird way, I don't know if it kind of bonded them with all the drama. It's the way it felt like coming out of Kansas City. Obviously, last night's game, it's like, unfortunately, it's baseball. It's a loss. You never want to lose like that, but it only counts for 1 loss. And this team has rebounded, unfortunately, too often because they've had too many of the games, right? The 3 or 4 of those types of games. So I think it's just business as usual, but this one's important, knowing who's waiting for you tomorrow in Scoobel.
Yeah, no kidding. Nick Sogard going to be batting 6th and playing first base. We talked yesterday about the options they have at first base. This is one of the internal ones, obviously, here. Him, Abraham Toro, Romy's hurt right now. How likely do you think it is that they solve this problem internally?
Well, listen, they got to solve it at some point. You know what I mean? Like, internally, I think right now you got Sogard, you got Toro, Romy coming back, and that can help you for, a week or 2, right? But there's got to be something else going on. Like, I don't know what the plan B is. Obviously it's raining here a little bit, so there's no ground balls. So, we didn't see Devers taking ground balls. I don't know if that's even a possibility. I don't know if it's somebody else maybe trying to play first base, but to me, it's all about adding offense, because defensively, no matter who you put over there, is inexperienced, makes mistakes. We saw it from Toro last night. I'll live with the mistakes if we're adding offense to the lineup. Right. And I think that's the way they have to kind of look at it. We'll see.
Yeah, and it's sort of interesting, too, because the owner flies out to Kansas City. They sit down. They have a meeting. Everyone comes out of it saying it was an honest exchange of ideas, or however it was, described. We don't know if Devers is going to play first or not. Like, we still don't really have an answer there. Is it sort of assumed that he won't or that he will? Like, do we have even like a sense?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not really sure right now.
It's so weird.
It is, and I don't know. Is it like a week of it, like seeing Toro and Sogard kind of going at it while Romy is hurt and Devers is like, let's try it. I don't know what they're hoping for. Maybe it's not even in the equation. They're starting to think about, okay, Devers is out of this equation at first. Let's move on. What can we do? What are our options? What should we do? But I just feel like it has to be settled. After tomorrow's game, you're back for 10 home games.
Right.
How much longer does it go before figuring out what that plan is? So we'll see.
It's hard to swing trades early on in the year, though, right?
Yeah,
there's not a lot of teams that want to make a move on May 12th.
No, there aren't. And a lot of those teams are kind of holding the cards, too. And, it's one of those deals where you're like, you give up what for him? Well, yeah, because it's May, whatever it is, right? Like, this isn't July. I'm getting a month to 2 months of the player. Like, you're basically getting 4. You're getting the whole season from this guy. So it's difficult to pull trades off right now.
All right, that is the voice of Lou Merlone. He'll be on the call with Will Fleming tonight from Comerica Park. And don't worry, listen, they lose the first game of the series, they always win the next 2, Lou. We know that. We've been watching.
And when they win the first game of the series, they drop the next 2.
That's exactly right. Knows? It's true. All right, Lou, thanks so much.
You got it.
All right, that's Lou Merlone. He'll be on the call tonight with Will Fleming as the Red Sox take on the Tigers here on the Red Sox Radio Network. Let's pause 10 seconds now for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Coming up next, our own Will Fleming sits down with Alex Cora. Lots to talk about. Fallout still from the Devers situation. A very tough start from Tanner Houck. An update on his status and whether he'll be making his next start. That's all coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
20% off sunglasses from Shaden Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shaden. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey guys, Ted Johnson here, and recently I attended an Awaken 180 event with Paige, Steve DiFilippo from Davio's, and Dan Edelman from Phantom Gourmet. And you know why we all volunteered? Because we feel that strongly about our own experiences. We wanted to be there, face to face, talking directly with people who had transformed their lives and with others who were ready to jump in. Let me tell you, the energy was off the charts. Everyone was motivated, inspired, and genuinely excited about succeeding with Awaken 180. I felt a lot of the atmosphere before a big game, only nobody was nervous, just happy and confident, knowing they're on the right path. Awaken 180 isn't a diet. It's a proven game with people who care about your results. I've seen it firsthand, and that's why I gladly showed up. The results speak for themselves, and I am certain yours will too. Visit awaken180weightloss.com today because feeling this good is absolutely contagious. And hey, say hi if you see me at the Newton location.
I'm Brian Tedesco, CEO of Blaupunk Americas, the pioneers of the car stereo. Today, we're not just about sound systems. We are revolutionizing the e-bike scene with Blue Dot Bike. Thanks to AmericanEagle.com, our online presence now features a dynamic e-commerce website that showcases the quality and affordability of our foldable e-bikes. And our collegiate e-bikes, just perfect for the college fanatic. These e-bikes offer a new way to experience freedom on two wheels, no matter your age. When we needed a top-notch website to match our cutting-edge e-bikes, we turned to AmericanEagle.com. They made the impossible seem easy, tackling digital challenges like pros. Check out the Blue Dot Bike website to see AmericanEagle.com's amazing work in action. Need the best in website and digital marketing solutions? AmericanEagle.com is your go-to. They've been a game changer for us, and they can be for you too. Visit AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW-1. That's 877-WEB-NOW-1.
Greetings, Boomtown. Ever since this neighborhood switched to Xfinity Internet,
the Wi-Fi is booming!
Xfinity combines the power of internet and mobile with one all-in plan.
So we've all got lightning-fast, secure Wi-Fi speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost from Xfinity Mobile.
You get the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best in-class equipment and unlimited data included. Plus, add an unlimited mobile line.
All for only $40 a month for 1 year. To celebrate this combo, we're mashing our shows together.
It's everything you need all in one plan. Plus, learn how to get a free 5G phone with a premium unlimited line. Now, sit back and relax with the smooth, relaxing sound
of face-melting acid metal!
Brilliant.
Visit Xfinity.com to learn more. Ends June 23rd with paperless billing and autopay to stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet gateway required. Taxes, fees extra. After 1 year rate increases to $110 a month. After 2 years regular rates apply. Actual Wi-Fi speeds vary. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024.
Some people follow the rules, but where's the fun in that? I'm Soraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the risk takers, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the boldest voices in sports, entertainment, and beyond to talk about breaking barriers, defying expectations, and rewriting the rules. No limits, no apologies, just real talk. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya, an Odyssey podcast available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Lou Merlone. And while I can tell you firsthand Ortho Laser New England healed my elbow pain, let's hear from someone more qualified on how they've redefined orthopedic care. Dr. Scott Sigmund, board-certified orthopedic surgeon and founder of OrthoLaser.
Thanks, Lou. I founded OrthoLaser to provide a safer alternative to opioids and medications using the proven healing power of laser therapy. OrthoLaser delivers painless relief without needles or side effects. Whether you're recovering from surgery, healing an injury, or managing chronic pain, our state-of-the-art laser works naturally with your body to accelerate recovery. We are surgeon-driven, patient-focused, and partnered with the top orthopedic specialists in the country. Our mission is simple: to help you move better and live your life pain-free once again.
Thanks, Dr. Sigmund. If pain is slowing you down, do what I did and relieve your pain with Ortho Laser New England. Locations in Dedham, Chelmsford, and Nashua, New Hampshire. Online at ortholaserne.com.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. It's the Red Sox and the Detroit Tigers. Game 2 of 3 from Comerica. Red Sox looking to bounce back from a tough loss, and I mean a tough one, last night in Motown. Before every game, we talk with Alex Cora, and that's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in to get employee pricing on the full lineup of vehicles Ford from America for America. Here with the manager is the voice of the Boston Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Game 2 in Detroit with the manager, Alex Cora. And one thing your club has done really well this year, Alex, after nights like last night, bounce back very quickly. Do you look for that tonight?
Always. Yesterday, one horrible inning. We didn't pitch well. We didn't play good defense. They did a lot of good things, and we didn't, So turn the page, be ready for tonight, and give it a chance to win the series tomorrow.
You just said you were in a long meeting with Tanner, and there's a lot of stuff to go over to fix. Righties, lefties, pitch selection, location. He looked so upset in the dugout. You can understand that, but what's his mindset like today?
Ready to go to work. That's the nature of this business. It doesn't matter if you go 4 for 4 with 4 homers or 4 for 4 with 4 strikeouts, you throw a perfect game, or you give up 9 in one inning. You have to show up the next day and work, right? Different things, right? Of course, sometimes it's maintaining the momentum of your great start. Now it's kind of like, okay, what we have to do to be ready for the next one, and we will be ready.
He's had some ups and downs in this year. How do you as a manager, you guys as a pitching program, decide whether it's better to give him more time and take a break or push forward and work through it?
Yeah, we're in the business of no time, to be honest with you, and we've been through situations like this about skipping a start or reshuffling the rotation. I can honestly say when you go that route, it puts the rest of the staff in a bad spot, right? We'll be ready for the next one. Like I said, we have to make sure we make certain adjustments, right? And hopefully we can compete better.
You keep saying it, and everybody believes it. This team on paper and at times looks like a real, great kind of juggernaut type team. Does it tire you sometimes, Alex, to keep kind of flirting around this 500 area?
It's disappointed, but at the same time, I'll go to sleep every night feeling good about who we are. We've been inconsistent in certain areas. We have, faced some good pitching, and this nature of 162. The cool thing is we've been hovering around 500, 2 games up at 500. We could be in a worse spot, right? 5 games under, right? And we're not. So we just got to continue to win series. At one point, it hasn't happened in a while. We can go 8 out of 10, 15 out of 17, and then we take off.
We talked about it before the game. Nobody knows their third base coach better than you. We know they would be aggressive. They were, and I don't know whether he just got caught off guard, but a couple times it looked like Wilyer maybe wasn't ready for what your big brother was going to do. What happened on those plays?
I think the second one he got caught off guard, and the first one he took a bad hop. So I asked Buddy yesterday on the way to the hotel. I said, "What happened?" He's like, "Do you see a hop?" I'm like, "No, I was just looking at it. It took a bad hop. It came up. It's a very bouncy surface, but in the second one he got caught off guard. Obviously, the score, but he's not going to stop. Actually, he stopped yesterday at one point, and I felt like screaming at him, "Don't stop! Don't feel sorry for us. Just keep doing your friggin' thing over there."
We saw you chatting with him behind home plate today. I get to see my brother a couple times in the ballpark every year. Most of the time, we don't talk baseball. What are the Cora brothers chatting about?
You guys have a good team. You guys are going to be fine. That's why he keeps saying that. You'll be fine. Just stay the course. Do this, do that. You guys have a good lineup. You guys are going to play good defense. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Now, their team, it's different laying eyes on them because we've all seen the reports. We've seen the record. This is a different lineup. I think we've come in here for a few years, Alex, and you're waiting for Green and Torkelson. Now they had Baez, the kid. Dingler's swinging it. It's a pretty complete lineup, isn't it?
Yeah, and they got some weapons on the bench. They're going to mix and match with you. One thing they do, they're hunting pitches in certain areas, and they go for it, And they did a good job yesterday, taking away the split, hitting the sweeper, and we just got to be better. But they're doing an outstanding job, and one thing they've been doing for a while, they pitch.
This is a fascinating managerial matchup. I love every time you and AJ go up against each other because you sat right next to him, and you know what his mind thinks and how his mind works, and I'm sure he feels the same about you. Do you find yourself knowing exactly what he's going to do? Do you overthink it? How do you sort of prepare against a guy that you know so well?
No. You just know that they're going to maximize matchups. They're going to be aggressive with their pinch hitters. Yesterday, they were up big, and they pinch hit for the lefty. That's what they do. And I think that's the reason they're so good. Like, there's no set roles over there. Obviously, a lot of young guys that are just getting their feet wet in the big leagues. You know, they were very successful last year. One of the reasons, or the reason, was AJ kind of like moving the pieces and maximizing everything they had, and he does a really good job.
We saw that with Tampa. Cashy got a good job, did a good job with all his guys, because it kind of works both ways, doesn't it? You can be a lefty or righty, and you're going to sometimes get lifted in the third inning. Other times, it'll come around to you. That takes a lot of communication, doesn't it?
Yeah, they know their roles, and like I said, you know, it's a roster you can do that. You know, there's roster you cannot do that. You know, and that's the nature of the game. But they maximize everything over there.
How about David in there for Trevor today? You said kind of a planned off day. What have you seen from Trevor these last couple weeks?
Just missing his fastball, and he didn't do that for like 2 or 3 weeks early in the season. He wasn't chasing pitches up in the zone, so just put him in a position to actually get to his fastball. If he does that, he's going to be okay.
You've got such a different relationship with Bayo. He's on the mound, and you keep preaching this. Get on the mound in the first inning, ready to attack. Is it that simple again today?
Yeah, go ahead, man. They're ready to swing from the get-go. Your stuff is really good. He saw what happened yesterday, you know, and we just need to be aggressive in the strike zone, and if he can do that, we're going to be okay.
You know, as game planning evolves, Alex, it seems to me starters, almost all of them now, show all 3 or all 4 like the first time through the order. Is it possible that if you have a great fastball, maybe you could work against like the modern thought process and lean more on the fastball the first time through?
I mean, all depends who you're facing. You know, it's hard. You know, they're hunting fastballs. You got a good fastball. I think you got to move it around, to be honest with you. Your speed pitches, they're going to play. But if you move their fastball around, up and in, down and away, up and away, you know, just move it around, you're going to be okay.
Last one, they go with the opener Holton, and then they're going to mix and match for the first 5-6 innings. How do you prepare to counter what AJ's doing today?
Yeah, you try to set up the lineup as best as possible, understanding that our 1-2 are always our 1-2. You know, it's Jaron and Rafi. So, you know, I think it's up to the bottom third of the lineup to put pressure on the opposition when they start mixing and matching. And if we can do that, you know, we can score some runs and put pressure on them to make moves earlier than expected.
You talked about Refsnyder maybe tomorrow. Is he available in a pinch today?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. He's ready to go.
All right, great. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Will.
All right, that's Alex Cora with our own Will Fleming. By the way, you can watch the pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. A little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. By the way, league leaders, we all know the Detroit Tigers have the best record in the American League. But you know who leads the league in hits? Not just the American League. The majors in hits? Your Boston Red Sox. They have 376 hits. Yankees 374. Detroit has 372. But the Red Sox lead the league. And that's brought to you by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. Still to come on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We'll take a look at the scoreboard. We'll take a look at the lineups. And we'll have the lock of the game, which is very appropriate as Pete Rose has just been reinstated into the Hall of Fame, so we'll have a Pete Rose-inspired lock of the game for you. I have some thoughts on that as well. That's coming up in the final segment. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
20% off sunglasses from Shadin Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shadin. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team-building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, girl.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Look for Mirafast at Walmart today. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Nia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
You could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Summer's better with True Green, especially at a price this low. For a limited time, get 75% off your first treatment and enjoy your lawn without overspending. With True Green, you get expert care and a plan tailored to fit your lawn's needs, so it looks best while you save big. Let the pros handle the hard work while you enjoy the results, relax more, and keep more money in your pocket. A great lawn has never been this easy or this affordable. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com. Restrictions apply.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. The Red Sox and the Tigers getting ready to play game 2 of this 3-game set out at Comerica Park. They will be getting underway right at 6:40, and it's time now for the starting lineups, which are brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Leading off for the Red Sox, in left field is Jaron Duran, followed by Rafi Devers, the DH. Alex Bregman batting third at third base. That's the top three, been basically all year. Christian Campbell will bat cleanup and play second, followed by Wilyer Abreu in right. Nick Sogard getting tapped for first base tonight. It'll be a first look at him there in a while. Carlos Narvaez will do the catching and bat seventh. David Hamilton will play short and bat eighth. Ceddanne Rafaela, your number 9 hitter, playing in center field behind the starter Brian Bayo. For the Tigers, it'll be Kerry Carpenter leading off again. Gleyber Torres, who homered in the first inning, starting the Avalanche for the Tigers last night, batting second and playing second base. Zach McKinstry will bat third and play right field, followed by the cleanup hitter Riley Green in left. Spencer Torkelson at first. Trace Sweeney, who homered last night, will bat sixth and play shortstop, followed by the catcher Dylan Dingler. And I did appreciate that Boogie Nights joke that Will Fleming made last night talking about Dylan Dingler. That was pretty good. Jace Young will bat eighth and play third. Javi Baez is your number 9 hitter playing center field behind the starter. It's going to be a bullpen day, but the starter will be Tyler Holton. By the way, And this is very important that we let you know about this. Every game we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. And listen in for that during the broadcast today. And I'll just tell you right now, it's a good question. As a fan, which type of loss is more painful? A blowout loss or a one-run loss? And I think the answer to that, and I may be persuaded by the fact that I am now part of broadcasting these games, but for me, it's the blowout loss. Because you got to sit there and just, it's just, it's like torture. A one-run loss is usually an exciting game. I'll take an exciting game over a blowout any day. Even if they lose the exciting game, at least you can say I saw an exciting game. I hate when there's a blowout. Oh, blowouts are the worst. When your team's getting blown out. When the Red Sox are blowing them out, I think it's great. But that would be how I answer that question. You can go ahead and answer it however you want. Just follow Sox Booth at Sox Booth on Twitter/X. All right, it is time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. A little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The two hottest teams in baseball both got postponed today. That would be the Minnesota Twins. The Twinkies have won 8 in a row, and they got rained out in Baltimore. They'll do a makeup tomorrow. The other hottest team in the league, the actual hottest team in the league, is the St. Louis Cardinals. They've won 9 in a row. They got rained out in Philly. They will also do a makeup game tomorrow at Citizens Bank Park. As for the games that are in progress, we have one rain delay in Cincinnati. A lot of weather in the Rust Belt again, as the Reds and the White Sox delayed in the top of the first inning. They're in the bottom of the first inning in Cleveland. The only other game in progress is the Guardians and the Brewers. They are scoreless so far, bottom 1. Still to come tonight, we have Tampa Bay and Toronto getting underway at 7:07 from the Rogers Center. Jose Barrios and Shane Baz, your starters there. The Mets will host the Pirates at 7:10 from Citi Field. It'll be Mitch Keller and Kodai Senga. The Braves getting a visit from the Washington Nationals at 7:15. A 7:40 start time in Chicago for the Cubs and the Marlins at Wrigley Field. Texas Rangers will play host to the Colorado Rockies. 8:05 start time there. And Kyle Freeland has a chance to be the one of the guys to break out of that group I was talking about earlier of starting pitchers who have pitched at least 9 starts and don't have a win. Freeland's on 8. He could try and he could do it tonight. I don't like his chances because Texas is not great, but they're better than the Rockies. And Jack Leiter's going to be going for Texas. He's pretty good. An 8:10 start time in Houston for the Astros and the Kansas City Royals. 9:40 start in San Diego for the Padres and the Angels. The Yankees, still at the top of the American League East, will be in Seattle tonight, taking on the Mariners. Max Fried, who's off to such a good start, and Brian Wu for Seattle. Very good marquee pitching matchup out there in Seattle tonight. San Francisco Giants hosting the D-backs at 9:45, and the Dodgers will play host to the A's, a 10:10 start time. It'll be Jeffrey Springs on the hill for Sacramento. The Sacramento A's, and for the Dodgers, it'll be Landon Knack getting the ball. Time now for the lock of the game, which is presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. And my lock of the game is going to be following a pattern that I don't see any reason to stop following. And that is, what do the Red Sox do after losing the first game of a series lately? They win the next 2. So I'm not going to parlay this into they're going to win the next 2 games. But I'm going to go ahead and say they win this one tonight. It's Brian Bayo on the mound. They win all of his starts, so you got that going for you as well. Many, many reasons to like the Red Sox in this one, which means they're probably going to blow it because that's the way that my picks have been going lately. But real quick, before we sign off here, I couldn't finish a segment about picks without mentioning the fact that Major League Baseball today announced Pete Rose and Shoeless Joe Jackson, among others, are going to be let into the Hall of Fame. Their eligibility is going to be reinstated to get voted into the Hall of Fame. They're not necessarily getting right in, but they're now going to be eligible for it after their various scandals kept them out all this time. And I just want to say, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know what you want me to say. Did he throw the World Series? Shoeless Joe Jackson, I know he couldn't read or write or whatever, but did he throw the World Series? If he threw the World Series, he shouldn't get into the Hall of Fame. Did Pete Rose bet on baseball? Yes. Okay, that was the rule. You can't do it. I mean, listen, it's been a long time. Shoeless Joe Jackson's been gone a long time. So I don't like this whole, once you pass away, then your whole thing gets reinstated. That's very new, and they're doing this now because of Pete Rose. And listen, Pete Rose made a lot of mistakes in his life, and there should be some sort of acknowledgement of him in the Hall of Fame, like there should be of Shoeless Joe Jackson and anybody else who had a scandal that kept him out like this. But just, they're eligible again? I don't like it. I'm sorry, I don't. Don't gamble on baseball. Don't throw the World Series. That's all you got to do. Pretty simple rules. And that's all the time we have here now. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. Red Sox are in action next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Rarely does a product come to the game of professional golf that is so quickly embraced by the pros. Shade-In Precision Eyewear is that product. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and find out why Shade-In sunglasses are trusted by tour players and their caddies. Shade-In is so confident in their product, they're offering a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use the code SPRING to receive 20% off your order. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and the code SPRING to experience golf's finest eyewear.
On my podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, we share the keys to succeed in business and in life. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, wherever you get your podcasts.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed package from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 1, company merch for staff. Styling. Or possibility number 24, the latest software. Upgrade. Or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by gig speeds. Or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. Rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
And 62225. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply.
I've had a number of surgeries, and frankly, I don't have time to rehab a surgery and an operation at this point in my life. I didn't want to take time off my kids' activities.
That's why former college and pro football player Bobby Carpenter turned to QC Kinetics. We couldn't be happier saving our patients like him from operating rooms and long recoveries.
They will resume like normal activity for me, which is a lot of running. It's a lot of workouts. I've been very, very blessed with how it's been able to hold up.
For so long, patients have accepted surgery as the only solution. But with new technologies, the medical professionals at QC Kinetics use regenerative treatments, your body's own biologics, to help heal and restore knees, hips, shoulders, and backs.
I actually ran into a friend of mine over at our golf course, and he had his knee done. It felt so well. He'd got his shoulder done. He goes, I can't thank you enough. He heard the commercial on the air, and so it's feeling great.
Find out how you can avoid surgery and finally get relief. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644.
The Chick-fil-A Community Hero Award is back once again this year. Chick-fil-A has honored those who run nonprofits, cancer survivors that have paid it forward, support groups for first responders, and more. If there's somebody in your community who deserves recognition, submit your nomination at thegreghillfoundation.org/heroes. Honor someone who goes above and beyond through random acts of kindness, somebody who performed a selfless act of courage, or is just known in general for uplifting your community. The Chick-fil-A Community Hero Award. Please visit thegreghillfoundation.org/heroes.
Jason Aldean and Brooks and Dunn together for one night. Live at Fenway Park, Friday, May 30th. With Nate Smith and Ray Lynn. On sale now at livenation.com. Country music icons. I'll play something country. Jason Aldean and Brooks and Dunn live at Fenway.
The march to spring training and opening day is upon us. Rob Bradford from Baseballs and Boring here, and we'll have you covered every single day with podcasts that aim to educate, entertain, and inform you as a baseball fan. Follow Baseballs and Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win on a wall double by Devers. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
Devers is homered in 5 straight.
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike 3 and no-hitter. 23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. CNS Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by a house.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lou Merlone.
From Comerica Park in downtown Detroit, Michigan, on a gray and overcast evening, the Boston Red Sox play Game 2 of a 3-game series with the red-hot, best in the American League, Detroit Tigers. A disaster last night. The Sox dropped the opener 14-2, but they reset right away here tonight. They'll send Brian Bayo to the mound. The Tigers and A.J. Hinch will send an opener to the mound in the form of the left-hander Tyler Holton. A lot of discussion about Tanner Houck before the ball game today, whether he will or will not make his next rehab start. The Red Sox say they plan for that as of now, but that those conversations are ongoing. Couple lineup changes tonight for Alex Cora. He will give Trevor Story a day off. David Hamilton gets another start. He's the shortstop, and the Red Sox are going to go with Nick Sogard at first base, and Carlos Narvaez is behind the plate for the Sox. Along with Lou Merlone, I'm Will Fleming as we get you set for Game 2 of a 3-game series. Before we set the scene, get Lou's thoughts on the matchup between Bayo and the Tigers. Time now for the National Anthem, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one. Meanwhile, the scene is set for the Red Sox and the Detroit Tigers. Game 2 of a 3-game series. Along with Lou Merlone, I'm Will Fleming. And Lou, it has to be better than last night. Just a disastrous start for Tanner Houck. The beautiful thing about this particular sport is that you strap it on and get going the very next night. The Red Sox have Bayo on the mound. They seem to play well, and he's on the mound. But this Tigers team is a different animal. We saw it last night. They ambushed Tanner Houck. So in a lot of ways, this is a test for Bayo.
Yeah, it is. The good thing news is that last time he counted for 1. And that's unfortunate. You've had 3 or 4 of those where we have to come out the next day and say it. But it is a challenge for Bayo. He's been throwing the ball well. The stuff is good. The 5 walks last out. He's got to pound the zone against a team that's a good sinker ball hitting team. But he's done a really nice job limiting the damage, especially with guys in scoring position. So it's a big outing for Bayo here tonight, especially with Skubal waiting for you tomorrow.
So the Tigers open with the lefty Holton. Alex Cora is always going to leave Duran and Devers alone. I think pretty interesting as we get into the speed report. Brought to you by Verizon. You get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. It has not gone well lately for Trevor Story. And so even with a left-handed opener, a guy who doesn't throw hard following him in Montero, Alex Cora gives Story a day off and tries to ride David Hamilton.
Yeah, and he talked about last night, right, when he took Duran out, he took Devers out, he took Bregman out, and left Story in knowing that today would be the day. Story, listen, I'm sure he wants to go out there and play each and every day and try to find this stroke. Instead, he's going to have a day to kind of think about Skubal. So I don't know if it's a reward or not who's waiting for him the next day, but just continue to try to work on it, try to find that swing.
Red Sox injury report brought to you by Catchus Law Group, champions for the injured with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. And not a lot of real active news. Apparently, a bullpen today for Walker Buehler, and then a longer one on Thursday that may or may not involve facing some live hitters. And as Richard Fitz continues to throw, Cutter Crawford threw a bullpen yesterday. All of that is important, Lou, in the context of what happened last night with Houck, because for the first time in a long time, the Red Sox do have some options, some depth, and I think that does very much put Houck's next start in peril.
Well, yeah, but even Cora said as of now, he is going to be starting on Sunday. Now, Buehler is ready maybe for the Mets series, so that doesn't mean Sunday, right? That's still going to be the Braves. So it looks like they're going to give him one more. And then you're going to have Buehler coming back in. We'll see Dobbins again tomorrow. He's looked really good as well. Fitz could be around the corner. So this is the way it should be. You go out there and you perform. If you put 2 or 3 bad together or 9 or 10 bad starts together, then you start looking for other options.
Ramon Vasquez brings the lineup card out for the Red Sox. It's a complicated discussion, Lou, because this is not 1 or 2 starts for Tanner Houck. There have been some bright spots, but we're talking about a stretch of 15 to 20 where he's not been himself. We saw him in the dugout last night and then in the clubhouse last night. I mean, he was just beside himself. He said, I've never really felt this lost. So they put in work today, and that's an ongoing process.
Yeah, before last night, you could say, okay, let's throw out the Tampa game, okay, and let's start looking at what you've been doing. You're going 5, going 6, 2 or 3 really nice outings. Let's build off of that. And then last night happens. You just can't ignore it. I mean, it's the worst feeling in the world. These guys for 4 days prep for this one start, and to go out and not have it, not be able to locate, not have your fastball that you've had the last couple of nights, and look up and see 10 runs, 11 runs. I mean, that's a tough night to sleep. I mean, you have a real tough night, but you come back the next day and you try to figure it out.
Well, Tyler Holton made some starts last season. He's the opener this year for the Tigers, but he did not quite get the memo that you need to get in the dugout in time. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in 60 seconds to set the starting lineups and have the first pitch. The Red Sox and the Detroit Tigers. Holton is still throwing in the home bullpen out in left field. We'll be back to Comerica in just a moment on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate
today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tyler Holton is out of the bullpen and jogging straight to the game mound, which so often you'll see with these openers. I think it makes a whole lot of sense. He leads the Tigers in some of the great home uniforms in all of pro sports out onto the diamond. And Lou, how about the lineup that he'll see here tonight?
How about it? Morgan to Morgan starting lineup. It's brought to you by America's largest injury law firm for the Boston Red Sox. Jaron Duran back in the leadoff spot. He's playing left field. Rafi Devers will be the designated hitter. Alex Bregman is at third, batting third. Christian Campbell in the four-hole playing second base. William Abreu will be in right field with Nick Sogard batting sixth at first base. Carlos Narvaez back behind the plate batting seventh. David Hamilton gets the nod at shortstop here tonight. And Cedon Rafaela bats ninth, and he's playing center field. For the Detroit Tigers, excuse me, I made a drink of water, but I think I'm going to make it. Kerry Carpenter, he is going to lead off for the Tigers. He is the designated hitter. Gleyber Torres plays second base, bats second. Zach McKinstry will be in right field, batting third. Riley Green in left, batting fourth. Spencer Torkelson bats fifth at first base with Trey Sweeney, the shortstop, batting sixth. Dylan Dingler, he'll be the catcher, batting seventh, with Jace Young playing third base, batting eighth, and Javier Baez in center field, batting ninth. Yeah, that's okay. There's no outrage.
You can do it again.
I'm just speaking out loud instead of my mind.
It's the Morgan and Morgan starting lineup brought to you by America's largest injury law firm.
Sure is.
Well, I like the lineup tonight for the Red Sox. We got a lot of water in the booth. I got bottles over here.
I can go to it now.
Here's Jaron Duran, who's been sort of starving, thirsty for hits. He'll lead it off against the lefty Holton. The Tigers will bring Young, the third baseman, in. Duran finds himself in a pretty prolonged offensive slump by his standards. And he is in there and ready to go. Holton into the stretch. He throws, and Duran takes a breaking ball outside for ball one.
Boy, Jace Young is waiting, huh? He's in about 5 or 6 steps, lefty on lefty, trying to take that bunt away.
6:41 and 67 degrees as Duran takes a pitch way outside. Duran and Devers are the reason that Holton is the opener here tonight. He falls behind Jaron 2-0.
Yeah, Holton, fastball's about 90 or so, but he's really sinker sweeper against lefties. Couple of sweepers missed there to Duran.
2-0 taken all the way for a strike. Jaron, is 4 for his last 33. Swing looks a little different. He's gone to the leg kick. He's pulling off just a little bit. He's got a hitter's count here, 2-1, just underway in Detroit. The 2-1 is a strike. That's a fastball center cut. He's trying to be extra patient. That was a pitch to drive, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, back to the leg kick. There was a while when he was going good. It was a toe tap, and he's just trying to find a good feel.
2-2. Is outside. I mean, those are such easy takes. The breaking balls have not been close. It's 3-2.
As you mentioned, Holton's in there because of these lefties.
Shouldn't he gear up for a heater right there? 3-2. Holton is ready. He throws, and Duran drives one in the air into shallow left center field. On comes Baez. He's there to make the play. That was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, and this little lazy fly went away.
Yeah, he's trying to find it. Right now, 4 for 34, as you mentioned. A little bit of a rut here the last 8. We think Holton, he's gone 5 times. He's gone more than an inning. He's got up to about 35 pitches max. So you look up and down this lineup, probably trying to get 5 at-bats, trying to get to William Abreu.
Here is the red-hot Rafi Devers. On-base machine. He drives one deep and foul down the left field line. And even that is a super encouraging swing. When he does that, Lou, homers are coming in bunches.
Well, you mentioned it many times, and we've heard it before. I've heard you say it before. When Rafi starts hitting line drives down the left field line, not over the dugout, down that left field line, he's on it, and he's timing things up.
He's been on base in 11 of his last 12 plate appearances. What a run he's on. 285 with 7 homers. The pitch is in there, but called a ball. Wow, that was really lucky for Devers. That was a sweeper that looked like it caught the inside corner, but it's 1-1. I mean, Devers, remember, he started 0 for 19. He's now at 285 and on base .407. He swings and misses. Fooled badly there. And a sweeper, and it's 1-2. Time and temp brought to you by Hatfield Marinated Pork. Elevate your grilling game with Hatfield Marinated Pork tenderloins and taste victory with every bite. Visit simply hatfield.com for recipes and put pork on your fork. I always think that's a particularly good read when Garrett Crochet's on the mound. 1-2 to Devers. One down, top one. Bregman out on deck. The pitch. He is swung on and missed. He got him. Wow. Fastball in on him. And they're 2 away.
Fastball location up and in. Left on left. You got that sweeper down and away, and then a fastball located up. Again, not much power, but it's about location. And now you got a couple of righties here that I'd like to see him make him pay, right, for bringing this lefty in for the starter. That's the idea of it. He and Campbell.
Well, he knows how hot Bregman is. We'll see if Alex gets anything to hit here. Campbell's out on deck. The pitch is way outside. He throws a ton of cutters to right-handed hitters, tries to get it in on them, Lou. Cutter change, sinker, sweeper, four-seamer, and curveball. It's a big mix for the 28-year-old left-hander. 1-0. Bregman takes a strike. Cutter at the bottom of the zone, and it's 1-1.
So much talk about Bregman facing lefties the last 3 years, right? Red Sox adding a bat. This year, Alex, 361 with a 933 OPS versus lefties.
And they're tight to the plate. The 1-1 is a strike on the inside corner. That's a perfect pitch. Actually, bottom of the zone with a cutter, 1-2.
Yeah, and that's what he was earlier in his career, but the last 3 years, it is what it is. He had 220, OPS right around 650, 700. But this year, kind of getting back to it, making a few adjustments.
1-2, the pitch is inside. Almost hit him with a curveball in the dirt. And it's 2-2. He talked about the tilt of his body, the hand action and placement. He is locked in.
He's really technical with his shoulders, with his hips, keeping everything straight, facing forward.
I could use that in the tee box. 2-2 to Bregman, the pitch. Swing and a foul. He got fooled badly there, and pretty good job there when you're that off balance to stay alive on a changeup.
Yeah, mechanically, he wants the shoulders square. He doesn't want one shoulder up, one shoulder down. Hips kind of facing the Red Sox dugout on that first base side. Everything lined up.
They're doing that right now. 2-2 with 2 down. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and the opener does the trick. 3 up, 3 down with a couple of strikeouts. Bayo to the mound after the Red Sox do not score in the top of the first. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Rarely does a product come to the game of professional golf that is so quickly embraced by the pros. Shadin Precision Eyewear is that product. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and find out why Shadin sunglasses are trusted by tour players and their caddies. Shadin is so confident in their product, they're offering a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use the code SPRING to receive 20% off your order. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and the code SPRING to experience golf's finest eyewear.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? Well, then listen to What We Spend. Available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
.com.
As your warm weather fun gets into full swing, Shaw's and Star Market are saving you time and money. Just download the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app to do your grocery shopping online. Right now, you'll save $30 off your first online order over $75. That's right. Use the code SAVE30 and enjoy $30 off your first order. Plus, get free curbside pickup or delivery right to your door, ready in as soon as 30 minutes. Shaw's and Star Market. Save time, shop online.
We're celebrating more than 250 years of history in Massachusetts. From the cobblestone streets of Boston to the shores of Cape Cod and the hills of the Berkshires, Massachusetts is where history comes to life. Whether you're standing where the American Revolution began or visiting Fenway Park, the oldest ballpark in America, you're exploring the stories that shaped our nation. Massachusetts 250, proud partner of the Boston Red Sox. Revolutions start here. Come see what's next. Learn more at Massachusetts250.org.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Ryan Bayo on the mound in the bottom of the first inning. Sox went down very quietly in the top half, and now let's see, Kerry Carpenter, Gleyber Torres, and Zach McKinstry. 2 lefties and a guy who's owned him in Gleyber Torres in this bottom of the first in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers, Cadillac of Linfield and Cadillac of Warwick. Here we go. Bayo into the wind. He throws, and Carpenter takes outside. That was a sinking fastball, 1-0. Alex Cora has been adamant, insisting, pleading almost with Bayo to come ready to pitch from the beginning of an outing. The 1-0 is a strike on the inside corner.
Well, we'll see in 96, right? And to me, the key with these 5 lefties is the changeup. He always brings a good one, but it's about location. Got to keep that down and away to these lefties and don't leak it over the inside corner.
1-1 was a changeup, not close, missed badly, and it's 2-1. It's been amazing, Lou. He came to the big leagues. The sinker changeup combo was awesome. And I think the changeup early in his career was his best pitch as he steps off the mound. I think for 2 years now, he's been searching to find that pitch again.
Yeah, last year guys hit 182 off of it. Lefties, that is. But 9 of the 13 home runs were off that pitch.
There's a pitch that could have been called a strike. 97, but a ball, and it's 3-1.
And that kind of tells the story. Like, it's still a very good pitch. Guys hit 182 lefties. But they hit 9 home runs off it, so when it leaks down and in, it's right into that swing.
3-1 is a check swing. He went around. That's a big call by the third base umpire, Jim Wolf. It could have been a leadoff walk instead. It's 3-2.
Yeah, that first inning is huge for him. He's gotten a few jams in the first. He's gotten out of them, but still want to be in attack mode here.
3-2. He throws, and Carpenter fouls it off from the first base side. It's interesting. Bayo walked 5 in his last start against the Texas Ranger. That came on the heels of 3 really good starts, I thought. And it's been a different season so far. In 4 starts for Bayo, he's 2-0. The Red Sox have won every time he's pitched. A 2.01 ERA. Here's the 3-2. Slider not close. That was such an easy take for Carpenter, and here we go, a leadoff walk for Bayo. But what's been different this year, Lou, is he's actually made his best pitches, sort of like when he came up, in the tightest spots.
Well, that's been the key for him right now. You see some of the numbers that he has, right? The 2.01 ERA. Well, runners in scoring position, they're 1 for 14, 71 average. And with 2 outs, even better, they're 0 for 7. So when guys are getting on, he is executing pitches and getting out of jams.
Well, here we go again, though. This is the red-hot Gleyber Torres, who's 7 for 21 against Bayo. 1 on, none out. The pitch is swung on and missed. Love that one. A four-seamer, top of the zone, and it's 0-1.
Been a good pitch for him now for a couple of years, ever since he introduced it last year. You can go back to 03, or 23, rather. I mean, they crushed that four-seam fastball.
Gleyber, an OPS over 1,000 in the month of May. Red hot. 0-1. Bayo throws, and a slider fouled off on the first base side. That's a really good 1-2 combo, Lou. The fastball up above the zone and the slider away.
Yeah, no, the slider's a good pitch for him, but that four-seam fastball, you remember back in 23, they hit 310. They slugged 646 off of it. Hit 8 home runs, and he put it in his pocket at the beginning of the year last year.
0-2 to Gleyber. The pitch is fouled off. And actually, his resurgence, Lou, came when he learned how to just sort of feature it occasionally to keep hitters honest.
Well, the 4 for 33 the last 2 years off that pitch since he's introduced it. Compared to what it was in 23, it's a weapon now.
0-2. Leadoff man aboard in the first. No score. The pitch is an awkward-looking swing. I mean, Gleyber Torres, flat-footed, fooled there. 3 straight sliders, and he stays alive. Baez's OPS this year almost 300 points higher than last year. By far his best production in 3 years. He's going to loom at the bottom of this Tiger order. He and Torres have surged for this club. 0-2 to Gleyber. The pitch way high. Good purpose pitch, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's good 0-2 fastball. 97 from Bayo. Yeah, you look at this lineup. I mean, their second Yale and run scored. Torres, Baez, big years from them. Torkelson with the 10 home runs finally coming up. That's 3 huge bats you've added.
Catching this team at the wrong time. The 1-2 is a ground ball into right field. That's a base hit. Four-seamer up at the top of the zone, and Gleyber was ready for it. I mean, this offense is a buzzsaw right now, and they got the first 2 aboard.
Just what we're talking about, 2-strike hits, right? Like we saw Gleyber's last night, first pitch, go deep. But here, 0-2, he had some awkward swings on sliders. And that one there, that fastball beat him. It was like a little check swing almost. But it just put the ball in play, and it finds a hole.
That's what can make Gleyber so dangerous. Kind of a magic wand when he's feeling it. So now real jam. 2 on, nobody out. Bayo out of the stretch. Comes home, and Zach McKinstry fouls it off on the third base side. Sogard at first, Campbell at second. Hamilton at shortstop with Bregman at third. The Baldwin Group defensive alignment brought to you, of course, by the Baldwin Group Insurance, Employee Benefits, and Wealth Management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. 0-1. Bayo throws, and a fastball very close. Called a ball. 96, and it's 1-1.
Good pitch. And the four-seam usage has really gone up. I mean, he's had some games where it's 25, 20%, compared to about 10 some of those games when he brought it out last year. There's another one there, just missed.
2 on, none out, 1-1. Here's the pitch. And a hard liner to first. Caught by Sogard on a dive. He tries to throw behind at second. What a grab by Sogard. That might have even saved a run. It's a brilliant way to get the first out of the first inning.
Yeah, this is a beautiful play by Sogard. You know, this ball, you got Gleyber Torres leading off first base. And the minute it is hit, he shoots back to first. Sogard's behind him. So he sort of blinds him, right? If you're a first baseman on that ball, you see it off the bat, but then Torres gets in your way and you pick it up on the other side. That was great concentration, great play by Sogard.
Here's another hot hitter and another lefty, and Riley Green. He takes a little bit low with a changeup, and it's 1-0.
Well, we mentioned before, right? Runners in scoring position, Bayo has been so good. He's going up against the Detroit team that's the highest average in the American League with runners in scoring positions, 285.
Now they're 12 games over. Here's a slider, not close. He doesn't have that pitch yet. Riley Green has 6 homers and 15 driven in his last 17 games. They really think he's the anchor of their future, Riley Green. 2 on, 1 out, 2 balls and no strikes. Big pitch coming right here for Bayo. Here it is, and it's fouled back. Man, he went back with a slider. He got away with one right there.
Yeah, he did. How many times have we talked about games are over? It's, oh, he got beat by one bad pitch. They make about 12 to 15 of them.
That was one of them.
It was right down the middle. Big swing, fouled is right back.
2-1. Bayo throws. Green takes a fastball inside. 97, and it's 3-1. You got the right-hander Torkelson on deck. Prior to the start last night with Houck, the Red Sox starters had been awesome in the previous 5 games, as Bayo will step off. In the 5 before, 5 earned runs combined in 47 innings from their starters. But in a real jam right here is Bayo. 3-1. The pitch is on the ground, up the middle, into center field. That's a base hit. They're going to wave home Carpenter. Cedon's throw goes to third, and they got him. That's a great play by Rafaela. The Red Sox take the Tigers take a 1-0 lead. Well, that's a base running sort of mistake there by Gleyber. Good throw by Rafaela to get the second out of the inning.
Yeah, that's not a smart base running by Torres at first base. You know, first off, you got to just know it, right? You know they want to be aggressive. They're going to be aggressive, but you got Rafaela charging hard. He goes a little bit to his left, but he's out by a good couple of feet. Just kind of giving the Red Sox an out here. Let's see if Bayo can get out of this just giving up 1 run.
He moves up to second on the throw. Here's Torkelson, and a fastball misses. That was actually a slider from Bayo. It's 1-0. It's one of these spots again, Lou, where Bayo falls behind a hitter in a big spot.
Oh, he's been behind. Feels like everybody here so far in the first. That was a good slider, just off.
1-0. Pitch is also a ball. Got the left-handed hitting Trey Sweeney, who hit a 3-run homer, on deck.
23 pitches, 12 strikes.
He's only thrown 1 first pitch strike, has Bayo. 2-0. Here it is. And a strike. That's a good one. Slider on the inside half, and it's 2-1.
But you can't keep living 2-0, right? 3-1, 2-0, 3-1. This is first 5 hitters. Got to start getting ahead and expanding from there.
Another hitter's count for Torkelson. 2-1. Here it is. High fly in a shallow left field. Duran coming in. He's got plenty of room. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. Big play by Rafaela, taking advantage of Torres. The Tigers, though, do get a run. 1-0 after 1. Campbell, Abreu, and Sogard after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Rarely does a product come to the game of professional golf that is so quickly embraced by the pros. Shade-In Precision Eyewear is that product. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and find out why Shade-In sunglasses are trusted by tour players and their caddies. Shade-In is so confident in their product, they're offering a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use the code SPRING to receive 20% off your order. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and the code SPRING to experience golf's finest eyewear.
I'm Emma Greed, and I'm the host of the Aspire podcast, a show where I talk to the world's most brilliant minds about building the life of your dreams. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
The Nissan Rogue with available Google built-in helps you make the most of your drive. Take care of the small stuff, like,
hey Google, cool down my car.
And,
hey Google, turn on the dog feeder.
Or change up your adventure.
Hey Google, navigate me to the nearest music venue.
Handle your drive like a pro.
Experience the ultimate connection in the Nissan Rogue. Nissan offers 6 vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Not equipped on all vehicles. Requires compatible device. Sequences shortened and simulated. Activation of Nissan Connect services package required. Only use features when safe and legal to do so. Data rates may apply. Subject to third-party service availability. Google Play, and Google Maps are trademarks of Google LLC. Available on Nissan Altima, Kicks, Leaf, Rogue, Sentra, and Versa. All prices are manufacturer-suggested retail price. MSRP for base models. MSRP excludes destination and handling charges, tax, title, license, and options. Dealer sets actual prices.
For the best deal on tires, head to Town Fair Tire. We beat every competitor every day on every tire. Tire dealers, we beat them. Clubs, we beat them. Online prices, we beat them. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Town Fair Tire.
Hey, it's Christian Campbell. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Christian Campbell is going to lead it off for the Red Sox, but there's other drama going on right now. After Cedon made that throw to gun down Torres at third, he started grabbing at his left hamstring, the back of his leg, and that is not good. Rob Refsnyder has his warm-ups off. He's sitting in a chair in the first base dugout. Cedon is in the clubhouse with the training staff, so that is definitely something to monitor right now.
Yeah, they showed replay, him grabbing and kind of rubbing it and grimacing a little bit.
Here's Christian against Holton. 1-0 Tigers. The pitch is a soft ground ball on the left side. The third baseman, Young, has it. He throws low to first, picked out by Torkelson. And Campbell's struggles continue. Man, is he fighting it offensively. And one down in the second.
Yeah, 3 for 34. Now 35. Yeah, he's just trying to face. Hit some balls hard. It's been at some outfielders. I guess that line drive, bases loaded. Could have been a sac fly.
Here is the red-hot Wilyer Abreu. Left on left. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. 0-1 to Wilyer. Pitch is a little bit outside. It is 1-1. And Wilyer homered in back-to-back games. 4 for his last 7, but this hot streak goes much further back than that. 1-1. That's a high drive into right field. He just missed this one, just in front of the warning track. McKinstry over to his left. He's there to make the play. Very quickly, 2 down. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Here's Nick Sogard batting righty against Tyler Holton. Carlos Narvaez would be next. The pitch to Sogard, who's 1 for his first 9. Misses outside for ball 1.
Yeah, now Montero, the righty, up in that bullpen. But Holton's cruising here. You can give him the rest of this inning.
1-0, the pitch. He is a ground ball toward third. Fair, and that's going to be extra bases for Sogard. He takes the turn at first. He will breeze into second base with a 2-out double. And that'll do it for Holton. That's a great job by Sogard. Not only the extra base hit, but you get the opener out. They'll go to the righty to face Carlos Narvaez.
Yeah, this is a change up kind of right over the middle of the plate. Hit hard right down that line. A little 2-out double. You get the lefty out of the pen. Here comes Montero, and Narvaez with an opportunity to tie this thing up.
Sogard is just always so impressive. Strawberries, blueberries, they're fresh and on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Right now, get a pound of strawberries or a pint of blueberries, $1.97 each. And you use the digital coupon Limit 2 Hurry. The sale ends soon. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. We'll come back with Carlos Narvaez against the new man on the mound for the Tigers, Montero, after this. 1-0 Detroit in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the turbocharged Ranger, ready for your next adventure. Visit buyfordnow.com and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Kader Montero, the right-hander, has not pitched great this year. Is on for the Tigers. He inherits a little bit of a mini jam. You'll see Carlos Narvaez with Nick Sogard at second base. And 2 outs. Narvaez is the 7th batter, which is sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. He'd been hurt in a car work accident. All 7s. 6-1-7 and 7 sevens. Here's number 75, Carlos Narvaez, who's been a revelation for the Sox, really on both ends. Chance to drive in the tying run here. He takes a strike on the outside corner slider from Montero.
Yeah, that's his best pitch. Fastball's going to sit around 93. Slider's a good one. Changeup and knuckle curve. He's kind of been a double-header guy, right? The 27th man, they brought him up a couple of times.
0-1. Low.
Although his last outing was at Colorado. He went 8 innings, 5 hits, 1 run.
Narvaez had been red hot, a 5-game streak in which he was 7 for 16 with a couple home runs. 1-1. The pitch is a strike. Didn't have to be. Called one. And it's 1-2 to Narvaez. You just get the feeling right now the Red Sox are going to have to fight for everything they get in this series. This is a team in Detroit that is absolutely rolling. 1-2. Sogard at second. Here's the pitch. Narvaez drives it foul on the first base side.
Yeah, I tell you, it's pretty much the same team we saw last year. Remember when we were here? And they had just started getting going. And we were like, okay, they're not a postseason team, right? But that series, you just looked up and down this lineup. There was confidence. They were playing free. They're kind of at that same point right now again.
1-2. Narvaez takes a ball. Man, was that close. Ref Snyder's got his hat on, which troubles me. It means I think Cedon is done for the day, and we'll have to see what the prognosis is on him.
Still sitting down, though. I figured he'd be up, moving around.
Isn't that him right there behind Andrew Bailey in the dugout, walking around the 2-2? Is lined into left field. That's a base hit. Sogard rounds third. Carlos does it again. A 2-out rally, and we're tied at 1.
That's an important run. Little hanging slider. Narvaez laid off a really nice slider the pitch before, because it was off the plate, and that sort of bought him this hanger. He tried to go right back there, but he left it up in the zone, stays on it. And that's a big run. We talk about this run that these Tigers are on. They get a run, okay, put one back on him again.
By the way, Cedon is now out on deck. Good. That's encouraging. Maybe just a little kind of a tightness in that left hammy. Speaking of, here's David Hammy Hamilton. Pitched him as a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. This guy, Carlos Narvaez, Lou, has become a revelation.
Yeah. No, he's been fantastic. Defensively, he's been outstanding, and offensively checking in hot as of late, as you mentioned.
Here's David swinging and missing at a curveball, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, he's been really good. You know, Hammy comes in late in that game. That's a blowout. for Story and gets a couple of hits, right? Goes 2 for 2. I'd like to see him carry that over because when he gets going, gets on base, you know how dangerous he can be, but it's been a tough start for him in the year.
You've seen that in the past, though. He rides the wave of momentum big time. 0-2. Narvaez leading at first, tie game. Here's the pitch, and it is low, and then a slider, and it is 1-2. What you said, I totally agree with, Lou, and that is we came in here last September. It was very close, Red Sox and Detroit for that last wild card, and they looked like they had some major swagger, did this team. Something they did not always have. 1-2 to Hamilton. The pitch is a soft ground ball fielded by Montero on the mound. He throws to first, and the inning is over. However, the Red Sox with a double from Sogard and a base hit from Narvaez tie it at 1. To the top of the third, we go to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
1, 2, 3, 4. Those are numbers, but you already knew that. If you want to know what number you're going to pay each month for your car, use Kelly Blue Book My Wallet on Auto Trader. They're really good at numbers. Auto Trader.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? Well, then listen to What We Spend. Available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
There's something new just around the corner. Dash to the Nash. Dash to the Nash. Run to the fun. Cash. Come and get you some. Dash to the Nash. Dash to the Nash. Food and games and a great night out. Dash to the Nash. Dash to the Nash. Sports, play, and happy hour all day. Dash to the Nash.
Helmets keep kids safe on their bikes. Seatbelts keep them safe in the car. But when it comes to technology, what's keeping them safe from the mental and physical harms of the online world, like cyberbullies, predators, or digital depression and doom scrolling? Aura AI's powered family safety app gives parents the tools to do just that. It offers a deep, personalized understanding of your child's online world and gives tailored recommendations on how to keep them healthy, happy, and safe. Go to aura.com/radio to try for free. Aura is the official family online safety partner of the Boston Red Sox.
Baseball season is here, and that means one thing. It's time to fire up the grill and knock dinner out of the park with Hatfield Pork. Hatfield's marinated tenderloins and pork loin fillets have the home run flavor your whole family will love.
Whoa, that's a grand slam of goodness right there.
Don't strike out with anything less. Load up your plate, put pork on your fork, and bring home the taste of summer with Hatfield Pork. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and to find a retailer near you.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Brian Bayo back to the mound. Now a tie game as we're into the bottom of the second inning. Sweeney, Dingler, and Young for the Tigers. Herb Chambers, Porsche Boston, and Porsche Burlington sponsor the Tigers' order in this inning. It's like an important shutdown half frame for Bayo. He gave up a run on 3 hits, actually 3 base runners in the first. Sweeney hit a 3-run jack last night. And he, like so many in this Tiger order, swinging a good bat right now. Yep. The team batting average is off the charts, Lou.
No, this is an hitting team up and down. You're filling out this lineup, and everybody is 270, 280, 300.
Sweeney sits at 267, and he pops the first pitch up in a shallow left field. In comes Duran. He's there to make the play. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Well, nice little quick inning here from Bayo would be nice, right? You got kind of bottom half of the order. You got 1 pitch, 1 out. Kind of stay aggressive. He's got to find it. You know, we're talking some of those sliders and sinkers were just off the plate. He's just off a tick in that first inning. Maybe the first pitch or two, maybe trying to be a little bit too fine.
Here's Dylan Dingler, right-handed hitter. Pressed again last night. He takes a fastball beauty on the inside corner, strike 1. That's the power sinker into the righty.
Yeah, that should be a free strike, right? First hitter swings and gets out. Second hitter should be taking one.
A 1 is outside. That is the game within the game.
Should be. You know, the second hitter in the inning swings and gets out. Now you 2 pitches, 2 outs. That guy that's up third sets him up in a bad spot.
1-1. The pitch is a little outside. Subaru New England scoreboard. A little love goes a long way in the 25 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-1 in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch is very close. Sinker low, and it's 2-1.
That's what I mean. He's just missing here. Sliders and sinkers just off the plate. He had him 0-1 after one quick out. Now we're back to a 3-1 count again.
He winds. 3-1. Popped up. That's a nice little present for him. Into shallow right. Campbell out. Abreu in. And Christian is there to make the play. Two little lazy flies, and they're 2 down. The Rays are in Toronto tonight. Scoreless just underway at the top of the first inning. Brewers in Cleveland. Guardians lead 1-0. They started early tonight. In the land, Twins and O's rained out. So too Cardinals and Phillies.
I missed the scoreboard. You know? Scoreboard watching. I like it.
Here's a pitch on the inside corner. What do you mean? When you're the big TV star, you guys are not talking many scores?
No, we don't do like a scoreboard.
Yeah, watch. You should.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Jace Young takes strike one. The next one, up and away, and it's 1-1.
I don't think it's ever too young to watch the scoreboard. Too early in the year.
Yeah, I mean, the Red Sox come in today, 3 back of the New York Yankees?
Yeah.
They tonight are in Seattle. Fried and Wu. What a matchup that is. The pitch is a soft ground ball on the left side. Hamilton's got it. Pauses, throws to first in time, and the inning is over. Nice job by Bale. We're scoreless after 2 for the Red Sox. Rafaela, Duran, and Devers buckle up after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Strawberries, blueberries are fresh and on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, you can get 1 pound strawberries or pint blueberries, just $1.97 each. When you use the digital coupon, you're limited to 2. Yes, it's a very good time to get fresh strawberries and blueberries. And when you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals. You earn points on every purchase. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry, sale ends soon. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team-building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Cedar Rafaela is going to lead it off against Keider Montero. We're tied at 1. In the top third, Rafaela, Duran, and Devers' third inning. Brought to you by Citgo, whether you're crossing the state line or just going cross town. Club Citgo saves you money on every fill-up along the way. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. All right, here's Cedar, a little injury scare earlier in this game. He is swinging a red-hot bat. From the right side, they come in a little bit at third. Montero sets. He throws, and Cedar takes a pitch. Borderline, looked to be off the plate, but called strike 1. Still love the take.
I do. It's not a good pitch to hit. A little two-seamer that came back, caught the outside corner.
11 for his last 34 with some slug. The 0-1. That's a chopper up the middle. Coming in is Sweeney, the shortstop. He gloves and throws to first in time. Well, Cedar was moving down the line well. That's a good sign. 1 down for Duran.
Yeah, he might have just a little felt it. He did grimace a few times as he grabbed it, but obviously running down the line well. You mentioned it too. I mean, it's a good month of May. 10 games, 324. You know what he does with the offense? There's been a lot of improvements, whether it's barrel rates and walk rates and strikeout rates, and he's been swinging a better bat.
Here's Duran, takes a bad miss up and away. I've never seen him this far in against Duran at third base. You know, I think Pete Fatsi and Alex Gore will be frustrated with that first pitch strike call to Rafaela because he did the right thing and didn't get rewarded as Duran takes another ball, and it's 2-0.
Yeah. I always talk about dominating every pitch. You know, I think by taking that good pitcher's pitch, that's a win for him. You know, it's on their swing decisions.
Jaron flying out to center his first time. Average down to 249. 2-0 the pitch. That's taken. That's a perfect one from Montero, and it's 2-1.
Usually when that third baseman's in like Young is right now, that just sort of opens the door for him to go to a strength. Right? Slap that hard little ground ball between short and third.
2-1, that's a ball. You'd love to get his speed on the bases, just to get him moving a little bit, especially with Raffy on deck. I do think these days you're way less inclined to run when Devers is at the plate. Get there first. 3-1 to Jaron. One down in the third. The pitch is swung on, popped up on the foul side of third. We've seen a lot of that, Lou. Hittable pitches, and he just kind of pulls off. It's 3-2.
Yeah, we said this, there was a while there we pulled a few balls and heard a few people say, that's when he gets going. No, not really. He gets going when he hits the ball to left field. He'll pull one once in a while, but everything is left center, left field, line drives to left, beat that hole up.
3-2 is a soft ground ball to first. It is handled there by Torkelson. He'll go to the bag himself. So Duran was ahead 3-1, and he's retired. They're 2 down.
I don't want him to pull the ball. He'll pull off speed, but for the most part, it's a fastball up and away, outer half. It's a line drive to left. It's a line drive between short and third. Stay there.
Well, here's Devers. 2 down, bases empty. Raffy struck out swinging his first time. He's not done any of that lately. Here's the pitch, and he cues it off the end of the bat. The third baseman, Young, has it a long throw in time to get Devers by a step, and the inning is over. That's a wasted chance for the Sox right there. Big boys go down to the bottom of the third, 1-1 in Detroit on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Protect your home with exterior portfolio vinyl siding from Riverhead Building Supply. Enjoy coastal warmth and enduring durability with Portsmouth shake and shingle siding. Use Riverhead Building Supply's visualizer tool to select the exterior portfolio siding style and color for your home. Try it today at rbscorp.com.
Some people follow the rules, I break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we talk to the rebels who do things their way. Listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Near you. Strawberries, blueberries are fresh in and on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hi, it's Joe. Today through Thursday, get 1 pound strawberries or pint blueberries for just $1.97 each when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Yes, it's a very good time to get fresh strawberries and blueberries. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points on every purchase. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry, sale ends soon. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Over the past year, 500,000 customers have serviced their vehicles with Herb Chambers. With so many convenient locations, Herb Chambers offers you the most options and the best value in New England. Whether you need routine maintenance, precision diagnostics, or repair, you can rest assured it's done right with Herb Chambers. Our team of factory-trained, highly qualified technicians use state-of-the-art equipment and original manufacturer's parts to ensure your vehicle's safety and performance. Experience our legendary customer service today at Herb Chambers.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ryan Bayo back to the mound for the bottom of the third inning. And the red-hot Javi Baez, who last night's game had 3 hits and a couple driven in, will lead it off. League leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. At drainsbyjames.com, they give a poop about your pipes. Javi Baez, long time in the National League, was among the league leaders, making a push this year in the AL as a first pitch strike 4-seamer on the corner. It's 0-1. His Tigers have hit to start the first 5 weeks of the season. Bayo yanks one a little bit outside a slider, and it's 1-1.
We got dog night at the field.
We do.
You brought up a good point. Like, is there like a dog section? Because, you get season tickets behind home plate and someone brings both their labs.
Here's the pitch down, and it has to be one or two sections, doesn't it?
I would think.
You're like, Mom, Dad, let's go to the ball game. I just spent $700 on dugout suite tickets, and there's a Great Dane in the seat next to you.
Your son, your daughter with you.
2-1. High fastball. Here's a cold beer and some drool.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be a certain section.
Well, yeah, I think you could bring a baby deer to the game tonight if you wanted. We'll get the update on the Merlone Deer in a little bit. 3-1 count again. The pitch is outside, ball four. Bayo just has not done a good job getting ahead of these Tiger hitters. So here's the tally, right? First time through the order. Here are the counts against the Tigers. 2-1. He did get 0-2 to Gleyber Torres before he got a hit. And then 2-1, 2-0, 2-0. First pitch out. 3-1, 2-1. And then 2-1 and a walk. Not good enough. Here's the leadoff man. Baez runs a ground ball, hit and run into right field. That's a base hit. Abreu has no choice but to just eat it in right field. And here come the Tigers again. I don't care how hot Javi Baez is. You can't throw a first pitch strike and miss on the next four.
Well, that's the thing. You got ahead 0-1. He said, all right, that's a good start. And then you're just trying to be too fine, you know, not really trusting, you know, the stuff that you have.
And don't you think that's been a theme of the last couple of years?
Well, he's had a few of these where it's like, you know, first pitch strike or 1-1 to 3-1. You just can't live 3-1. He's got a couple of walks here now. Carpenter led the game off with a walk. He scored. Now you got the third and another leadoff walk with Baez, and he's on third with nobody out.
And here's Gleyber, who's 8 for 22 against him. At the corners, the pitch is called a ball. Slider a little bit outside. This is real danger time right here for him.
It is. And Brian Walsh is a little tight.
I'll tell you something about that in a moment.
It's a good pitch.
Everyone around the game thinks the zone is smaller, and I do agree. 1-0 to Torres. Bayo sets. He throws, and a fastball high. So the way umpires get graded determines how they call games. And it used to be that there was a 2-inch buffer everywhere around the zone. And if they called strikes that were within 2 inches off the plate, they didn't get dinged for it. Well, this year, Major League Baseball reduced that to 3/4 of an inch. And so many pitches that for years were strikes are not this year.
It's a big jump, isn't it?
Say. Baez to the mound.
Well, either way, I mean, Bayo again here 2-0. This is what made that last outing a short one. Remember, they were up, I think, 5-0, 4 2/3, and he couldn't get to 5 innings to even get the win.
Walked 5 that day. This, to me, is a very scary pitch coming up. 2-0. They lead at first and third with nobody out. Here it is. And taking all the way is Torres. You'll definitely take that gift, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, he went to the slider, too, and got it over.
And this is something that defined the previous couple seasons for Bayo. Can he limit the damage here? 2-1. Here's the pitch. High pop-up, foul side of first, way behind the bag. Out goes Sogard. In comes Abreu, and it's into the seats and out of play. And it's 2-2. I think it's a treat to watch A.J. Hinch teams play baseball. A little hit and run there. They do all the little things well.
Yeah, and you got a lineup that kind of buys into it, too. Right? You don't have too many veterans, you know, Torres and Baez, everybody else. Hey, we're going to do little things. We're going to go lefty-righty matchups. You got a group that can buy into it all.
First and third, nobody out. 2-2 to Gleyber. Bayo throws. Torres takes outside. That was a good pitch. A slider that did miss, and the count is full.
So we were in his first at-bat. Had him 0-2 to figure out how to put this guy away. I think right now you will take this ground ball, give up that run, 2 outs, nobody on.
Because Bayo's not missing a lot of bats, don't you think that you send Carpenter from first here?
I would think 3-2 avoid a double play.
3-2, and they throw over. He was leaning a little bit. Yeah, he is looking like he might take off here, which would make a lot of sense. They are aggressive on the bases.
Interesting, too, for defensively. Like, sometimes you play in that, like, 3 depth. And if the guy does steal, maybe you take a couple steps in on the pitch. Now, all of a sudden, if it's hard to hit, I can go home because I can't turn 2.
3-2. Carpenter leaning and running. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Big strikeout for Bayo. They do put him in motion. Narvaez has no chance to throw, but that is a big-time first out.
Yeah, that was a good pitch right there. Nice slider from Bayo to get that strikeout. His first of the game, and that really comes in handy. You did get that stolen base, so the double play is no longer in order. And the infield's going to remain back, except for Bregman, who's kind of even with the bag.
So they'll concede 1 run here. Tie game in the third. 1-1. The pitch is way outside. He does not have the changeup again tonight. He's not thrown one that's been good.
Strike thrown hasn't been there. 47 total pitches, only 24 strikes.
And if I'm not mistaken, only 3 first pitch strikes. 1-0. Bello sets. He throws. And a fastball they throw behind him. And it's past Bregman into the outfield. They had him picked off. I think Bregman lost it with Baez in between him. And the Tigers score an unearned run to go ahead 2-1.
I think it hit Baez. Baez was off. He was out. I mean, it wouldn't have even been a slide. And now Bregman's kind of over there talking to Jim Wolf, wondering did he directly, intentionally take a right turn and kind of run into that ball, but I think it hit off of Baez's back. He would have been out easily at third base.
Well, that's one of those, the interpretation, the runner sets his own base path, even on the way back to the bag, but he absolutely got in the way of that. So what a tough break that is. Slider is a strike on the outside corner. What a play by Narvaez. He threw to the inside because Baez was leading in foul ground, and Javi, that's pretty heads up. He took it and it deflected into the outfield.
Yeah, to your point of the base run, you can run back in that line if you want. You set your baseline.
2-1. The pitch is high in the air and foul on the third base side. It's really interesting, Lou, for that exact reason. A couple times the Red Sox have started with a runner at third leading in fair territory to make that throw to third behind them that much harder.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Tampa started it 2-2. Infield in. Pitch is outside. He tried another changeup and missed.
Hey, you just worry about that line drive that hits the player, hits the runner. I mean, that's why you kind of line up on the foul side. But if you're Baez and you're in foul territory down the line, if you see the catcher come up, you just run into the grass and go back to third that way.
Had him dead to rights. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him with a slider. So Bello, I mean, he's made big pitches here just as he has all season long with runners at scoring position, consecutive strikeouts, and 2 down for Riley Green.
He's gone to this slider now a couple of times. This one is kind of up and in, inner half, but he just fooled McKinstry.
Green grounded one into center for a hit and a run the first time here. He takes a changeup outside, ball 1. Doesn't it mystify you, Lou, how great a changeup Bello had when he came into the big leagues? And really, for 2 seasons, he's not found that pitch.
No, it doesn't have that same like fade down and away that it once did.
1-0 is low. I think he throws it harder than he used to as well, and that's not as effective.
Well, he definitely does. Like even from last year, I was looking for some separation between that slider and the changeup because I feel like they were both around 86, 87 actually. Last year, both of them were right around that number.
2-0 to Riley Green. You don't have to give in here. The pitch is a slider foul on the first base side.
And now this year, you know, the slider's down on, say, 85, sometimes 86. The changeups can get to 90. I've even seen 91. So you could argue that maybe that changeup's a little bit harder. But I do like the 3-4 mile an hour difference between the 2 off-speed pitches.
2-1. Run in, an unearned run. 2 down. The pitch is looped foul. That'll play on the third base side. That is an error on Narvaez, but unfair. I mean, he made a perfect throw and it just hit Baez.
Yeah, good base running. Kind of like, you know, you're on first base, you get picked off, you run right to the grass and just go straight to second. Force that first baseman to throw it around you.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is looped again, foul on third base side. So 2023, Bello threw 626 changeup. They averaged 86 miles an hour. This year he's thrown now 85 of them, and it's 89.3.
Yeah, he's throwing it harder.
It's just not working. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Unearned run in, 2-1 Tigers. The pitch is a chopper on the left side. Hamilton waits, plays the second hop, throws to first in time. And the inning is over. Unlucky for the Red Sox, although Bello made it hard on himself in that third. 2-1 Tigers after 3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every morning brings a fresh, new energy.
This is Today with
And no matter what the day holds, we come to the Today Show for all of it.
When things are tough, we talk about it. When there's something to figure out, we dig into it. And when there's joy, we celebrate it.
Because today is where it's all happening. We get the best start to every morning because we start it together.
Watch the Today Show with Savannah Guthrie and Craig Melvin, weekdays at 7 a.m. on NBC.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years.
They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chev trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Town Fair Tire is New England's largest volume discount tire dealer with over 100 locations. So we sell Michelin tires for the guaranteed lowest price. Like Michelin tires with all-season capabilities and maximum performance. Plus, Town Fair will give you more free services for life on your Michelin tires for longer tread life and reliable traction in both wet and dry conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands and discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Top of the 4th, Tigers 2, Red Sox 1. It'll be Bregman, Campbell, and Abreu in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers, Lincoln of Norwood, and Lincoln of Westboro. Unearned run, the difference in this one. We want to remind you that our New England Chevy dealers question of the day at Sox Booth on Twitter, Together We Drive. As a fan, which type of loss is more painful, a blowout last night or a 1-run loss? I think I know my answer pretty clearly. Here's Bregman. Montero throws. Bregman takes a strike with some boos raining down on the corner.
It's a pretty easy answer, isn't it? A 1-run loss is just during the game. Like a blowout last night is not fun to watch, but you never had a chance.
Move on. The 0-1 is low. I mean, it wasn't pleasant. You're right. And, the thing is, 1-run losses also oftentimes are like crippling walk-off losses.
Well, you look how many you can look at 4 plays. You can look at running scoring position, maybe an error. You can look at everything. And lose sleep.
Bregman is high. We dissected nothing last night. It was simple.
Yeah, no, it was ugly. You put it to bed and you kind of move on. There's nothing you can do about it, but 1-run loss. Maybe it was blown by the bullpen. I mean, there's a lot of things that could concern you.
2-1 to Bregman. The pitch is a slider driven high and deep into left field. It is back. It is gone. Bregman goes yard for the 10th time, and we're tied at 2.
The boos rain out here at Comerica. I talked about that slider being a good one for him. Not that pitch. That thing was a neck ball. And Bregman gets on top of it and ties this game up here at 2.
Felt that coming in this ballpark here today. It was my pick to click before the game. And he said for 98% of the offseason, he was ready to come here. And then the Red Sox blew him away. Got to tell you, the Wally helmet looks good on Breggy.
Yeah, number 10 in the year.
See if Campbell can get going. He takes a high fastball for ball 1.
Yeah, this was a slider that just stayed way up on him. He can hit the ball up. Fastball up, breaking ball up, doesn't matter.
Through to hit. 1-0 to Campbell. The pitch is a foul on the first base side. Lou, we say it a lot. I cannot get over how great a ball player Alex Bregman is.
Yeah, he's consistent. Now, listen, this is a career-type start for him, right? You can go back maybe one other year in his career but he had a career April, so we're seeing the best, and it is fun to watch. That's now extra base hit number 499 for Alex Bregman.
Wow.
Next one will be 500.
So he just hit his 200th homer, and he's about to have his 500th extra base hit. Let's get it done tonight.
I'm in.
1-1 to Campbell. The pitch. High. Fastball, and it's 2-1. We saw him from afar in Houston, and he was always such a pest. You always could sort of feel the professionalism. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Campbell takes a strike on the outside corner.
But he just got not lost because he was one of them, right? But Altuve, Yordan, Tucker. I mean, it was
true. 2-2 pitch is in the dirt. Curveball, easy take there for Christian. 3-2. I really think, Lou, that it's going to become a conversation in the next couple of years if he keeps doing this, especially at Fenway Park, that he's bound for Cooperstown.
I got a feeling we'll be talking about these option years here in the next few months. Wonder if we can rip that thing up and tack on a couple more.
You're not kidding. 3-2 to Campbell. Tie game in the fourth. Here's the pitch. And it is outside. Campbell walks for the first time in 9 games. Great plate appearance. And he's aboard for the red-hot Willier.
Yeah, that's a nice take. I mean, this is that close pitch. Talking about Brian Walsh behind the plate, kind of being a little bit tight here. That's been called the strike many, many times, but it's that little sink two-seamer, little comebacker, but just barely off the plate.
Let's see if Willier can pounce on one right here. The pitch is a strike. Man alive. You wonder what he was looking for there. That's 93 in his honey pot, and it's strike one.
His first at-bat was off the lefty boy, and it was just a hanging breaking ball that he just got under. He almost moonshotted it.
Back-to-back games with homers. The 0-1 is outside. That's the second time in his career he's done that. He's got 5 homers in his last 8 games.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's a year for some guys.
It's a career for some.
Yeah, named Merlone, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Willier swings and misses a changeup. He was trying to go deep there over the top, and it's 1-2. 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill, proud to be an official partner of the WEI Red Sox radio network. I mean, the Red Sox 3, 4, 5 hitters have a ton of home runs in the last couple of weeks. 1-2. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. He challenged him with a fastball up at the letters. And Abreu is struck out. It's really 2, 3, and 5. 4 has been kind of a black hole for the Red Sox. But, I mean, Raffy's hit 4 homers in the last 10 days. Bregman is hot again with his 10th homer. And Abreu with 11 big flies. Doesn't deliver there. Now Sogard doubled his first time. 2-2 the score. The pitch is a little inside. And it's 1-0.
We talked a little bit about it yesterday. That full hole has been kind of like the cooler. Right? Casas started there. He didn't get off to a great start. They moved him down, and whoever was hot went there and instantly got cool again, you know. Campbell right now struggling a little bit. Willier jumped in there for a while. He struggled for a little bit. Their full hole hitters are hitting combined 179 in that spot. That is last in all of baseball. With a 517 OPS, that is last in all of baseball.
One way or the other, that cannot continue. The 1-0 is a bluff bunt, takes a pitch up and away, ball 2. I'm thinking about this here, Lou. I mean, Dingler throws so well. I don't know how fast Montero is to the plate, but Sogard handles the bat really well. 2-0 count. I mean, I'm not sure it's the worst idea to put Campbell in motion here.
Probably not 2-0. Because you don't want to definitely swing at a ball in the dirt or up over your head. 2-1 is more of a count.
Pitch is driven high in the air into right field. More of a pop-up than anything. Torres out into the outfield grass. He's there to make the play. That'll disappoint Sogard. A 2-0 pop-out, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, but some of those, what you're getting out of that 4-hole, yeah, that's just hard to believe, right, for the Red Sox. You're last in everything in that spot. And first base isn't much different, and it kind of makes sense. Casas was supposed to be this first baseman 4-hole hitter. You get off to a tough start. There's the injuries, and you're in the bottom ranks of just offensive numbers coming out of that first base position as well.
You know, Raffy loves hitting second. Cora loves having him there. I don't think with this lineup, especially without Casas, it's written in stone. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss to the backstop, and that'll allow Campbell get up to second base. I think that's a pass ball on Dingler. I think that got a lot of leather. And a break for the Red Sox. Strike 1 to Narvaez. Like, I could envision a scenario, Lou, that even though Raffy loves hitting second, what if he's behind Bregman? You know, batting fourth, you get somebody even like Campbell. So you go Duran, Campbell, Bregman, Devers. I think we could see something like that in the future. 0-1 to Narvaez. Here's the pitch. And Carlos takes a strike, 0-2. Thing is, you love your best hitters to hit in the first inning and more often.
And, you know, Devers loves hitting that 2-hole. He's settling in there nice. I hear you. It's not like we haven't seen it last year. We did see it last year. I just like seeing Devers hitting the first.
Maybe Roman Anthony will hit cleanup. 0-2 to Narvaez. Here's the pitch, and it is strike 3 called. He knew it. That looked a little low, actually. That's not been a strike all night.
Not all night long.
So that's a break for the Tigers with a runner in scoring position. They do tie it on the Bregman blast. 2-2, bottom 4 next on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Women's Hoop Show, a podcast hosted by me, Jordan Robinson, brings you fresh women's basketball voices and breakdowns every week. I'll be joined by hoop experts all year long. Find the Women's Hoop Show on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Hereeth my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can I make my side firmer? Can we sleep cooler? Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the Sleep Number Everything Smart Bed sale. Every smart bed and base are on sale during our Memorial Day event. Up to 50% off, plus free home delivery. Limited time. Exclusively the Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com.
Fitzy and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go into the bottom of the 4th inning. Bayo looking to settle in here, throw more first pitch strikes. 2 times in 3 innings, he's walked the leadoff man, and both those times, Tigers have scored a run. Sox got 1 on a Narvaez hit and a tying run on a Bregman blast as Spencer Torkelson takes a first pitch strike. On the inside corner, good sinker, and it is 0-1. That was a really bad miss by Brian Welsh to ring up Christian Campbell to end this inning as Torkelson swings over the top of another fastball, and it's 0-2.
Well, the problem is for the first 3.5 innings was talking about how tight this zone is from Brian Walsh.
Hitters just want consistency,
yeah,
right?
It wasn't even close. You know, Narvaez knows he's back there catching, not getting these calls that he thinks that he should be getting for Bayo.
0-2 is low. Set up for the slider and got one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. The easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. 1-2 to Torkelson. He's been hot. A little Cueto action there from Bayo, and he kind of puzzles himself and buries a slider in the dirt. And it's 2-2. I think when he does stuff like that, messing with tempo and holding the leg lift, he only hurts himself.
Yeah.
Getting a groove. He's not locked in enough to be varying like that, I don't think. 2-2. Pitch is high in the air into right field. Abreu back at the track. At the wall, Willier leaps. He can't get it. It's gone. A home run. There will not be a shutdown inning. 4th homer allowed by Bayo, and the leadoff hitters in this game have killed him. It's 3-2 Tigers. And he's ahead of him 0-2.
Yeah, it's kind of the theme of it. Right, 0-2 Torres, 0-1 turns into 3-2 counts, another 0-2 and a couple non-competitive pitches, and you go just sinker out or half, and big strong man hits it the other way. It's the smallest part of the park, but
there's Trace Sweeney, left-handed hitter. The pitch is outside. I called a strike actually on the corner. Lou, look, he's his own man, and who am I to say any of this stuff? But I just know, watching him now for all the years he's been in the big leagues, it never works when he alters those cadences. The 0-1 is low, and it's 1-1.
Well, the difference to your point is we've seen it before when he's sort of locked in for 4 innings, right? And then he's kind of double leg kick, pause, whatever it may be.
1-1 is a soft ground ball on the first base side. Bayo stumbled, so Sogard will take it himself to the bag. And there's one away.
But that hasn't been the case here. You know, I'm talking about Brian Walsh being a little bit tight. That's not what's going on here. Now, there's a few pitches that he could have gotten, but there's been plenty of non-competitive, you know, getting 0-1, 0-2, 1-2, and just wasting a couple pitches that aren't even close.
One out, a run in. It's 3-2 Tigers, and a miss outside with a slider. Ball one. Something that really plagued the Red Sox last year. They just did not get shutdown innings. The 1-0 is a strike. Center cut slider, and it's 1-1 to Dylan Dingler. That hurt so much going ahead of Torkelson 0-2 and giving up an opposite field homer. 1-1. High. And I mean, again, Lou, it's okay. He gets ahead with a slider and four-seamer. Then it's slider, slider, slider to Torkelson. He was ready for the third one in a row. 2-1. Here's the pitch. It's a strike at the bottom of the zone. His sinker is such a weapon. Why not just bang it in on the hands of Torkelson? Two and two. One down, a run in. In the bottom of the fourth in Detroit, Bayo throws. And a line drive into left field. Duran started back now in. He's there on the gallop to make the play. And they're two away. Subaru of New England scoreboard. A little love goes a long way in the 25 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Well, the Nationals got a leadoff homer from C.J. Abrams. They lead in Atlanta 1-0. Mackenzie Gore leads the National League in strikeouts. So even though the Nats have not played great consistently, they really made the most out of that Juan Soto deal. They've loaded back up. Here's Jace Young. Breaking ball low, 1-0.
Yeah, they did really well in that deal.
I think Mike Rizzo is one of the underrated GMs in the game. 3-2 Detroit in the bottom of the fourth. Tampa's put 4 up in Toronto. One to Jace Young, who this season is 4 for 42. Pitch. Looper foul. Play third base side.
Well, Tampa's got that kid Simpson up now, huh? Up there for a little bit, watching him turn singles into doubles. We saw him in camp. One of the fastest guys I've ever seen play baseball.
He has scored a run today. He's stolen a base. He's doubled as Young takes a ball. 2-1. Again, this is a guy who's 4 for 42. And Bayo's fallen behind him. Need a strike here. And he doesn't get one. Slider misses badly. It's 3-1. It just does not add up a lot of times when Bayo's on the mound with how nasty his stuff can be. 3-2 Tigers in the fourth. Here's the pitch. That's a pop-up on the third base line. Bregman comes over. Narvaez too, but it's out of play over the Tiger dugout. And it's 3-2. Two down, bases empty. Bayo rubs up the baseball, settles in on the rubber, takes a deep breath, and the 3-2 pitch is fouled on the third base side. Just past Joey Cora. Alex was funny before the game today. He said, I said, I see my brother in ballparks sometimes. What did you guys talk about? He basically had to talk me off the ledge. Older brother said, your club's going to be good. Here's the liner again, foul. Said, you'll hit.
You have a good club, don't worry about it. But, yeah, it's hard, man. It's like, we're talking about being right around 500. Well, we talked about it before, too, like starting off the year, like hitting 250, 260, being a week away from where you want to be.
3-2, strike three call. Bottom of the zone, fastball. And the inning is over on Bayo's third strikeout. But he gives up a leadoff homer to Spencer Torkelson. And after 4, 3-2, Tigers on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
With all the money you can save on gas when you use the Club Citgo Rewards app, you're good to go. But good to go where? Good to go fly first class?
Hot towel?
Cool. Good to go to the opera? Good to sit ringside at a boxing match? Good to go salsa dancing? Tap dancing? Or polka dancing? Download Citgo's money-saving Club Citgo app today. The easiest way to save money on fuel. Now you're good to go.
Metal roofs. You're thinking about it, and for good reason. One roof for life. So what's holding you back? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you're getting the last roof you'll ever need. Backed by over 25 years of trusted experience, thousands of homeowners have made the switch. So buy now before prices go up. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Get a free quote. One call, one roof for life. Call 866-733-5811. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
David Hamilton to lead it off. It's Kader Montero. There's a seesaw game here. Tigers have 3 times had the lead. Twice Sox have tied it. Looking to do that again here. Hamilton, Rafaela, and Duran in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers, Lincoln Norwood, and Lincoln Westboro. The third baseman, Young, again, like 10 feet in on the grass. Torkelson way back at first as Hammy drives one up the middle into center field. That is a base hit. His third knock in this series. Speed is aboard. We got action in the 5th.
Yeah, that's nice. Kind of come right at him. First pitch, little fastball line drive up the middle. You mentioned get some of these athletes on. We saw this last year. There was a time when Hamilton was swinging it good. Same with Rafaela and Duran. That 8-9-1 combo just wreaked some havoc.
I know Dingler's good. Hamilton can be a cheat code on the bases. He's got a lead. He's not going. Cedon swings and misses. At a slider that was way outside. It's 0-1.
I think Hamilton, doesn't matter what you got. Dingler's like a 194 pop time. Narvaez, very similar area. The arm is very good. The release is a little bit slow, but if anything, you're Hamilton, you're still challenging. You're taking this bag off Montero, the pitcher.
1 to Cedon. David not going. The pitch is fouled off. So another 0-2 count to Rafaela. Cedon grounded to short his first time. He was ahead 2-0 and grounded out.
Getting back to that point before the end of the inning, we always talk about it being a hitter, want to be in that 240, 250 range. So you're a week away from being what you want to be. Good hot week, hitting 280, 290.
0-2. Cedon drives one into left field. That's a base hit. Hamilton is going to round second. He's coming for third. He's going to be waved home. Green comes up throwing. He's got no chance. It's an RBI double for Cedon. Hamilton scores from first, and we are tied at 3.
Well, that's what we're talking about, right? Speed on the base paths. Not too many people are going to score from first on this one here, but Rafaela, again, this is where that improvement comes in. The strikeout rate is down. He doesn't strike out much now. He doesn't get to 2 strikes too often, but when you hang him some breaking ball now, he's going to hit you. Little soft line drive down that line. He continues to swing the bat well here this month of May.
I don't think it's out of the question Cedon is thinking about it here. Here's Duran. Especially with the third baseman in. Jaron takes a high fastball, and it's 1-0. We can't see that corner. It must have rattled around it a little bit, and I think Kyle Hudson, great scouting report. Green is so slow running over in the outfield. 1-0 to Duran. Cedon at second, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got a changeup, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, if you're a guy like Huddy down there at third base coach, and you see Hamilton, you can probably judge on who can score, but then there's going to be new rules for that guy. Duran the same.
1-1. Here's the pitch, and it misses outside. A fastball 2-1 with Devers out on deck. You're right. I mean, this guy, that Kyle at third is going, all right, there's so many things in the outfield that lead me to send him, even with no out. 2-1. Jaron trying to find something to drive right here. Pitch popped up. He swung at a ball there. I mean, that was a fastball up at his letters. So instead of 3-1, it's 2-2.
Yeah, the timing is just off because even though that's up a little bit, 2-0, 2-1 rather, still a good fastball to hit. Get on top of that. It's just he's trying to find it right now. He's really kind of in the box, all about feel, right? Sometimes it's toe tap. We've seen a fake bunt just to see the ball a little bit better.
At the very least, he wants to get Cedon over here, but thinking more. 2-2. Cedon dancing around. The pitch is a ground ball foul straight back to the screen. When you're a struggling hitter, Lou, can it help you sometimes if you simplify and say, I can help the team even without getting a hit right here?
100%. But you know what I say? Well, the answer is always, when you're struggling, the other way. And that is his strength.
He's 0 for 2 tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is a line drive. There you go, Lou. Into left field. That's a base hit. It's going to score Cedon. A little duck snort off the end of the bout. Gets the job done, and it is 4-3 Red Sox.
Yeah, they all count. He goes out in front of this changeup. I think he just hit it right off the cue. Right off the end of the bat, but it was a little line drive that got over Young's head at third base. That was way off the plate and just sort of threw the barrel at it.
So how about 8-9-1 getting the job done for the Red Sox? And here comes the pitching coach to the mound to talk things over with Montero. They have 17 assistant pitching coaches on the roster. This is Chris Fetter, their lead man. That's a great job by Hamilton, Rafaela, and Duran. And here comes Devers.
Well, we haven't seen this too much this year, right? Like Hamilton really got off to a tough start. He hasn't really been playing that much, not getting a ton of hits, not getting a lot of walks, getting on base. But this 8-9-1 that we talk about, man, they are a lot of fun when they get going, run around the bases, and you get the energy in the clubhouse and the dugout too, right?
How about a little fast break? Would Duran think about it here, even as hot as Devers is? Here's a pitch to Raffy that's in there, a curveball for strike 1.
I think you think about it. Depending on the pitcher, they got these scouting reports already. Montero looks like he's kind of quick. Kind of just a short little leg kick, and he's gone.
2 in, a Red Sox lead. Duran's got a big lead. He's not going the pitch to Devers low. With a changeup, and it's 1-1. Again, this is what Craig Breslow dreamed of in the offseason, where you got speed with Rafaela, Hamilton, Duran, and then Devers, and then the next layer with Bregman waiting on deck. 4-3 in the 5th. 1-1 to Raffy. The pitch is high in the air into shallow left field. Green has got to get on his horse. On the run, he can't make the play, and Duran misread it. They throw to second base, and Jaron is cut down there. It was just a little blooper off the end of the bat. Duran thought Green was going to catch it. That's a bad break, and there's one away.
I'm trying to figure out what he saw. He was kind of halfway. And Green kind of put his glove up almost like a deke, right? I think that he saw that he's going to catch it. Durant saw that and went back. Really kind of focused more on the fielder instead of keeping an eye on the ball as well, and then got caught.
Isn't that one that's right in front of you? Here's Bregman, who homered his last time. He takes a strike on the outside corner.
And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you don't want to just look at the outfielder because these guys will deke. He's going a long way. And then puts his glove up at the very last minute. So you got to kind of will follow the ball and the fielder and realize that's not going to get caught.
0-1 to Bregman is high. Fastball, and it's 1-1. And that could have been a huge break for the Red Sox. Takes a hit away from Devers. He's at first. 1-1 to Bregman. Here's the pitch. Bregman fouls it off on the first base side. He was trying to do it again. And it is 1-2. That's not on the first base coach in any way, is it?
No, they showed that replay too, and it was like right in front of him, right? So like it's tough to judge how far Green is from it.
Yeah, the depth perception is difficult.
Off to the side, you can see the ball, and you can see the outfielder not getting to it.
1-2, swing and a miss. He got him. Bregman is gone. Montero, that's a big answer. After 2 runs in with nobody out and a man aboard, he gets an out at second and then strikes out Bregman. And now it's to Campbell.
Like if that's in left center a little bit,
yeah,
and now you can see the ball and you can see the player and you can see he's not going to reach it, but it was right in front of Green. The same sight of Duran. I think he just thought he was going to catch it.
Here's Campbell, who takes a strike on the outside corner. Yeah, all in line.
Yeah, perfect line.
At the bottom of the order is produced. It's 4-3 Red Sox. Man, would you like to get Abreu up here, but that's up to Campbell. Pitch to him is a take for a ball. Slider outside. Violent again, and it's 1-1.
Like, I don't blame him for checking. I don't even think his hands moved, right? But there's a quick, his wrists are so quick, his body goes flying, and violent takes.
1-1 to Christian. And had an extra base hit in a long while. He takes down and away, and it's 2-1. I mean, really, that was his first walk in 9 games, Campbell. Back in the 4th inning. He hit it hard a couple times last night. He's got a hitter's count here. Look out below. 2-1. The pitch is swung on and missed. A slider. Pretty good there from Montero. 2-2. What adjustments have you seen against this rookie, Campbell?
A lot of breaking balls, a lot of sliders, and the fastball sometimes are in off the plate too, challenging him.
2-2. Devers at first. The pitch is high.
You know, the one thing you always forget about too with rookies, especially with this kid, like he was in the minors for basically a year. A lot of times when you're 3 or 4 years in the minors, as you come up, you faced some of these guys that have come up with you. He hasn't seen any of these guys before.
He played so little. 3-2. Devers will be off. He goes. The pitch is a soft ground ball to short. Sweeney has got it. He goes to first in time, and the inning is over. The Red Sox, though, with Hamilton, Rafaela, and Duran, do get a couple runs in. 4-3. Bottom 5 next. Bayo to the mound. The Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dominate your fantasy baseball league with Fantasy Baseball Today, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. Join Scott White, Chris Towers, and me, Frank Stanfill, every weekday as we recap every player from every game. We'll get you the latest news, waiver wire ads and drops, trades to make, prospect promotions, and everything else you need to take down your league. Follow and listen to Fantasy Baseball Today on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Every business starts with a dream. Sometimes the dream is simple, like leasing a larger office for your growing team. Sometimes the dreams are bigger, like building a team that can bring home a World Series trophy. Whatever the dream, our advisors can help you find comprehensive insurance to protect your business, employee benefits to take care of your people, and private client insurance and wealth management for when your dream comes true. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, proud partner of the Tampa Bay Rays and business dreamers everywhere.
Spring has sprung, Red Sox fans, and baseball's finally back. Make your lawn Fenway Park quality this season with Pennington Grass Seed. As the official lawn care partner of the Boston Red Sox, Pennington knows how to help you grow a lush, healthy lawn. Whether your yard needs a complete transformation or a simple touch-up, Pennington's got the right solution for you. Gear up for spring with Pennington and grow a lawn you can be proud of. Pennington Grass Seed, available at the Home Depot.
It's time to start finding things we need for the summer. Don't forget to break out the floating beer pong table. It's also time to find money for the summer that you may have coming to you don't even know about. Enter your name at findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and it's free.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Brian Bayo back to the mound. Really important half inning. The Sox have gotten him a lead for the first time. He's given up a couple ties. Bayo leading 4-3. We'll see Baez, Carpenter, and Gleyber Torres. Bayo's on the mound. He's ready to go. Javi, for some reason, nor the home plate umpire Brian Walsh are ready to go. Now settle in for baseball.
Yeah, it's a big inning here. 9-1-2. He walked Baez. He's walked Carpenter to start this game. See a little attack mode here.
There we go. That's a swing and a miss. It was attack mode. You know, when Baez was at his best, Lou, it was a ton of first pitch home runs.
Yeah.
I love that challenge right there. He's throwing a lot of four-seamers tonight. 0-1. The pitch is a beauty on the outside corner. Let that eat. 93, and it's 0-2. That's more than usual for Bayo. 0-2. Playing to pull a little bit on the dirt. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Four-seamer sets up the slider, and there's one away.
That's old school to attack Baez, right? Like free swinging. Kind of don't even have to throw him a strike sometimes. This is a good slider. And again, this is about executing, right? You got to show it a strike. Too many times they've been non-competitive where they bounced it. You show the strike, breaking ball off the plate, you're going to get that chase.
He's thrown 23 four-seam fastballs. Here's a pitch to Kerry Carpenter on the corner. It's 0-1.
Yeah, he's had some of these outings here recently. The first one, it was like 6-7%. And then the last couple, you've seen 20? 25?
The 0-1 is soft on the ground. And as you've said so many times, and Andrew Bailey has too, Lou, the location, it's got to be up.
Yeah, no, and that was the problem year one. He didn't know when to use it. He didn't know where to throw it. He couldn't locate it, and he got pounded with it. Last year, it was something he really needed, and he was effective.
0-2 is a line drive into right field. That's a base hit. He just has not had the changeup tonight. He hung that one to Kerry Carpenter. The tying run is aboard. That hurts in an 0-2 count.
Well, like we said, he had Baez 0-2. He executed the perfect slider down and away. You got Carpenter 0-2, and again, that changeup, you mentioned it, just doesn't have it here tonight. He's not getting any swing and misses, not getting ready swings on it. When they are, it hits.
It is not for a lack of effort. I know that he and Andrew Bailey do this all the time in the bullpen sessions, but that changeup has just not been itself. Here's Gleyber Torres. 1-on, 1-out pitch is swung on and missed. There's another four-seamer. It's 0-1. Actually, I think I owe Bayo a little bit of an apology on that one to Carpenter. That was down and away. He just made a good swing on it. Did Kerry. 0-1 is a ground ball that should be 2. Campbell gloves, throws to second low, and Hamilton does well to catch it and keep his foot on the bag. That has to be an inning-ending double play, and really poorly done by Campbell. They get the out at second, and they're lucky they did. 2 away.
Well, he did the hard part, right? This ball was hit hard to his right. It was left, rather. He went back and got it. And then when he spun, he just kind of rushed that a little bit. And he threw it down and away on the inside part of the bag. So Hamilton coming across as a shortstop, I want that up and away, not down and in. I want it up and away, come across the bag and throw it down and in. Really nice job by Hamilton to get it out.
Very athletic. Here's Zach McKinstry. He loops one foul. 10-second station ID in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2 down, bottom 5, 4-3 Red Sox. Runner at first. The pitch is just outside. Fastball, and it's 1-1. Campbell has had a rough couple weeks at second base. It's a new position. I mean, it's not necessarily on him. Justin Wilson, by the way, the left-hander throwing for the Sox in the pen. 1-1, swing and a miss. Another four-seamer at 95 up and above the zone, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, he's starting to really lean on that right now. 90 pitches. He's kind of been hovering around 100 pitches in his previous 3 starts.
1-2. Bayo sets. He throws, and a pitch misses. Another changeup. They want Campbell on this club, obviously. The bat is elite. He was the rookie of the month in April. It's gotten a little shaky at second base for Christian. He very rarely played there in the minor leagues.
And they knew that. You know, there's some plays here and there that are unfamiliar to him.
2-2. To McKinstry. Here's the pitch, and it is looped into shallow right field. This is trouble. On comes Abreu. He slides. He can't get it. It's past him. Rafaela backs up the play. It's a bloop base hit for McKinstry. Over to third goes Torres. And the Tigers have him at first and third with 2 down in the 5th.
And this is what double plays, right? Could have ended the inning. Now here comes Cora. We're going to go to the bullpen, and the night's going to be over for Bayo.
And I know he had to go back into his left, but in the major leagues, doesn't that double play have to be turned?
Yeah, like I said, the hard part was done, right? You caught it. It was hit really hard. Now there can be a slight little pause to gather yourself to make a good throw.
But that's part of being a young player, isn't it? The internal clock is still developing.
It's the ball was hit hard. I caught it. Now I got to spin and throw it quick. And the bad throw kind of threw everything off timing-wise. It was really hit hard. He did a nice job going down, getting it. You can just gather yourself as you turn and execute that throw, and you should be out of this inning. And again, Bayo, another 4 2/3 unable to get potentially what could be a win.
Some of that was too many balls in the first 4 innings of his outing, and now it'll be to Justin Wilson, a ballpark he knows so well. He spent 2 seasons with the Tigers, and he'll see Riley Green with runners at first and third and 2 down. Still just the bottom of the 5th, 4-3 Red Sox. Big time pitching change coming after this, brought to you by Iservay. This pitching change and slowdown by Iservay. Wilson against Green after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Here we go. Justin Wilson, who spent 17 and 16 here in Detroit, is on to face their new young star, Tigers' Riley Green. Bayo is furious with himself in the first base dugout. Wilson throws. Green takes a ball outside. Wilson has turned a corner and pitched much better of late.
Yeah, especially against lefties, and that's what he's in here for, right? This guy here. Lefties are 2 for 18 off of him.
Tigers have him at first and third, 2 down. A 1-run Red Sox lead. Wilson throws. Green takes a ball. It's a cutter, 2-0.
Wilson's one of those guys, that disappearing fastball, right? It's 94, 95, but the spin rate, however you want to talk about it, but he gets a lot of swing and miss with it.
2-0 to Green. The pitch is in there. That's a fastball. It did disappear, and it's 2-1. Reed has singled in a run. He did that in the first, then grounded to short in the third. Lights on, chalky skies overhead. 2-1. Wilson, a huge pitch coming. Here it is. And it's popped up into left field. Duran coming on. He's got plenty of time. He makes the play. Great job, Justin Wilson. He may continue in the 6th inning. 4-3 Sox. They will have Abreu, Sogard, and Narvaez after this on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade. Right now, I'm digging into the history of incredible infrastructure projects of the 1930s, including the Hoover Dam, the Empire State Building, the Golden Gate Bridge, and more. The promise is in the title, History That Doesn't Suck. Available on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or in third-party delivery platforms.
Arbella Insurance has been serving the New England community for over 35 years. Being your neighbor helps Arbella provide you the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for New England, here for good.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Grant Herter is on for the Tigers as we go into the 6th inning. I think this is probably a move that Alex Cora anticipated. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. New England Metal Roofing.com. You know, you look at this Tiger team. It's a bullpen day. Alex Cora is always trying to find at-bats for people like Rob Refsnyder against lefties out of the pen. I don't know that there's a lane for that that's that clear right here. Here's Willier. Pitch to him is popped foul on the third base side, not a play. Now you got Abreu, then the switch hitting Sogard. Narvaez, you're not going to lift him by any chance. And then Hamilton, but there's no defensive clear move there either. 0-1. Pitch is lined into left field. That's a base hit. Willier does it again against the left-hander, and it's a leadoff hit in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, we've seen this in the past, right, where that might be a Refsnyder at bat, but Willier's shown that he's competent against lefties. He's drawn walks. He had a big hit, double the Fenway, if you remember, off a lefty. And more importantly, really, they have that kid Gunther that we saw last night, the only lefty left out of that bullpen, so you want him to get another at bat in the 8th, 9th inning off a righty.
Here's Sogard, who's doubled and flied out. Abreu can run, although unlikely against the lefties. Sogard drives one into left field. That's a base hit. Abreu makes the turn at second. He'll hold there, and the Red Sox in business. 2-1, nobody out.
Another nice swing from Sogard, having a really nice game. You go back to that diving play he made. That's a big one back early on in this game, and 3 hitters in. And he had a double, both from the right side.
I know he's been hot and got a lefty on deck in Hamilton, so it seems unlikely to me that Narvaez would be asked to bunt here unless you were thinking about Refsnyder, because the Tigers don't have anybody up in the bullpen. 2-1, none out, no sign of a bunt. Breaking ball inside, ball 1.
No, not in the 6th. He's been swinging it well. It's just the 8th inning and you're up 100%. 6th inning, you're going to try to put a crooked number up here right now.
They lead 4-3, 2-1, none out. 1-0 to Carlos. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on and missed. Slider, and it's 1-1. And the other part of this is, you know, Romy is out. That's some defensive versatility. Sogard is like the super utility guy, but he's already in the lineup today. Last year, when you had Cedon able to come onto the dirt, you could maybe manipulate the outfield with Refsnyder a little bit more easily than you can right now. 1-1 to Narvaez. Here's the pitch. Carlos takes a strike. I think he'd like that one back, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, Herter with that 93. Good little sweeper. You just saw that one. Got a change up as well. He'll throw to righties.
2-on, none out. 1-2. Herter's ready. He throws. Carlos takes a breaking ball down and in. He did not go. They appeal wide. I mean, that was not even in the neighborhood of a swing. The code word of the game, payoff pitch, all jammed into one. Payoff pitch. Enter your code word member portal today to claim your points.
Well, they check because Carlos always checks on himself. He has to stop doing that.
Did I swing?
Yeah.
2-2. The pitch is swung on and fouled on the third base side behind Kyle Hudson.
But I've seen him do that 4 or 5 times. Like the catcher's like trying to
hold. Is he worried the home plate umpire is going to ring him up?
I don't know, but the catcher's holding the strike. Usually you can hear the home plate umpire say yes and ring you up. And while all that's going on, he asked the first base coach, the first base ump, to check. And I'm like, let them do it.
2-2 to Narvaez. Herter throws. Carlos swings and misses. He's struck out. So they understandably don't play small ball. Carlos is retired. And here comes Hamilton.
Well, again, you know, you put the bunt on for a lefty-on-lefty matchup. You're sitting there 8-9 in the order. It'd be different if Hamilton was up with nobody on, nobody out first and second. Then you say, okay, bunt for a hit. Let's move the runners for Rafael at the top. But
so here's Hammy, who started the rally his last time with a single. Herter throws. David is hit by a pitch, a breaking ball that slipped out of his hand. What a huge break that is. And now the bases are loaded for the red-hot Cedon Rafaela. That will drive A.J. Hinch crazy.
Yeah, you'll take that all day. You're David Hamilton in this game. You get a breaking ball, you see it, get out of the way, but you don't have to try too hard. And now you bring up a guy and Cedon Rafael, and you talk about him hot lately. Well, all year long, he's hitting .367 with runners in scoring position.
He's done a great job lately against lefties. Bases loaded, the pitch. Slider fouled off. Well, he was a little over anxious there. That was a ball down and in, and it's 0-1.
We saw that sweeper come into play against Narvaez. Going to kind of try to get it underneath the hands to get the swing and miss.
Doubled in Hamilton his last time. 0-1. They're backed up on the left side. Torkelson in at first. The one-strike pitch is fouled off. And he got a sinking fastball, and it's 0-2. Before we move on, I want to say that if we're here in October and it's 4-3 and it's the 6th inning, Alex Cora is going to do something with Narvaez there. He's going to bunt and pinch hit. But that's not where we are in the regular year. 0-2. Herter is ready. They lead at every base. Here's the pitch. Cedon takes a ball. Man, that was a changeup that very well taken. 1-2.
It's a good take. This is where you talk about contact, right? Not every strikeout is the same. 2 outs, nobody on, you punch out, no big deal. But with his speed, you put the ball in play. Tough guy to double off and get another run across.
His double last time came in an 0-2 count. It's now 1-2. Here's the pitch. Cedon swings and grounds one. Foul outside of third. He has been better, Lou. These things are straight line correlated. When he makes contact, he is lethal.
Look at his career with the bases loaded. 8 for 17. 18 RBIs. You saw last year. Every big hit, bases loaded.
1-2. They are loaded here. Pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out with an elevated fastball, so not this time for Cedon. 2 hits, a hit batter, a couple strikeouts, and now it's to Jarren Duran.
There's the big one here. That's both he and Narvaez, after showing that slider down and in, it's gone to that 92 on top of the zone to get them both.
Jarren looped a single into left his last time. Bases loaded, 2 down the pitch. Outside, good take, easy take on a slider. That's ball 1. When you have the bases loaded with 1 out, you need to get at least 1.
And beyond this fastball, think left center. He's been fouling good fastballs to hit off. Straight back.
4-3 Sox, but bases loaded, looking to blow it up. The pitch is a fastball. That's what you're talking about. I mean, that's the sinker right there. Taken, and it's 1-1. Two down, top 6. Abreu at third. Sogard at second. Hamilton at first. 1-1. Pitch. And is called a strike. It was right on the outside corner. 1-2.
And that's, lefty on lefty. Sometimes with relievers, you always think they're going to mess with you, right? Breaking ball after breaking ball. And sometimes you get that first pitch fastball. If they try to sneak by you, the at-bat's over.
1-2 to Duran. The pitch is popped up on the third base side, foul and into the seats. Thank goodness, out of play. You got Devers on deck. Red Sox baseball brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the F-Series, America's best-selling truck for 48 years and the official truck of the Red Sox.
You never get off the fastball, Will. I don't care if you're 15 or you're in a big leaguer. Never get off the fastball. Don't let him sneak you one by you.
1-2. They lead at every base. Herter is ready. He throws. Duran takes a fastball for strike 3. That's 3 right there for him. The inning is over. The Red Sox have the bases loaded and do not score. We go to the bottom of the 6th. See if Wilson continues in the game after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
As your warm weather fun gets into full swing, Shaw's and Star Market are saving you time and money. Just download the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app to do your grocery shopping online. Right now, you'll save $30 off your first online order over $75. That's right. Use the code SAVE30 and enjoy $30 off your first order. Plus, get free curbside pickup or delivery right to your door, ready in as soon as 30 minutes. Shaw's and Star Market. Save time, shop online.
Town Fair Tire is New England's largest volume discount tire dealer with over 100 locations. So we sell Michelin tires for the guaranteed lowest price. Like Michelin tires with all-season capabilities and maximum performance. Plus, Town Fair will give you more free services for life on your Michelin tires for longer tread life and reliable action in both wet and dry conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Hi, this is Garrett Whitlock. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
But Garrett Whitlock is on, in need of a good one. He came on with the Red Sox leading by a run in the 11th inning, allowed the automatic runner to score, then struck out 2, then was lifted from the game. And he's just been a little bit erratic of late. Red Sox leading at 4-3. What a wasted opportunity with the bases loaded and 1 out. He'll see Torkelson, Sweeney, and Dinglers, the 2 right-handed hitters, and then the lefty Sweeney sandwiched in between. We'll see what A.J. Hinch elects to do. He always is looking for platoon advantages. Torkelson takes a fastball for strike 1. That's 97, 0-1.
Well, the stuff's never questioned. Like, to me, like Whitlock 97, the changeup, sweeper, slider, like it's off the charts. It's just he's gotten into a little mind thing, right, with 2 strikes, and the breaking ball's getting burned by it.
0-1 is a high fastball, ball 1-1
with a couple of outings, and maybe not the strike thrower. I think he's walked a guy in each of his last 3 appearances. It's usually not like him.
He's fighting it a little bit. Came back from the major injury, of course. Trying to redefine a new role. 1-1 is high. It's not easy, Lou, to be a starter, get hurt, come back into the bullpen, multi-innings. Maybe you aren't. Not going on. 2-1 to Torkelson.
I think he's had 8 multi-innings appearances.
I wouldn't think they need that from him tonight.
They may not. That was a good pitch, by the way. 96 right there on top of the zone. Should be 1-2.
I think Brian Walsh has had a really rough night. 2-1. That has to be a strike, and isn't. You got to get one of those 2. He doesn't, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, no, that should be a 2-2 count. You have to get one of them.
Instead, 3-1 to the dangerous Torkelson, who's hit 10, now 11 homers. He takes a ball outside. So Whitlock comes on. Maybe didn't get some calls, but still needs better there. A leadoff walk of Torkelson.
Yeah, and that just like kind of shows you, like, sometimes if you're a pitcher out there and you're fighting a little bit, like if he's rolling right now, he's probably punched that guy out looking, right? The umpire, I'm just saying, it's like baseball gods sometimes. Yeah. They know what's going on. And
there's Trey Sweeney, double play depth behind him. The pitch is swung on a miss. That was a great slider, and it's 0-1. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, the Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. 0-1 pitch. That's outside. The changeup looks totally different to me, Lou. Just the mechanics of it. He normally lets it totally rip. It's kind of short-armed, pushed home now, and it's not the same weapon. That one missed badly. 1-1 pitch. That's a really good changeup. That's the best he's thrown in a while, and it's 1-2.
That's a good one. I was just saying, like, where he is, like, if you're a hitter and you're on fire, every borderline ball strike is always a ball. Every broken bat hit you've hit finds a hole. When you're struggling, they're all strikes, and every hard hit ball's at somebody.
Totally true. 1-2 to Trey Sweeney. Whitlock throws. Fouled on the first base side. Something to think about here, Lou. Right, it's a totally different defensive alignment. And again, with the left-handed hitter, Campbell way over in the hole. Hamilton, these two have not worked well up the middle, or at least not often. You got Bregman at third, Sogard at first in a spot you really need to be clean defensively. 1-2, swing and a miss. No defense needed here. Paul in the dirt. Runner breaks for second. Throw not in time. That was a good read by Torkelson. It just took Narvaez a little extra beat to get to that baseball. So it's a strikeout of Sweeney, but the tying run in scoring position.
Yeah, with 2 strikes, Narvaez really paying attention to keeping this ball in front of him, and he looked up, and again, he kind of peeked to Torkelson first to see if he was going rather than just anticipate him going. I don't know if it would have made a difference or not, but these Tigers are very aggressive on the base pass. Nobody should catch you off guard when they're running or trying to take an extra at base.
So he moves up on a wild pitch. That was a really good slider to get Sweeney now. Dylan Dingler, right-handed hitter. What are they talking about on the mound as an infield here?
That's actually a good question. I mean, it's not like Torkelson is a base stealer about keeping him close or putting anything on. It's maybe just to give him a breather, but
is it possible that they, in the pregame, thought, you know what? We see something. He maybe takes a big secondary lead. Let's remember that maybe we'll put something on at second.
Sometimes it's the slow guys that try to get a little extra something, right, in the secondary leads.
Here's the first pitch to Dingler, and it's way outside. 1-0. Red Sox lead 4-3, but they had the bases loaded with 1 out in this 6th inning. Did not score. Now the tying run for Detroit is at second. Dingler's 0 for 2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Man, it's the best slider I've seen him have in a long time. It's 1-1.
And he's got a good slider here right now.
One and the hitter calls time. We'll see Hunter Dobbins and Tarek Skubal tomorrow. You and I had a chat with Dobbins before the game, and I'm more in love with him now than I've ever been.
Yeah, I met that kid FanFest at Fenway over the winter. Had a nice little 30-minute conversation. Wow. Really solid kid and throwing the ball well.
1-1, high fastball. He's just a bulldog. He really is. And just talking to him about his outing in Kansas City, how he's settled in here, it's been impressive to watch. 2-1. 1 out. Runner at second. 4-3 Red Sox. The pitch is a strike. Beauty from Whitlock. Slider's been his best pitch, and it's 2-2.
Slider's been a good one. It's been a good one all year long. Guys have been hit 125 off of it. 41% whiff rate. It's been a good pitch for him.
2-2. The pitch is outside. He missed with that sweeper. And it is 3-2. And you know that Garrett was feeling for his buddy Tanner Houck last night on the mound.
Yeah, absolutely.
Runner at second, 1 out, 3-2. The pitch. He got him. Swing and a miss at a slider. And they're 2 away.
You go to your money, right? 3-2, 1-run game. Guy on second base. What's the best pitch I have? I mean, the fastball's been good. It's been 97, but it's been just off with his location. He's just living with this slider right now, and it's been a good one.
So here's the struggling hitter, Jace Young. Whitlock is ready. The pitch almost hit him. Fastball inside. That's a purpose pitch, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, the fastball location's off a little bit. He came at him strike one, first hitter of this inning, but since then, a little bit off. That slider's been his go-to.
2 down, bottom 6. 4-3 Red Sox. Torkelson at second. The 1-0 in there. Beauty. That's a great changeup. And it's 1-1. We got spoiled watching Whitlock early in his career. He dotted everything: fastballs, changeups, and the slider.
He had some of the easiest innings you've ever seen.
1-1. Fouled off his front foot. That will hurt. And Whitlock is a strike away. Leadoff walk, a wild pitch on strike 3 to Sweeney. Struck Dingler out, and now 1-2 to Jace Young. His brother Josh just hit a 3-run homer. Give the Rangers a 3-1 lead in the second inning in Arlington. Parents just flipped the channel to Detroit. 1-2. Whitlock head on a swivel. He throws. Swinging a drive foul down the right field line. That was a hanging slider, and Young yanked it wide of the right field line.
Well, his first pitch fastball, you mentioned it, just up and in, opened the door for a good little changeup for a called strike and a back-to-back sliders. I wonder if he doesn't elevate another fastball at 97 here.
1-2. Tying run at second. The pitch looped foul on the third base side. He went back to the changeup. And Young doing a good job battling here. It stays 1-2. Whitlock is ready. He throws. Fastball there was the high heater, but it did miss, and it's 2-2. See at least 7 pitches in this at-bat. I really think this is going to be a 1-inning appearance for Garrett Whitlock.
23rd pitch coming right here.
2-2. The pitch is grounded foul on the first base side. Sogard had the line covered. Softly hit. That was another slider.
You know, they had 2 innings at a whack here, basically, for Whitlock. Early on, they'd have 2 days off. I don't know if they start mixing in like 1-inning outings for him. The occasional 2-inning, you know, when the first one goes well, you know we can do it, but we get through this right here.
2-2. The pitch is in the dirt. Did he go? It hit him. At least he thinks so. Young is going to take first base, and that'll bring up Javi Baez. Garrett wants to see if it was a swing. It was not. So that really hurts. He walks the ice-cold Young to get to the red-hot Baez.
Yeah, that's where you need that execution, right? See, this goes back to that slider. It starts in too much and hits right off a bounce and it hits his shin. Andrew Bailey's going to go have a little talk with him.
And again, Lou, we talked about at the outset, 2 strike put-away pitches. Whitlock had this hitter's not done anything in a 2-strike hole.
Yeah, he had the base open, but that's the guy you wanted.
This copyrighted broadcast presented by Authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. This is a scary man in this moment. I mean, Javi Baez in his career with the Cubs and indeed here in Detroit has had a huge flair for the dramatic. And so often, as we mentioned earlier, it is on the first pitch. He is looking to do damage right away. So a tense moment here. 4-3 Red Sox, 2 on, 2 out. Whitlock is ready. He throws. Baez takes outside. A fastball at 97. Not particularly close, and it's 1-0.
Fastball location's off here this inning.
1-0. Here it is. Baez rips it deep into left field. This thing's way back, and it's going to be gone. 3-run homer for the Tigers. Another bullpen implosion, and it's 6-4 Detroit. It has felt that coming the minute he hit Young.
Yeah, he did. Had 2 strikes on Jace Young. Really struggling this year. And again, trying to locate that first pitch fastball. He couldn't. He didn't have that pitch this inning. He had the slider. But that's all he had. And that one there, he just sort of hung. But, and Baez, a veteran pitcher, the hitter rather, he knows the only pitch he's throwing right now for strikes that's effective this inning is that slider. He sat on it.
Well, and the Red Sox have walked 4 in this game. All 4 have scored. He had strike 1 on Torkelson, walked him, then a couple strikeouts. And he hits Young. That really hurts. And Baez does it again. Here's a pitch to Kerry Carpenter. Inside ball 1. You know, you hate to say it, Lou, because he's been so awesome for the Red Sox in his career, but it right now is very difficult to bring Whitlock in high leverage situations. Here's a 1-0 swing and a miss. It's 1-1. It just is.
Before that fastball, Whit had thrown 10 fastballs this inning, only 1 strike.
Yeah. So he's working basically with the slider.
And a guy like Baez, veteran hitter, he knows it.
1-1 is a ball. 2-1.
That's part of watching the game, right? You watch this entire inning out. Can't find his fastball. The only pitch he has is his slider. 1-0. He's going to go to it. I'm going to sit on it.
He did, and he launched 2-1 as a strike on the outside corner. We so often see it. It just doesn't work in this league to have one weapon at a time. That hurts. 6-4 Detroit. Still just the 6th inning, a swing and a foul back by Carpenter. It's puzzling. I mean, again, major injury coming into the bullpen, 2 innings, 1 inning, whatever.
Yeah, and that's
starter last year, but he's really given it up.
That's 3 fastballs he's thrown now for strikes here in this at-bat, but prior to this at-bat, he didn't have it.
2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. That was a good slider, but 1 hitter too late. 3-run bomb by Baez. 6-4 Detroit. We go to the 7th inning. It'll be Devers, Bregman, and Campbell. Need a rally now on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You didn't start a business just to keep the lights on. You're here to sell more today than yesterday. You're here to win. Lucky for you, Shopify built the best converting checkout on the planet. Like the just one tapping, ridiculously fast acting, sky-high sales stacking, champion of checkouts. That's the good stuff right there. So if your business is in it to win it, win with Shopify. Start your free trial today at shopify.com/win.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
He's in a jam, and the pitching coach is headed out to the mound.
You okay, kid?
Coach, you ever think about your financial future?
Yeah, but not with the bases loaded in a full count.
Fair point.
Plus, there's Mass Mutual.
So, I should look into Mass Mutual?
Absolutely.
Can I borrow your phone? I left mine in my locker.
Yeah, but maybe after the game.
Another fair point, Coach.
Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com.
Visit the 99 restaurants the day after the Red Sox win and get a free kids meal with every adult entree purchased. The 99 Restaurant, the official family restaurant of the Boston Red Sox.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Red Sox behind again, 6-4 here in Detroit. Javi Baez launched a 3-run homer. And the Red Sox looking to come back again. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. These offers are going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Check your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. I don't like that in the 6th inning it's a blown save. I think it should be something else, different stat.
Blown
hold. It's too early. Yeah, blown hold I like. Here's Devers. Takes a strike on the inside corner. Be that as it may, the Red Sox now have blown 10 saves the way they're scored. Too many. It's the 44th game of the year. 0-1. Problem last year. Now Devers takes the ball 1-1.
Well, this is, pretty much been the season, right? Like, it's always one department within a game, within a series that just sort of falters, whether it's scoring position, bullpen, rotation, defense.
Raffy's a key hitter, as always. The 1-1 is a good take outside. You love him to walk here. They got the lefty Herter continuing, but they do have a righty up in the pen.
Yeah,
I think he's going to come on for Bregman and Campbell.
Yeah, he'll be the last hitter. But again, this bullpen, #1 ERA in the American League.
2-1. That's outside. Called a strike. Come on. I guess that was borderline, and it's 2-2. I just think that tonight, a totally inconsistent zone for Brian Walsh. I really do. 6-4 Tigers. 2-2 to Devers. The pitch is popped out. Play on the third base side.
Yeah, I don't, because you talk about blown saves. Chapman hasn't blown one yet. Slayton's got a save. He didn't blow it. Like, to me, a blown save is the 9th inning.
Yeah.
You're going to win the game. It's a save opportunity. How can you have a save opportunity, a blown save, when it's not even a save opportunity?
I agree with you. 2-2. Pitch. Devers takes a ball. Sinker. This becomes a really interesting pitch. You're trailing by 2. Don't you think Herter, knowing this is his last batter, should challenge Devers here?
Well, then again, he's on for a reason. To get this guy out, you might go breaking ball. Throw it for a strike.
3-2. The pitch is chopped softly on the first base side. Torkelson gloves. He'll take it himself to the bag, and Devers is gone. A.J. Hinch is coming out, and here he is. They'll go to a right-hander in the pen to face Bregman. We'll tell you who that is after this quick break. Pitching change and slow down in the action is brought to you by Iservay. And by the way, the 7th inning brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. All 7s, 617 and then 7 7s. Back with more after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. the legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the turbocharged Ranger, ready for your next adventure. Visit buyfordnow.com and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
6-4 Tigers. We're in the top of the 7th inning. One down, bases empty. Brennan Hanafy, big tall right-hander, is on to face Bregman and then Campbell. Red Sox had a 4-3 lead. They had the bases loaded with one out in the top of the 6th. They did not score. Then 2 outs with one on against a struggling 8-hole hitter. Garrett Whitlock hit Jace Young and then gave up a 3-run homer to Javi Baez. That's where we sit right here, needing a spark from Alex Bregman.
Yeah, Hanafy's been really good for this team, too. We mentioned his bullpen, 1-3-7, making his 17th appearance. Doesn't get a ton of swing and miss. Sinker's 95. Sinker slider, pretty much 2-pitch guy, but he's a ground ball monster.
Here's Bregman to more booze. He's homered. He's struck out twice. Here's the pitch. Bregman takes a ball outside. You know, think about it, Lou, what we've just seen, whether it's Toronto, Cleveland, Minnesota even, certainly Kansas City, and now Detroit. These teams are not red-hot offenses. They close games down in the bullpen. Here's a ground ball to third. Handled there by Young. He throws to first, and Bregman is gone. Yeah, they're 2 away. The Red Sox just have not done that enough in the last 3 weeks.
No, they got a couple guys they rely on and are just sort of in it right now. And it's a long year. You're going to be in it. You know, it wouldn't shock me in a month if Witt puts a 7, 8, 9, 10 game stretch together where he's lights out. But today it was all fastball location. You mentioned after that 3-run homer, 10 fastballs, 1 for a strike. He couldn't get ahead. He couldn't locate. That pitcher's there to strike guys out.
Here's Christian Campbell. He fouls it off on the first base side. Now the Tigers really don't have a closer. They got a couple of them. Tommy Kahnle has been a kind of a revelation. Perfect and a sub-1 ERA. Might see him in the ninth today. And of course the trouble now, trailing 6-4 down to your last 7 outs, is that Tarek Skubal is waiting tomorrow. Pitch to Campbell's another strike. Fastball, and it's 0-2. Sinker heavy for Brennan Hanafy. 0-2 to Campbell. He's walked. He's 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. Campbell takes in the dirt. Slider. Yankees will be in Seattle tonight at 9:40. Max Fried. He and Skubal and Crochet, the top 3 certainly so far in the Cy Young race. 1-2. Campbell takes the ball. Brian Wu, how about that for a pitching matchup? Fried and Wu.
Yeah, Wu's impressive. That'll be a good one.
6-4 Detroit. 2 down, bases empty. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, hung on to there by the catcher Dingler, and the inning is over. Red Sox haven't struck out a ton tonight, but have not gotten the job done yet. 6-4 stretch time in Detroit on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Sometimes, when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
If you're running a retail business, don't let disorganized order fulfillment cause chaos. Use ShipStation instead. From running a business out of your garage to multiple warehouses, ShipStation is ideal for every phase of your growth. Save time with one login for all your stores and by automating tasks. Plus, you'll get the best shipping rates from global carriers. Calm the chaos with the shipping software that delivers. Start a free trial at shipstation.com/audio. That's shipstation.com/audio.
We're Right Window in Woburn. Our competitors think we're in Woburn. That's because they're not from around here. One's off doing the nation. The other's trying to conquer the world. Right Window, all we care about is doing your house, because we're around your corner and up your block, and we'd like it to look nice, too. But does being a local replacement window company really matter? Well, yeah, it does. Like we're going off to Peabody. They're looking around for Peabody. We have customers over in Natick. They're driving around looking for Natick. And when we go to Scituate, I can't even tell you where they think they're going. Not allowed to say it on the radio. So yes, Right Window. If you want Energy Star windows professionally installed with a lifetime warranty, call the company that leaves the hill out of Haverhill.
Call Right Window right now.
Call 781, local call. Call 781-491-0419. Quality windows installed for the right price. Right Window.
It's Brennan Bernardino from the Boston Red Sox. You're listening to WEEI, available anytime for free on the Odyssey app. That's AUDACY.
Brennan Bernardino, left-hander on under the bullpen. We'll see Torres, McKinstry, and Green, a couple lefties after the righty Glaber. 6-4 Detroit. Get to the results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers question of the day here in a minute. Remember, the question at Sox Booth on Twitter was, what would you rather have? What's more painful, a blowout loss or a one-run loss? Sox, I think, tonight would prefer neither. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Find exciting offers, too, on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. 72% say the one-run loss more painful.
Absolutely.
So here comes Glaber, who is singled. He's 1 for 3. And a frustrating night, like so many for this Red Sox team. Feels like so rarely all phases of the team are working at the same time as Torres swings over the top of a cut fastball from Bernie, who's been really good for strike one.
Yeah, Bernie's been really good. 1.76 ERA. Guys hit 179 off him on the year.
0-1. Low. I mean, remember, the Red Sox have lost now 10 one-run games, and that can be explained by games like tonight, where you don't get the big hit with the bases loaded, then walks and hit batters. The 1-1. Drilled high and deep into left field. Duran racing back. He'll get there on the run. Makes sort of a head-high grab on the screws, but one away.
Well, as we mentioned, it seems like a nice little rotation, right? Like last night it was starting pitching. Didn't give you a chance, and you've had a few of those. And then the next night it's your bullpen when your bats sort of wake up. And it's like a nice rotation of maybe one night it's bad defense. Next night it's 1 for 12 with scoring position. Unfortunately, all 4 of those categories are showing up weekly to keep you from putting a string of wins together.
Zach McKinstry, left-handed hitter, pitch is fouled off. I'll tell you this, the AL Central is so hot. I think the Twins have won 8 in a row. These Tigers, what have they done? 9 of 12. Of course, the Royals had won 8 of 9 when we went in there. 1-1 to Zach McKinstry. The pitch is outside. To me, the common theme with those is bullpen, period. When they have leads late, they win. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, the Red Sox just have not done that in the last couple of weeks. Makes it hard to stay on a streak. 1-1. Line to first, off the glove of Sogard, and into right field. Abreu going to pick it up and throw to second, but not in time. Head first slide for McKinstry. That was right off the glove of Nick Sogard. I don't know what happened there.
Lefty McKinstry hit this ball a little bit off the end, kind of like a hooking line drive, so it's going to hook to that right field line. Sogard looks like he got his glove up there, but maybe a little bit late, almost like he patted it straight up in the air.
Scored a double. Certainly don't want to fall further behind. Here comes Riley Green. The sixth inning turned this whole game. Sox had the bases loaded, 1 out, did not score. Especially after they hit Hamilton. You got Rafaela and then Duran. You got to find a way there. They did not. 1-0 to Riley Green. Went for 3 tonight. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. It's too early in the season to have this glaring a need, Lou, but the injury to Casas, it seems to rear its head every single night. Whether it's Toro overplaying a ball to his right this time. I mean, it's not an easy play necessarily. 1-1. Pitch is on the ground, rather line foul on the third base side, but I think an everyday major league first baseman sort of routinely makes that play, don't you?
I do, but they don't have one.
I know.
And no matter what you do, like no matter who you move over there, they don't have one. And Sogard made a beautiful play early. He's got a couple of hits, so I like him over there.
Me too. He made a great play earlier, as you say. The 1-2 is in the dirt. Narvaez does a really good job blocking it.
Problem, too, you mentioned, you're 43, 44 games into it. You like to have an identity at this point. You are 0 for 14. 0 and 14 when trailing after 6. So there's no comeback wins at all 45 games in.
And those are the ones that can galvanize a club and get some belief rolling. 6-4 Detroit. Runner at second with 1 down. 2-2 to Green. Here's the pitch. And it is just outside. And the count is full. And the Red Sox for a little while reset the high leverage guys in their bullpen between Slayton and Weissert. Here's the 3-2. Slider popped up. It's actually a curve from Bernie always into shallow center field. Cedon lines it up. He's there to make the play. He's going to test him as McKinstry. Cedon's throw is up the line and wide. He's over to third with 2 down. I mean, that is part of the Tigers' identity. They run. They try to take the extra 90 feet. They're trying to force Cedon to make a mistake there.
Yep.
So 2 down for Torkelson.
Part of it's just little things, right? So many little things add up. That double play is turned. Does Bale give you 6? Do you not go to the bullpen in the 6th? There's all these little things within a game lead up to moments.
And Torkelson is going to be intentionally walked right, because then maybe Wilson just comes on to pitch the 7th inning, and then you go Slayton, Weissert, Chapman. So they walk Torkelson first and third with 2 down for Sweeney, the left-handed hitter. Andrew Bailey comes out for a talk. It's just the maddening part of a team that is so frequently right around 500. Lou, you're right. Always one little thing or one big thing is off.
Little things, right? Again, you just mentioned it. You turn that double play off since lefty, lefty, righty, lefty. Maybe Wilson gets the entire 6th inning at that point if you want Bailey in there. It changes. Every little one play makes a big difference.
Well, and here's the thing. First of all, we'll take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
First and third, 2 down, bottom 7. Red Sox trailing 6-4. Bernardino trying to keep it right where it is. It is early, Lou. It's the 44th game of the season, but I think the Red Sox will start managing with a little more urgency, altering some roles, and I do think we're getting into the neighborhood where some shake-up type moves might be coming. Too much 500 baseball this season and for years. 2 down, runners at first and third. Bernardino is ready. He throws. A curveball is in there for strike 1.
Well, it starts at first, right? Yep. Who's your everyday first baseman? I think right now you're looking at Sogard over there. Romy will be back, hopefully short stint, but what's the future there?
One is outside. The more I've sort of thought about it, Lou, I really think there's got to be some consideration to Campbell moving to first and a guy named Marcelo Meyer coming up to play second base. 1-1 with 2 on and 2 out. 6-4 Tigers. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Well, I think it's interesting. You move the kid around everywhere, right? And Campbell, he's played some center. We saw him in the left in spring training. He's second base. He's still learning second base. You improve defensively with Marcelo at second, him at first.
1-2 is outside. You certainly would improve offensively overall if you get Myers' bat and glove up here. Just so many large decisions yet to be made. 2 balls, 2 strikes. For now, Bernardino's thinking about one thing, and that's keeping this a 2-run hole. Pitch is skied down the left field line. Real trouble if fair. Toward the corner, Duran, it is out of play. And we'll do it again, 2-2. I think just the way this roster is built, tell me if you agree or not, it seems easier to imagine a way without a major injury to get Meyer on the roster than Anthony.
Well, I would agree with that. Yeah, and it's, because you're looking for an infielder. You're not looking for an outfielder.
6-4 Tigers, 2 balls, 2 strikes. They lead at first and third. Bernardino is ready. He throws. And a fastball just outside. And the count is full.
You always say baseball, it's a game of patience. And you're going to be patient with guys. First week, everybody loses their mind because someone's 1 for 14 and they want them released and gone and everything else. But it's a weird game in that you want to be patient until it's time to not be patient anymore.
Another 3-2 is strike 3 called. Fastball at the top of the zone. Now Bernie does his job. 6-4 to the 8th we go. Abreu, Sogard, and Narvaez due up on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Tank Sinatra here with my co-host,
Investigator Slater.
We host the true crime podcast, Psychopedia.
Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to your podcasts.
Looking for a career that offers a 6-figure income, world-class health benefits, and a fixed benefit pension? With just a high school equivalency certificate in fluent English, you can join us. We have excellent education incentives. I started with just a high school diploma, and now I can provide my family with a great life. The benefits are amazing and the job security is unbeatable. Become a correctional officer by applying today at doc.ri.gov/apply.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We're searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On we go to the 8th inning. It'll be Wilyer Abreu, then Nick Sogard, and Carlos Narvaez in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers Kia of Burlington. A reminder to stay tuned after the game. Nissan post-game show. Kickstart your summer with the Nissan. These offers are going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. Here's Wilyer. 1 for 3 today. Brushed back with a fastball. 1-0. Well, just as we were talking about, his ears must have been burning because Marcelo Meyer just did a go-ahead homer for the Worcester Red Sox. His 36th ball hit over 100 miles an hour this year. Here's a high fly into left field. Green back into his left. He sort of awkwardly makes the play. Abreu's gone, 1 down. So he's hot.
Yeah, he's been really hot. I just saw, too, Roman Anthony, 21st birthday today.
Yeah.
Listen, they're both doing exactly what you want them to do, right? Go down there, get hot, make some tough decisions, or force some tough decisions. Just do your job and be ready.
Here's Sogard has had a really good night. He lines one into left, looping toward the line. Green on the run, dives and makes the play. Wow. It's just been that kind of night, and in some ways, that kind of season. That thing ticketed for turf, and Green takes away extra bases.
I thought that ball was going to get down. Kind of got in on him a little bit, did Sogard. Thought it was hit soft enough to drop, but beautiful dive and play by Green. Robbed him of a hit.
So now with 2 down, here comes Carlos Narvaez. I think there's a very real chance tomorrow with Skubal on the mound, Duran's going to get a day. I think Rob Refsnyder will lead off for the Red Sox against Skubal. Taryn is 1 for 4 tonight.
A lot of that depends on ref, right? He's dealing with a little bit of a back. Haven't seen much action lately.
Here's the pitch to Narvaez. A soft ground ball on the third base side. Tough play for Young. He picks, he gloves, he throws. Not in time. Infield hit for Carlos Narvaez. And with 2 down, that'll extend things for Hamilton. I asked Alex before the game today, is Ref Snyder ready to pinch hit? He said absolutely 100%.
Well, he had mentioned Duran, and we'll see. Off day tomorrow. Off day on Thursday, I should say. Yeah. And I think he's trying to find some spots for him to get those 2 days. Doesn't want to miss too many games, and maybe you're right. We'll see.
So now this gets interesting. It is a right-hander up in the bullpen. A.J. Hinch is not going to a lefty to face David Hamilton here. At least I don't think he is. There was a righty warming, so this is not a spot where Alex is going to think about making any kind of a move. Hannafy is out. It might be Canely coming on for the Tigers. It is 6-4, tying run at the plate in Hamilton with 2 down in the 8th after this in the Shaw's in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Tommy Canely, who has had so much success against the Red Sox in all those years with the New York Yankees, is on here with the tying run at the plate in David Hamilton. The Red Sox with 4 runs, 9 hits, and an error. Tigers 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors. The updated box score brought to you by the Mass Lottery. They celebrate the game we love, from the baseball diamond to the lottery games that support all our 351 cities and towns. The Mass Lottery, welcome to the state of winning. So Hamilton, Lou, against a familiar face in Tommy Canely.
Yeah, we're ready for the change-ups. Canely comes in, throws his warm-up pitches. I don't even know why he throws anything other than a change-up, because he's throwing it 84% of the time this year. Saw him for years out in New York. His change-up monster. Fastball still sit around 93. Every once in a while he may throw a slider or two, but for the most part, and this is why you go into the righty with a lefty up, because that changeup really can neutralize lefties. And you're right, they haven't really touched him.
Cedon actually has a home run against this pitcher. He's the only guy who does on this current Red Sox roster. First things first, the speed of David Hamilton. He's got a single. A run scored was hit by a pitch to load the bases in the 6th. 2 down, Narvaez at first. The pitch is outside. Change up the mist.
You go back to the little things, right? That play by Green on Sogard.
Yep.
And then followed by a swinging bunt. You know, he could be first and second, 1 out. Instead, there's a really nice play to keep this thing just man on first.
1-0. Pitch. Hamilton takes a strike. And that thing is such a demon. Perfectly dotted 1-1.
Back-to-back changeups. That's it. That's why, you know, in the back of your mind, you're always thinking, I know he's got 93. Is this the fastball? But he just keeps throwing changeups.
6-4 Tigers. Hamilton takes a ball. You got it. It's another one, another change, and it's 2-1.
This is where you want that changeup, just up and in, inner half.
Get over the pizza sign in right.
Yeah.
2-1 to Hamilton. Narvaez does not run well at first. He's got to think dead red right here. It might be a changeup, but he's got to be aggressive, you'd think. 2-1. From the belt, the pitch. Hamilton drives one high and deep into right field. Pizza! Goodbye! 2-run homer for David Hamilton. And we are tied at 6.
Change up again. Yeah, and this is like they've seen this guy in New York. And I've said it many times when he's on the mound, like, at what point is it no longer a changeup and just what you always throw? 2-1. Changeup, up and in, like we said. That's where you want this pitch. He sat on it. That's a scouting report. He believed in it. You could see it fastball be out in front of that. But instead, a beautiful swing by David Hamilton.
God, he has had some big swings the last couple of years. Here is Cedon. The pitch to him almost hit him. That was a changeup inside, ball one. There's something about it, Lou. You said it. He got 2 hits yesterday. There was a belief coming into today.
Yeah, he really likes to ride that wave. When he gets confident, you start seeing the player he can be, and this was a big one.
Man, were they pumped up in that Red Sox dugout. Here's Cedon taking a strike. It's 1-1. How bad did they need that swing?
He sure did. I definitely didn't need that Riley Green catch out and left on Sogard. I can tell you that right now.
They'd be ahead. Who knows how it would have played out? 1-1 to Cedon. The pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 1-2.
And all changeups to Cedon as well. Again, it's almost like when you face Tommy Kahnle, you have to think he throws nothing but fastballs at 86. And if he throws a heater at 94, you let it go, and it's by you, but sit 86.
1-2 to Cedon. The pitch is outside. Curious to see what the Red Sox are going to do here in the bullpen. They had Chapman up earlier. I would think this is whomever is the highest leverage of the two, Weissert or Slayton. They're up and they're going to come into this game. The Tigers will have the bottom 3 up. Dingler, Young, and Baez as Cedon takes a ball outside 3-2 with Duran on deck.
Yeah, it's kind of blocked out there. It's tough to see. I'm pretty sure I see Slayton out there throwing.
Ooh, yeah, it is. 3-2 to Cedon. Here's the pitch, and it is chopped foul on the third base side. As I said, Cedon has a home run off this pitcher.
I think he hit that one at Yankee Stadium. Was that the Clay Holmes Yoshida 2-run shot?
10th inning.
He hit it in extras off him.
Yes, you had the call. You nailed that play-by-play.
I ruined that call.
Not even a little. 3-2 to Rafaela. Pitch is high. That's a great plate appearance. He walks, and he's aboard for Jarren Duran. Lou, look, I mean, Dingler can throw. It's a changeup guy on the mound. You might well get thrown out, but don't you think it's go for broke time with Cedon?
Yeah, especially, 2 outs, leadoff hitter up. This is old school, right? If you get thrown out, that's okay. We got Duran leading off the 9th. So I think at some point here, if you're Cedon Rafaela, who's perfect 7 for 7 in stolen base attempts.
Dingler wants to talk about that.
And, like a lot of guys like Kahnle, that late high leverage guys, they don't necessarily pay attention, or like their windup can be slow to the plate. And again, Dingler can throw. So if you get this back, it's off a guy like Kahnle that is slow to the dish.
David Hamilton, a 2-run homer to tie the game.
We've been missing that for a while. Limited spot starts for Hamilton. We mentioned it last night when he was 2 for 2. Nice way to go into the game. You give him today's start and you get rewarded for it.
So here now Duran. Cedon's got a big lead over there, held by Torkelson. They play Jarren to pull. Not running. The pitch is inside a ball. 1-0.
Another 87-mile-an-hour fastball. That's almost the mentality you have to have. It's what he always throws.
Totally. And of course, Duran can be patient here. He's trying to do damage, but you got Devers on deck. 1-0. Cedon less of a lead. Now the pitch is in there. He was taken all the way, I think, and it's 1-1.
I think it's the first fastball he's thrown. And if you're Duran, you almost have to give it to him. Stick with what you're believing in, like Hamilton did 2-1.
1-1. Tie game in the 8th. Cedon leaning back towards first. Duran takes a ball outside, another changeup, and it's 2-1. This is good because it means the Section 10 guys, no matter where they are on their cell phones, in cars and bedrooms, and tied in the 8th. They're doing a live pod. This is good. See if Duran can untie it right here. 2-1. pitch is ripped into center field. That's a hit. Cedon heads for second. The right fielder McKinstry slipped. Cedon over to third. Duran reads it perfectly. He's up to second base. So the Red Sox have him at second and third. On the one hand, it's great base running by Duran to get to second. On the other, you wonder whether with first base open, they'll pitch around Devers.
Well, that's the beauty of it, right? Rafi Devers, he's been hot lately. You pitch around him, I have no problem at all with the man who's on deck and Alex Bregman. So, it's sort of like pick your poison here.
I've never really seen that where a guy slips. Is that an error because you slip? Might be a double for Duran. As it is, here's Devers with runners at second and third. 6-6. Canely throws, and Rafi takes a ball outside a changeup, and it's 1-0.
See, I like this. If you stay committed to this changeup, Devers can jump all over changeups. They fall behind, or they just put them on.
And again, Bregman is on deck. 6-6, second and third. 1-0 to Devers. Canely from the belt. He throws. Rafi takes a ball down and in. 2-0.
Another changeup. Looks like I got Vest, the righty, out in that bullpen. If it does get to Bregman, you'll probably see him there in this spot. 2-0. This is the thing. It's not a fastball count. This is a change count.
He's sitting on it. You know it. Second and third. The 2-0 is swung on and missed. That was a really good changeup that dove beneath the zone. And it's 2-1. Rafi this year against changeups, slugging .545.
Yeah, he like it.
2-1. 2 in on the Hamilton homer. The pitch is fouled back to the screen. Man, a fastball at 93, and it's 2-2.
He's all over that 93 too, with all the changeups he's throwing. I'd be surprised if he throws him another fastball here.
Speed everywhere at second and third. The pitch is low. He took a really low changeup, did Devers, and it's 3-2.
This is a guy, Tommy Canely, that came into this game. I mean, he wasn't touched. .61 ERA. First home run he's given up all year long.
Just an enormous swing from Hamilton. Rafi looking to follow him right here. 3-2. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. That was a nasty changeup beneath the zone, and the inning is over. However, the Red Sox get a 2-run jack from Hamilton, and we go to the bottom of the 8th, tied at 6. On the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Summer's better with True Green, especially at a price this low. For a limited time, get 75% off your first treatment and enjoy your lawn without overspending. With True Green, you get expert care and a plan tailored to fit your lawn's needs, so it looks best while you save big. Let the pros handle the hard work while you enjoy the results, relax more, and keep more money in your pocket. A great lawn has never been this easy or this affordable. Sign up now at truegreen.com. Restrictions apply.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times?
You're playing the lute. Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, Alex Cora is going to go to Justin Slayton. In recent days, there'd been a little bit of a swapping of the roles. But they must like the matchups here. Dingler, Young, and Baez, 7, 8, 9. And that might be part of it, too, actually. for all we know, I mean, Weissert might get up right behind Slayton in case there's trouble and you get to the top of the order. But all of them, Slayton, Weissert, and Chapman, are available and ready here tonight. Dylan Dingler first to face Justin Slayton, who has been roughed up a little bit of late, but he is coming off a couple scoreless appearances, an inning and a third each. Here is the pitch to Dingler. That's a beauty. That's more like it. A cut fastball in the inside corner, 0-1.
We mentioned this team 0-14 when trailing after 6. They got an opportunity to get their first comeback win of the year.
0-1 the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was the Demon sweeper, and it's 0-2. Of course, they have all this information that we don't, Lou, and that comes from bullpen sessions with Andrew Bailey and Chris Holt and others. And maybe they've seen that Slayton's stuff in the bullpen is back. 0-2. Playing the pull on the infield. Dingler 0 for 3 tonight. The pitch is way high. I think he meant to go up, maybe not that far up. And it's 1-2. He has not struck out a batter, Slayton, since April the 26th in Cleveland.
Been a few appearances. That's something you usually don't see from this guy.
1-2 is bounced in. Wow. I mean, that went 48 feet, way in front of the plate. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, that's... You know, again, this is when we get the guys to 2 strikes, right? 0-2, got him at 2 strikes. Now what? Well, non-competitive fastball almost went to the backstop, and then the curveball that went about 45 feet. Let it show the plate a little bit. You get these guys to chase.
2-2. Pitch is fouled off on the first base side. Again, not a lot of swing and miss. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. And it stays 2-2. You know, the way Weissert's been pitching, you thought he might get this inning, but Slayton's their high leverage setup guy ahead of Chapman. 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. There's his first strikeout in a couple weeks. No time like the present. How's that heat? One away.
Yeah, that's good. The fastball just absolutely by you. 98. He's got that cutter in his pocket whenever he wants. That curveball for a while was just, remember that outing against Tampa. It was, where did this come from, right? The usage was way up. The swing and miss was there. The execution was perfect.
1 out. Base is clear. Jace Young tries to bunt at it, whiffs it, and it's 0-1. In some ways, he was the key hitter in the 3 runs that put the Tigers ahead. Whitlock was ahead of him 1-2 and bounced a slider that hit him on the leg. And then Baez hit the go-ahead 3-run homer. 1-1. Slayton stands tall. He throws. And a swing and a miss. And a fastball, and it's 0-2.
Slayton's talking to himself on the mound. I like that, Slayton.
Psycho Slayton.
Yeah, 98 just by you. He's got the fastball here. He's locating it.
He does seem to have his best stuff when he mumbles under his breath. Here's a swing and a foul. There's 98. Come and get it. It stays 0-2.
But again, it's location, right? That's top of the zone. Young barely got a piece of it. That's what you're looking for.
No balls, 2 strikes. Hamilton's homer has tied it. 1 out, bottom 8. A pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Fastball 97 at the top of the zone. And they're 2 away.
You mentioned that fastball, boy. He is coming with it. And he is located. He's putting it where he wants. Still a dangerous hitter here with 2 outs.
And there is an inner monologue going on.
Yeah, I like Psycho Slayton.
Here is Javi Baez. You know, he's looking to do it right here. The pitch is just perfect. You can't throw a fastball better than that. 98, it's 0-1. Red Sox will have Bregman, Campbell, and Abreu in the ninth. The pitch is fouled off on the first base side. He took a huge cut at that heater. 0-2. Lou, he's had a great fastball, but is there a possibility that tripling up here could be trouble against Baez?
We always want to throw something in that dirt, right? Baez has a tendency to fish for it.
0-2. The pitch fouled off. He went with another fastball, 97.
But he is locating that fastball wherever he wants it. But I just, this guy will chase, right? So it's about executing. Yep. You want that curveball down, blocked by Narvaez, if anything.
0-2. 2 down in the 8th. The pitch is high. He went to a fastball again. Maybe that's a purpose pitch, a setup, and it's 1-2.
Well, it's a good one.
Two down, bottom 8, tied at 6. Slayton's ready, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. He did bury the sweeper, and Slayton strikes out the side in the 8th. On we go. In Motown to the 9th inning, 6-6. Bregman, Campbell, and Abreu on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What would you do if your online store converted 36% more shoppers? You could take 36% more vacation.
Another pina colada?
Yes, please. Open a new retail location with 36% more square feet.
Fantastic.
Hire 36% more help.
You're hired and you're hired.
Shopify has the world's best converting checkout, up to 36% better than other e-commerce platforms. What you do with those extra sales is up to you. Switch to Shopify today at shopify.com/listen and get a $1 trial. Shopify.com/listen.
I'm Emma Greed, and I've spent the last 20 years building, running, and investing in some incredible businesses. The more success I've had, the more people started coming to me with questions. How do you start a business? How do you raise money? How do I bounce back from failure? On my new podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, I'll be answering these questions and more through weekly conversations with the smartest minds out there. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
After graduating from high school, Anthony needed a plan. He loves playing video games, but that doesn't cover rent, so he took a job at Amazon packing boxes. He heard about their free skills training programs to boost his pay. Now Anthony is a software developer for Amazon. With a bigger paycheck, he upgraded his computer system at home. With his new skills, he's developing a video game in his free time. Grow your career and your pay. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Visit the 99 restaurants the day after the Red Sox win and get a free kids meal with every adult entree purchase. The 99 Restaurant, the official family restaurant of the Boston Red Sox.
Hi, this is Alex Bregman. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Well, Alex Bregman will lead it off against Will Vest, the right-hander. As we said, these Tigers, great bullpen, but not really a conventional closer. Vest, another guy who's having an awesome season. But he's got to get through some big hitters here. Bregman, Campbell, and Abreu.
Okay, he's been fantastic for this team. He just gave it up. Now here we go with Will Vest. Another guy, 2.12 ERA. He's been fantastic. The fastball's 97, 98. Good slider. A little changeup once in a while, but he'll come with some good heat here.
To some booze. Here's Bregman. He takes a strike. Fastball at the bottom of the zone. It's 0-1. If we know a thing about these former Astros, Lube, Correa, Bregman, even Altuve, they tend to respond to these boos very well. 0-1 is a little outside. Good fastball, 98, 1-1.
They're used to it. Everywhere they went for how many years? Still getting booed by fans.
Now, here it's a little different.
Different reasons.
1-1. The pitch is outside. Good take. He spurned them in the offseason. Almost $200 million left on the table. And we're happy that he did. 2-1. Campbell on deck. Tied in the 9th. Here's the pitch. Bregman takes a ball. Really good. Take on a sinker, and it's 3-1.
He swings at strikes. Talk about swing decisions. This is the guy.
3-1. Vest is ready. Here's the pitch, and Bregman fouls it off on the first base side. And it is 3-2. Vest is ready. So is Bregman. Here's the pitch, and Alex fouls another one off on the first base side. You know, it's interesting. Alex has seen this pitcher more than any Red Sox hitters. 2 for 6, a double and a walk against him. Trying to get on to set the wheels in motion in this top of the 9th. 3-2. Again, the pitch is popped up straight back over the netting behind home plate. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. These offers are going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swinging a high pop-up into shallow left field. And drifting foul on the third base side. Young dives and makes the play, sort of lunging. He didn't take the best route to it, but he recovered and made the grab. In the end, he stayed on feet, but he overran it, and there's one away.
Well, the way Green just sort of gave up on this ball, he didn't even go for it. I figured this was definitely in the stands, but it comes back. Young adjusts, goes back and lunges, makes a beautiful catch.
Here's Christian Campbell. I would assume we'd see Chapman in the bottom of the ninth, wouldn't you?
I would think. It looks like he is up and throwing.
Here's Christian, who is 0 for 3 with a walk today. The pitch fouled off. He was ready to hit, which you love. Late on a fastball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, they got top of the order coming up, so that's going to be Chapman in the ninth.
1 strike against Christian Campbell. The pitch low with a fastball, and it's 1-1. Riley does not move well at all in left field, which makes it even more impressive that he made that play on Sogard in the 8th.
It could have been a 3-run homer.
1-1 to Casey. The pitch is low. He's got that look right now, Lou. He really looks sort of into the moment and locked in. 2-1 count to him. Pitch to KC is fouled off. Sinking fastball, 97.
Yeah, they're going to keep it in on him, too. Pitch Christian would really like to see here is that heater. Little up, little outer half. Many righties hit the ball as hard as he does to right field at times.
19 strikeouts in 17 innings for this right-hander. 2-2 the pitch. Campbell grounds it on the right side. The second baseman Torres to his left throws to first in time. And they're 2 down in the top of the 9th. Well, just Wilyer Abreu have another signature moment in him.
He's got to catch up with that heater here. He's 97, 98.
Against this pitcher, don't you sell out first pitch for it?
Well, he's going to get it because against lefties, he's even more so fastballs from Vest.
2 down, bases empty. Tie game in the 9th. Here's the pitch. Wilyer drives one straight back and foul. That was a heater at 97, enough away from him, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, the mistake's going to be down, right? Like he's going to want to kind of elevate, keep this on top of the zone. Wilyer got to kind of fight to get this ball down.
0-1. Pitch is fouled back. That was again up and away. That's a perfect pitch, and it's 0-2.
Both keeping it away from him.
2 straight games with homers. Does Abreu have a hat trick in him? He's in an 0-2 count. 2 down, top 9. Tie game. Here's the pitch. Abreu takes outside. Fastball that was up and away. And it is 1-2. It is Chapman warming in the Red Sox bullpen. 1-2 to Wilyer. The pitch. Swinging a little looper into shallow left center field. Sinking down for a hit. The inning will continue. The Red Sox have the go-ahead run aboard. And Wilyer Abreu just keeps on hitting.
Second hit of the night. Those are the ones that just keep you going, right? Facing a tough righty here with good velocity. Just sort of stays on it, pokes it the other way. A little 2-for-5 night. Got some wheels now on first base.
And what about Wilyer running here? Here's Sogard batting from the left side. Abreu leading, not going. The pitch is popped up foul on the third base side.
Another guy that's pretty quick. He has long legs and slow delivery. That's one thing, but this guy's not like Montero earlier, just a quick little leg kick and delivers. Tough guy to steal on.
But if Sogard can fit gap, Abreu could score. Here's a pitch that misses inside. I'm so impressed with Nick Sogard. He's an intermittent part of this roster. Seems like every time he comes up, he does positive things. 1-1. 2 down, top 9. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That was nasty. And that's the first changeup he's thrown. That was a demon, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, you can almost like take that one out.
Sogard has doubled and singled in this game. Robbed by Green last time. 1-2. Pitch is high with a fastball. And it's 2-2. He love to get this count full. Then Abreu could get a running start over at first.
This is a big pitch here, 2-2.
Vest is ready. He throws, and Sogard takes strike 3. That's a center cut fastball. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the ninth. The roll is Chapman. Going to try to send us to extras. 6-6 in Detroit on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So you have a podcast, and you really want to make money with it? Then you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. Check this out. We'll host your podcast for free. You just do your show. We'll use the power of Odyssey's massive expert sales team to place ads in your show and make you money. Does it get any easier than that? Nope. You stay in control of your show, and we help you bring in the money. Sounds like a dream partnership. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start earning more from your content today.
Strawberries, blueberries are fresh in and on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Right now, get 1 pound strawberries or pint blueberries for just $1.97 each when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Hurry, sale ends soon. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, Aroldis Chapman is on, and A.J. Hinch counters with Justin Henry Malloy, who came on as a pinch hitter in the 3rd inning last night, got a couple knocks. Chapman has been nothing short of spectacular for the Red Sox this season. It's obviously not a save situation, but trying to send the game to extra innings. He's 6 for 6, 1.88 ERA in 14 and a third innings, 20 strikeouts and only 5 walks.
He's been really good. Again, averaging 99.3 in the fastball. One of the biggest adjustments for him this year when you watch him, he got a 77.6% first pitch strike rate. And he's usually around 58 in his career.
These are so important in a tie game like this. Here is the right-handed hitting Justin Henry Malloy. The pitch is exactly inside a fastball that just missed at 99, and it's 1-0.
A.J. Hinch, right? Pinch hitting for his leadoff hitter, Carpenter.
Always moving. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball. That's a home run swing. 98, and it's 1-1. Malloy with 1 homer this season. /11 hitter. Torres and McKinstry waiting. Tied at 6, bottom of the 9th. The 1-1. Fastball fouled back. He's letting it eat. And it's 1-2.
Why not? 98, 99. Power on power here. Chapman's given up a couple home runs. Given up 3 runs. 2 of them to the White Sox. I think Springer was the other guy that got him. But
1-2. Here's the pitch. And it is way high. One thing we've seen from him, Lou, he can start 98, 99, and then all of a sudden, second or third hitter, here comes 102, 103, 104.
Yeah, and then that split, right? That's devastating. Bottom of the zone after seeing 100. Top of the zone.
2-2. Popped up on the infield to the right side. Chapman looking up. In comes Sogard. He'll take charge. And Nick, just to the right side of the mound, is there to make the play. 1 away.
Well, trying to get to extras. And if you do, Sogard will be the guy, the ghost runner on second base. Got a couple outs to get there first.
Narvaez, Hamilton, and Cedon due up. The bullpen is quiet, so Vest is going to continue if we go to the 10th. This is a guy who in these spots always terrifies me. Gleyber Torres. He and Aroldis have had many a battle. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Fastball. 1-0-1, and it's 0-1.
A little on top of the zone. Gleyber doesn't like it at all. This ball was up, but he'll take it.
You know what? He's never faced Aroldis Chapman. It surprises me.
Played with him.
0-1. He is to the backstop. On a couple different occasions. Of course, he went over to the Cubs, won the World Series, came back to New York.
Actually, was he traded for him? Remember that right?
Could have that exactly right. 1-1. Chapman is ready. The pitch. Fouled off on the first base side. And it is 1-2. 6-6. Bottom 9.
Yeah, he was traded back in 16. And then later signed back with the Yankees. Played with them after that.
1-2. Ground ball on the third base side. Bregman is awesome. He gloves. He throws to first. Wide. And Sogard does a nice job to leap up and tag Torres out. I jinxed Bregman there. And they're 2 away.
Never jinx an infielder until there's no such thing as a routine ground ball. It's in the first baseman's glove.
But he's so dependable in the big spot. Yeah, Sogard having a night.
And he got it over there quick enough to Sogard to adjust. Doesn't hurt that Torres shut it down running down first either.
How'd you like to be Zach McKinstry here? Left on left against Chapman. 2 down, bottom 9. Tie game. The pitch. Hello. Fastball right there. 1-0-1 on the outside corner for strike 1. David Hamilton tied it with a 2-run homer in the 8th. 0-1. The pitch. Fastball blown by him. It's a cool 1-0-2, and it's 0-2.
Starting to get heated up a bit.
Told you. It's feeling good in Motown. No balls, 2 strikes. Set up away. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Narvaez hangs on to a foul. 102 miles an hour from the Beast, as they call him. He is done. We go to the 10th inning. Tied at 6 for the Red Sox. It'll be Narvaez, Hamilton, and Rafael after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every morning brings a fresh, new energy.
This is Today with
And no matter what the day holds, we come to the Today Show for all of it.
When things are tough, we talk about it. When there's something to figure out, we dig into it. And when there's joy, we celebrate it.
Because today is where it's all happening. We get the best start to every morning because we start it together.
Watch the Today Show with Savannah Guthrie and Craig Melvin, weekdays at 7 a.m. on NBC.
As your warm weather fun gets into full swing, Shaw's and Star Market are saving you time and money. Just download the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app to do your grocery shopping online. Right now, you'll save $30 off your first online order over $75. That's right. Use the code SAVE30 and enjoy $30 off your first order. Plus, get free curbside pickup or delivery right to your door, ready in as soon as 30 minutes. Shaw's and Star Market. Save time, shop online.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Wherever you're headed, there's a Chevy built to get you there. Choose from a family of smart and stylish SUVs, including the all-new Equinox or hard-working trucks like Silverado. It's ready, steady, and strong. See your New England Chevy dealers.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go into the 10th inning. The Red Sox as the visitors will have Nick Sogard, the automatic runner, Carlos Narvaez, David Hamilton, and Cedon Rafael. The Tigers don't think Narvaez will bunt. The visitors rarely do. They play back on the infield. Will Vest continues in the game.
You got to play for more than one runner if you're the away team.
Pitch to Carlos, swinging a ground ball into left field. A base hit. Sogard had to hold, and he's going to be held there as the ball gets out to Riley Green. Carlos was waiting on a fastball. He drilled it into left off the glove of Young. Kyle Hudson thought about it for a minute because it ticked off the glove, but that's the right call, and the Sox have him at first and third.
Yeah, if you're Sogard, you got to freeze on this ball. Number one, it's in the air. You're not quite sure, but if he picks it, you certainly don't want to run into the out. So you create a first and third situation here now. Look at David Hamilton.
With his speed, it's so hard to double him off. They think Hamilton might consider a bunt. I say no shot here. Young is way in at third. What an angle on the left side of the infield. First and third, nobody out. The pitch is swung on and missed. A slider, and it's 0-1. Hamilton's the reason we're here. He launched a 2-run homer off Canely in the 8th inning.
You're the visiting team. You got to get one. Right? You got to get one. But that's why you always play for multiple if you're the team on the road.
Here's the pitch. Hamilton takes one right there. Man, that's a center cut fastball, and it's 0-2. Now, see if his mindset changes. It is Greg Weissert up and throwing in the Red Sox bullpen.
But this is where we're talking about contact, right? Tough man to double off. The infield up the middle is back. Put it in play. Get your run across.
0-2 is swung on a miss. He chased a high fastball. That hurts. Red Sox have not done a good job on the road in extra innings of getting the run across. And now this is just an essential at-bat from Cedar Rafaela.
Yeah, it really is. And again, another guy that can move. Tough guy to double off. You have to get at least one on the road. If not, it puts you in a real bad spot. Home team usually moves the runner. He started walking guys.
Here is Cedar, who's doubled and walked today. Takes a pitch inside for ball one. That's always encouraging for him. And it's 1-0.
He drew a walk his last time up. Got a double in this game as well.
As you mentioned earlier, he is clutch in these spots. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Cedar takes a strike on the outside corner. And it's 1-1. Everybody's sort of anxiously walking around in that first base dugout. Bregman with his arms closed, crossed, looking out at Cedar. 1-1. Throw to first. I mean, as if Narvaez is going anywhere over there. He dives back in head first.
Yeah, not exactly a hit and run guy here now. Just a big part of the field. Get a ball in the air. Do whatever you got to do to get him in.
1-1. Sogard runs well at third. The pitch is low. Good take. Works himself a hitter's count. It's 2-1. The last 3 weeks, the whiff rate, swing rate way down.
Yeah, a 1-1 slider just down and away. He just spit on it.
Rafaela waits. 2 balls and a strike with 1 down. Tie game in the 10th. The pitch is swung on and driven foul down the right field line. Fastball at 96, and it's 2-2. In the words of the great Joe Stiglione, contact essential here. 2-2. They lead at first and third. Here's the pitch. Cedar takes a high fastball. 3-2. Now he's in the keeper's seat in a full count. You figure Vesta's got to come in. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Cedar drives one on the ground to third. Should get the job done. Throw to second for 1. That's all they'll get. Sogard comes home to score. Little hesitation at second on the turn. I don't think they had him anyway. And the Red Sox will take it. It's 7-6.
Oh, you needed it. I mean, you needed to get that one at minimum. Still good at bat here from Cedar Rafaela. You needed contact. He's getting down that line. He's going to beat this double play out. You have to get that one across, and now you give Duran an opportunity to maybe hit a gap to get Cedar to get that second one. The second one is key, so you don't have to worry about the base runner on second.
Cedar's got a big lead over there at first base. Duran 2 for 5 tonight. He takes a fastball right there for a strike. It's crazy. The Red Sox have so infrequently done that on the road in extra innings. It's really holding serve, but I bet you they're relaxed now in the dugout. 0-1 to Jaron. Throw to first. Almost got away. Wouldn't you love to get Devers up in this inning? He waits on deck. Yeah, Raffy's doing something he very rarely does. He's changed his on-deck routine a little bit, looking toward the first base dugout as he takes hacks. But all eyes on Duran. 0-1. The pitch is in there, but called a ball. Wow. Fastball. I guess it was maybe a little in.
Yep.
And it's 1-1. (7-6) Red Sox. Top of 10th in Detroit. 1-1 pitch. Fouled on the third base side. Do you think with a 2-strike count against Duran, Cedon is a little riskier over there at first base?
He might be, but the math just may be wrong. You know, with the catcher throwing the ball well, the pitcher seems pretty quick to the plate.
1-2 to Duran. Cedon runs so well. Here's the pitch. He's going, and Duran swings and misses. He strikes out, and the inning is over. The Red Sox do get one, and now they'll hand the baseball to Greg Weissert. See what the Tigers do when we come back. Bottom 10, 7-6 Sox on the Shaw's N-Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If you or a loved one are a Rhode Islander over 55 or living with a disability, the Rhode Island Aging and Disability Resource Center, or ADRC, is your resource hub for aging and disability support. Simplify your search for answers and get free expert guidance on long-term care, including Medicare, housing, and more. Call 401-462-4444 to talk with an ADRC specialist or search RIADRC online, a service of the Rhode Island Office of Healthy Aging.
Sometimes when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
I'm Emma Greed, and I've spent the last 20 years building, running, and investing in some incredible businesses. The more success I've had, the more people started coming to me with questions. How do you start a business? How do you raise money? How do I bounce back from failure? On my new podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, I'll be answering these questions and more through weekly conversations with the smartest minds out there. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
Protect your home with exterior portfolio vinyl siding from Riverhead Building Supply. Enjoy coastal warmth and enduring durability with Portsmouth shake and shingle siding. Use Riverhead Building Supply's visualizer tool to select the exterior portfolio siding style and color for your home. Try it today at rbscorp.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Greg Weissert's got the bottom of the 10th inning. Red Sox leading by a run, trying to get out of here and escape with a win. But the Tigers have the automatic runner aboard in McKinstry. 7 straight scoreless from Weissert. He has been absolutely nails out of the Red Sox bullpen. Did walk 2 a couple outings ago, but pitched around it. Here is Riley Green, left-handed hitter. Pitch from Weissert is a little bit outside. No sign of a bunt. You understand that. I mean, the Tigers got their big hitters due up. And a lefty in Green, he can get the job done in so many ways right here.
The first hitter is always the most important. Strikeout, pop to the infield, something.
1-0. The pitch is grounded on the first base side, foul. Greg has seen Riley Green one time and struck him out. Spencer Torkelson is on deck, and then Trey Sweeney. You always got to be aware of what A.J. Hinch has on his bench. He's already used Henry Malloy. 1-1. Weissert sets. He throws. And a liner foul on the third base side, now to play. It is 1-2.
Weissert, that changeup has really been a weapon, especially against lefties. He's done a nice job both sides of the plate, but location on the fastball and that changeup has been really good for him.
1-2. Leadoff man in the bottom of the 10th. The pitch. Popped up left side of the infield. Bregman and Hamilton come together in left field. Alex is there. He makes the play. A huge first out in the bottom of the 10th.
Well, it's a big out, especially the lefty on deck. now you got to get a hit, right, to score the guy. I think that's the most important thing. The lefty, sometimes you move the runner, man, on third. You can tie this thing up with anything. But now, Tigers got to get a knock to get this guy in.
Spencer Torkelson has had a great start to the season. Right-handed hitter. Digs in with one out. Weissert is ready at the belt. He throws, and a swing and a cue shot foul off his front foot towards first. And it is 0-1.
That changeup isn't used much against righties. It's so good against lefties. Still sticks with that fastball sweeper combination against righties.
Torkelson homered in the fourth. Walked unintentionally by Whitlock in the sixth. Intentionally put on by Bernardino in the seventh.
7-6,
Boston. Bottom 10, one down. Automatic runner McKinstry at second.
That sinker, you got it right off that inside of that knee with Torkelson.
0-1. Weissert is ready. He throws. Swing and a miss. Big fastball, 95. And it's 0-2. Weissert nods yes to Narvaez. He's down on one knee, Carlos. On the outside corner, the 0-2 is way outside. Good lunging stab there by Carlos, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, this is where Narvaez really has to work, right? That slider. Have confidence your catcher's going to block it. Don't want that man on third base. This slider was really yanked outside of that left-hander's batter's box.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. Another slider. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two, one down in the 10th. Weissert is ready. The pitch. Swing and a foul. Man, that was a great sweeper. Down and away. And Torkelson does a great job to stay alive.
Yeah, that's right where you wanted all of these. The 2 previous ones were really yanked in that left-hander's batter's box. This one was just off the plate. Torkelson just got a piece. You wonder if he runs that full-seamer back up again.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Tying run at second. In 10th. The pitch. Swinging a pop-up foul on the first base side. We take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2 balls, 2 strikes. One down, bottom 10. The pitch is just low and outside. He yanked the fastball there a little bit. And so now the count is full.
Again, still a base open, right? Best pitch. They got the scout report how they want to attack Torkelson. You go fastball up, throw that slider just off the plate. You go 1 of 2 ways here.
3-2. Weissert brings the red glove to his belt. Checks the runner at second. He throws. Swing and a foul. Man, another great slider. And Torkelson is fighting. This is an impressive at-bat.
Yeah, this is a really nice at-bat from him. That was a great pitch, 3-2. Because if you take it, it's on that black. Down and away.
1 out, bottom 10. Sox lead by a run at second, 3-2. Weissert throws. Swinging a high pop-up on the infield. The second baseman, Campbell, behind the bag, waits underneath it. He's there. He makes the play. And they're 2 down in the 10th.
Good battle there. Won by Weissert, but a good at-bat from Torkelson. Was kind of hoping Campbell would run into the runner at second. We see that play a couple times at the game, but
ending double play.
But it's not over yet.
Trey Sweeney, the Tigers' last hope. They've been so resilient, Detroit has. Weissert trying to slam the door shut. 2 down. Greg is ready. He throws, and a fastball a little bit low. Actually, a changeup from Greg, and it's 1-0. Seven to 6 in Motown. Pitch black skies overhead. Runner at second. 2 down. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big heater there. 95, and it's 1-1. Tigers have played 8 one-run games and won 4 and lost 4. The Red Sox have struggled big time in these spots. Weissert trying to change that here. 1-1. The pitch is just outside. Fastball 94. 2-1.
And the catcher Dingler on deck, 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts. Still got that base open. Want to execute your pitches.
2-1. Here it is. Swinging a ground ball into right field, a base hit. Williers got the huge arm. They're waving McKinstry home. Throw, not in time. Past the glove of Narvaez. So not only do the Tigers tie the game, but on the throw, Sweeney is to second base as the winning run. You were on it, Lou. The first base bag opened with a left-hander, and Weissert made a mistake.
Oh, he went with his best pitch, the lefties, the changeup. He just showed too much of the plate. Maybe give Sweeney some credit. Kind of knowing that situation, he's going to go to his best 2-1 with the base open, maybe sitting changeup.
But I think Abreu does have to try it at home, doesn't he?
100%. He just kind of overthrew it a little bit. A little high down that line.
And even if Narvaez catches it up the line, he still have a play at second. So,
yeah, and if you're Sweeney, you're going to second all day on that. You know the arm of the right fielder. If they cut off and get you out in that rundown, it's still a tie ball game, so you're going to try to get second all day.
Now, here is where the Red Sox do get a little bit exposed because they've gone with Slayton, Whitlock, Chapman, and Weissert. And, I mean, who's next in the bullpen? I guess Liam Hendricks would have the 11th.
Yeah.
So he's pitched well.
But you got to get there first.
Yes, you do. Here is Dylan Dingler. The Red Sox trying to avoid another crushing one-run loss. Tied at 7 in the 10th. Weissert is ready. He throws a fastball right in there. That's perfect. Bottom of the zone on the outside corner. 94, and it's 0-1. Must be so hard for relievers in this moment to settle back down. 0-1. The pitch. Slider. Beauty. Called a ball. A little bit outside. 1-1.
And you come in, too. You get the first 2 guys with infield hits. Infield fly balls, rather. You execute against 2 guys. Not a bad changeup. Looks like he might have been just sitting on it.
1-1. Weisert's ready. The pitch is outside. Another slide. I mean, if the Red Sox can get to the 11th, Devers, Bregman, and Campbell.
Duran on base.
But that is a big if right now. Another hitter's count. 2-1. Infield backed up. Really, so too the outfield. 2-1. Fouled back to the screen. Fastball at 94. And it's 2-2. Are you a little surprised that the outfield isn't in a little more to have a play at the plate?
No, you know, 1 out man on third, that's maybe a different story. But here, you still got to go back and get the ball, right? He drives the ball. You got to get range, taking hits away.
2-2. 2 down, tie game in the 10th. Weissert is ready. He throws. Swing and a miss. He got him a fastball. Inning over, but the Tigers do tie it with a 2-out hit in the 10th. 7-7. 11th coming up. Devers, Bregman, and Campbell on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox.
Need better internet? Cox Internet has the fast, reliable speeds you're looking for. Perfect for seamless streaming, gaming, and working from home. And now get Cox 300 meg internet for only $50 a month with a 2-year plan price lock guarantee and equipment included. So get your household up to speed. Switch to Cox Internet today. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Summer is better with True Green, especially at a price this low. For a limited time, get 75% off your first treatment and enjoy your lawn without overspending. With True Green, You get expert care and a plan tailored to fit your lawn's need, so it looks best while you save big. Let the pros handle the hard work while you enjoy the results, relax more, and keep more money in your pocket. A great lawn has never been this easy or this affordable. Sign up now at truegreen.com. Restrictions apply.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Hereth my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times?
You're playing the lute. Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bo Brisky is on for the Tigers, and it is empty bullpen time for both these managers. There's some drama around who might have the bottom of this 11th inning for the Red Sox. The only remaining available pitcher in the pen for the Red Sox is Liam Hendriks. So there might be some temptation to leave Weissert in the game. We shall see. For the Tigers, they got John Brebbia, Gunther, the left-hander, and that's it. So they're a little bit better stacked up. But first things first, here's Rafi Devers facing Bo Brisky in a tie game in the 11th. Automatic runner Duran. Devers fouls the first pitch off at his feet. Devers tonight has had a rare 0 for. He's 0 for 5 with a couple of strikeouts. He came in getting on base in 11 of his previous 12 plate appearances. And you really feel like you have to have not just one, but more than one in this spot. 0-1. Brisky is ready. He throws. Devers takes the ball away.
You see that 97. Changeup was the first one. Got a little slider. He showed more to righties. So it's pretty much fastball changeup to lefties. But you are correct. You got to at least get one back at this spot again, right? First hitter's the most important.
1-1 to Devers. The pitch is outside. Really good take on a changeup. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, that's a tough spot. I mean, you went after this thing aggressively, right? Wilson came in, did his job, faced one. Bernardino, you've used pretty much everybody. You've just got Liam Hendriks out there.
I don't think he's throwing. The 2-1 is swung on a miss. He doesn't get much this year, Devers. That was a fastball up above his letters. And it is 2-2.
Well, Weissert gave you 22 pitches. I think you might ask for him to go back out.
I do too. Duran's going to score on almost any hit in the outfield. 2-2 to Devers. Here's the pitch. Rafi takes a high fastball. 3-2. If we've said it once, we've said it 100 times. This is where it's so great to have Bregman behind Rafi.
Well, Brisky's giving it up. 6.94. Giving up 3 home runs.
3-2 to Devers in the 11th. Here's the pitch. Rafi takes strike 3. I mean, he knew it. Actually, borderline pitch at the bottom of the zone, but Devers is rung up. As we always know, that first hitter in these extra innings, enormous. Devers is gone, and it's up to Bregman.
This changeup. It was outside that box down. It was really good location, but it could have been called ball 4. Actually, was a ball.
What a seesaw game this has been. Now Bregman to Booz. Here's the pitch. Driven deep and foul down the left field line. Alex homered in the 4th inning. Good point. Red Sox tied the game. He is 1 for 5 tonight. Trying to find any way now to get Duran home from second. You know, Jaron's thinking about some things there at the bag. 0-1. Pitch is inside a fastball. And it is 1-1. Third baseman Young is way back and off the bag. So Duran is kind of running the math in his head about the time to the plate, how long he would need to beat that third baseman to the bag. The second baseman, Torres, is keeping him close. 1-1 to Bregman. Here's the pitch, and it is inside, down and in. 2-1 to Bregman.
Yeah, I don't think he's messing around. He doesn't really look like he's in stone base mode. You're going to let Bregman hit here, try to hit a gap, get a knock. You got to get that one across. definitely don't want to get picked off, inside move, or thrown out.
Hitters count for Bregman. The pitch is fouled off the end of the bat. And it's 2-2. I mean, these Tiger fans are loyal. They love their club. And they're taking it out on Alex Bregman that he very publicly turned down their contract offer.
Nice to quiet them all up.
It would
knock
be.
Here.
2-2. One down, top 11. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and popped up into shallow left center field. Green is coming on. He's there to make the play, and they're 2 down. And now, real pressure on Christian Campbell to deliver. And he's in a real offensive funk. He's walked tonight, but he's 0 for 4. He is 4 for his last 39.
Yeah, and this is not an area that he has excelled. 2 outs, runners in scoring position, 1 for 21. It's a 48 average.
So the Red Sox, who were 1 pitch away from winning the game, now need to pull a rabbit out of the hat. 2 down, Duran at second. The pitch. Campbell drives one high into right. This thing at the track. It's at the wall. Gone! Opposite field homer. Christian Campbell. 2-run blast. It is 9-7 Red Sox.
Oh my God. Just talking about what he is with 2 outs, runners in scoring position. We were talking about how hard he hits the ball the other way, looking for something to get out the outer half to drive. This kid is strong, and he puts the Red Sox up a couple here.
What's that, his first extra base hit in 8 games?
Wow.
Pretty good time for it. Here's Wilyer Abreu. What a moment. The pitch to Wilyer is a strike on the outside corner. He's got a little Devers in him, Lou, where opposite field, there's some backspin. The ball just carries off his bat.
And this ball was inner half, and he just shoots it the other way.
0-1. Abreu fouls it right back. It's 0-2.
Wow. This game, I can't keep up. We talk about it's shallow out there, right? It probably got over by about 5 feet or so.
That was incredible. Christian.
363 feet.
You'll take it.
Absolutely.
0-2 to Abreu. The pitch. Wilyer takes outside. You know, I do think, Lou, you learn about young players in these clutch moments.
With where he was going, right? We were talking about he was 3 for his last 38. And comes up with a 2-run homer here.
1-2. Abreu swings and misses. He strikes out. We'll see what they do. I think it's Weissert all the way in the bottom of the 11th. 9-7 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Are you living with dry AMD? If so, you could be on the road to geographic atrophy, or GA, a condition that leads to retinal cell death and permanent vision loss. But with Izervay, you can
slow it down and get it going slower.
Izervay slows GA progression by targeting a key source of retinal cell death, which may help preserve your vision longer. Izervay, or Avastin Capted Pagel, is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
I mean, get the defibrillators out. This has been a wild roller coaster ride here in Detroit.
Anyway. Anyway, you got to find a way to get this W, don't you?
It is Greg Weissert, especially with all the big swings. First by Hamilton, then Campbell. Here's Jace Young, left-handed hitter. He is the number one key thing of this whole inning. Weissert throws. Young takes a pitch outside for ball one. Got to get Young right here.
Yeah, you do. Weissert, 22 pitches in that inning before. He hasn't gone 2 this year. He's gone 1 inning and 2/3 Minnesota.
1-0. Weissert throws. And a line drive to second. Diving attempt by Campbell. He can't get it. It's into right, a base hit. And just like that, the tying runs are aboard. You had a feeling it wouldn't be easy.
Would it be?
And now, here comes Javi Baez as the winning run. He's already got a 3-run homer in the game.
Again, when you look down that bullpen, you were aggressive throughout this game. Liam Hendricks, the only arm you have left. A dangerous hitter here.
Baez has struck out twice. He's walked and scored on a 3-run homer that put him ahead in the 6th.
Remember, Malloy came into this game for Carpenter, but it looks like Cole Keith, the lefty, will be on deck hitting for Malloy.
Scary, scary hitter right here. 9-7 Red Sox the pitch. Baez drives one high and deep. You got to be kidding. It's deep to left field, and it is out of here. Another 3-run homer for Javi Baez. And after all the heroics from the Red Sox, they lose it 10-9. The Javi Baez show in Detroit, a soul crusher for the Red Sox in Motown. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox.
So you have a podcast and you really want to make money with it? Then you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. Check this out. We'll host your podcast for free. You just do your show. We'll use the power of Odyssey's massive sales team to place ads in your show and make you money. Does it get any easier than that? Nope. You stay in control of your show, and we help you bring in the money. Sounds like a dream partnership. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start earning more from your content today.
Red Sox fans like to ride in style. Well, Ford has an exciting lineup of stylish but capable vehicles to choose from, like Ford Explorer with seating for 7, and the rugged Ford Bronco family with GOAT modes to handle any terrain. And then there's Ford F-Series, the best-selling truck for 48 straight years, and the official truck of your Boston Red Sox. So join the winning team at your New England Ford dealers. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 CY total sales.
Summer's better with True Green, especially at a price this low. For a limited time, get 75% off your first treatment and enjoy your lawn without overspending. With True Green, you get expert care and a plan tailored to fit your lawn's needs, so it looks best while you save big. Let the pros handle the hard work while you enjoy the results, relax more, and keep more money in your pocket. A great lawn has never been this easy or this affordable. Sign up now at truegreen.com. Restrictions apply.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
The Tigers beat the Boston Red Sox. The hits just keep on coming. What a dramatic night. I mean, 2 3-run homers by Javi Baez, one to put them ahead in the 8th inning, rather in the 6th, and then another that won it in the 11th off of Greg Weissert. The Red Sox, 9 runs, 14 hits, an error. They leave 10. 10 runs, 11 hits, no errors, and 7 left. Brisky, the winner, Weissert, the loser. 3 hours and 37 minutes to play in front of 20,115. I mean, there's no better 9-hole hitter in the game right now than Javi Baez. He is so red hot, and twice, once Whitlock, once Weissert, they hang sliders to him. and he launches 3-run homers. You had the feeling, Lou, as you so often do in extra innings, the main thing was getting Jace Young. They didn't do it. Base hit into right, a hanging sweeper, and what a night for Javi Baez.
Well, Jace didn't do the damage, but he caused a lot of it. You know, you think back of the first 3-run homer, Whitlock, a couple outs, and he ends up hitting him, and then Baez hits the homer, and then here leading off this inning here in the 11th with the single as well. But this one here is, this is hard to explain given how everything was going. You know, 2 different occasions, you were one pitch away the inning before, and then was it?
Trey Sweeney hits the ball in the right field.
Gets the hit to put you up with 1 pitch away.
So,
and then here in the 11th, just hard to explain what's going on right now.
Yeah, you got Tarek Skubal waiting in the wings tomorrow with the Tigers thinking about a sweep. It's just been the way this season has gone, Lou. I mean, the trouble with tonight is that you waste some really magical swings. I mean, first David Hamilton hits the 2-run homer to tie the game, and then that bolt from Christian Campbell was unreal. You got to cash those in.
Yeah, and it was, it went from a game that, first off, you desperately needed to win to like something you could carry some momentum the way you fought back in this. Again, now 0-15 when trailing after 6 innings. It could have been that first comeback win that you've been looking for, that signature win. Yeah. Big swings from Hamilton, big swing from Campbell, and it goes from that type of celebration momentum going into tomorrow to another devastating loss going into tomorrow. It's just this was a tough.
It's really hard to put your finger on it, but there can be no doubt this Red Sox team does not have a killer instinct. They don't close games. There've just been way too many of these. Lou, that's the 11th time this year they've lost a 1-run game.
Yeah, and it's you mentioned the word finishing. Whether it's finishing games, whether it's finishing hitters with 2 strikes and not putting them away, that has been the issue now for this team. And again, you're back to 500, you're 44 games into it, and this is just who you are. Extremely inconsistent. It may be starting pitching that puts you in a hole, it may be a bullpen that gives it up, it may be defense, it may be scoring position. And once again, there were some good things that came out of this, especially offensively, with some big swings late. But again, you go back with another 1-run loss, 11.
Well, and we always focus on the bullpen blow-ups, which, there were a couple of them today, both Whitlock and Weissert. Again, Chapman is freaking awesome. And you maybe start having to think about, if you're close, you might have to save him for the extra innings because he misses so many bats, be that as it may. The 6th inning is where this game sort of turns for the first time, where you got the bases loaded, you're leading by a run, bases loaded, 1 out, you don't score a run, and then in the next half inning, you give up the 3-run homer to Javi Baez, and, they don't turn a double play in a key spot. It's just one thing after another, Lou. It's just frustrating that you can't pinpoint it, and by the way, it seems silly in a game where you give up 2 3-run homers to talk about this stuff, but that's the way baseball is. It's one thing here, one thing there. The fact that Bayo can't get out of the 5th inning, maybe that changes everything with the bullpen, and this thing is not where it is.
Yeah, it might have given Wilson a full inning. It might have given you another fresh arm to kind of come in here rather than asking Weissert to give you 2. When you lose 1-run games, and again, they've lost 11, there's 5, 6, 8 little things. You go back to the Hunter Green catch on Sogard, the 2-run homer by Hamilton, not a 3-run homer because of great defensive play. A double play you're not turned that maybe would have got Bayo into that 6th inning to use 1 less arm. There are so many little things that help you lose ball games. And when you lose 11 of them, you have a lot of those nights.
We'll say one last thing about the Red Sox in a minute, and then Christian Arcand will have the Nissan post-game show, and then I'm sure he'll talk a lot about Jason Tatum, who we feel awful about. He tore his Achilles tendon and is done for obviously this year and probably all of next too. So we'll get to the Red Sox to close here in a minute, but we've come here now twice in the span of, in the baseball season, sort of 2.5 months. And I'll tell you right now, A.J. Hinch, Scott Harris, Tarek Skubal, Riley Green, Javi Baez, Torkelson, they have something going here right now, Lou. They do have mojo, and you sort of look across from the opposite dugout and you say, That is what it looks like when a team believes, and they got some kind of like magic pixie dust where they just find a way to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give that team credit. You know, they swing the bat up and down the lineup. You know, the bottom of the lineup killed you. The number 9 hole hitter, Baez, top of the order, got you last night, middle of the order as well. And, you know, their bullpen has been, again, Red Sox got to it. It's the number 1 bullpen in baseball. So on a night where their bullpen gives it up, their offense picks them up. And that's part of it, right? If something fails, then the other part of that team's got to pick it up. And that's something that these Tigers have going on right now, and the Red Sox just can't seem to find.
You would say that you're excited to turn the page into tomorrow. The problem is that the reigning American League Cy Young Award winner, Tarek Skubal, is on the mound. So you love what Hunter Dobbins has done. You got to find a way, I guess, tomorrow to get out of here with a win.
Yeah, another tough loss. What was our poll? Would you rather lose big or lose a one-run game? I think that answered our question.
I think
here
we
tonight.
answered it today. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
That was mostly fun.
An exciting game. Just didn't exactly end well.
Man. Al Rosenberg, the best here in Detroit, and Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI. For Lou Merlone, Will Flemington, so long. From Motown, another crusher for the Red Sox. Too many so far in this season. They're back to 500. We will talk to you tomorrow, 6:40 first pitch. Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show begins at 5:40 right here on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
The Nissan Rogue with available Google built-in helps you make the most of your drive. Take care of the small stuff, like,
hey Google, cool down my car.
And,
hey Google, turn on the dog feeder.
Or change up your adventure.
Hey Google, navigate me to the nearest music venue.
Handle your drive like a pro.
Experience the ultimate connection in the Nissan Rogue. Nissan offers 6 vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Not equipped on all vehicles. Requires compatible device. Sequences shortened and simulated. Activation of Nissan Connect services package required. Only use features when safe and legal to do so. Data rates may apply. Subject to third-party service availability. Google Play, and Google Maps are trademarks of Google LLC. Available on Nissan Altima, Kicks, Leaf, Rogue, Sentra, and Versa. All prices are manufacturer suggested retail price. MSRP for base models. MSRP excludes destination and handling charges, tax, title, license, and options. Dealer sets actual prices.
You didn't start a business just to keep the lights on. You're here to sell more today than yesterday. You're here to win. Lucky for you, Shopify built the best converting checkout on the planet. Like the just one tapping, ridiculously fast acting, sky-high sales stacking, champion of checkouts. That's the good stuff right there. So if your business is in it to win it, win with Shopify. Start your free trial today at shopify.com/win.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome in. It's the Nissan Post-Game Show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. These offers are going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Christian Arcan here with you. And at the beginning of the evening, at the beginning of the broadcast, in the pregame show, I let everybody know about a Twitter poll that we were doing here in the Red Sox booth. And that Twitter poll was pretty straightforward. It was a question that's been debated by baseball fans, not just baseball fans, I'd say fans of all sports have probably had this discussion at some point. And that discussion is, what's more painful, losing in a blowout or losing a one-run game? I was very opinionated about this at the beginning of the broadcast. I said blowout losses are way worse, and I was talking about it from a broadcasting perspective. It's a blowout. You're sitting there. You're just waiting for it to end. It's long. It's drawn out. It stinks. This was pretty bad, too. This was pretty bad, too. The Red Sox get to 11 innings, multiple opportunities to shut the door on the Detroit Tigers, best team in the American League, one pitch away and unable to do so. The Tigers pull multiple rabbits out of their hat, and they come away with a 10-9 walk-off win in the bottom of the 11th inning, a heartbreaker for the Red Sox, who have now seen both ends of the spectrum. They've seen the blowout last night as Tanner Houck unable to get through 3 innings, and tonight they see the other side of that, which is a back-and-forth, exciting game, and that was part of my reasoning, was that I enjoy an exciting game, and I do. This was much more entertaining and exciting than last night's tilt, for sure. As I'm sure many of you probably didn't even make it to the end of last night's game. You were staying to the end of this one. It was that kind of game. And unfortunately, the Red Sox come out on the wrong end of it. They drop this one 10-9, your final score. Red Sox back to 500 at 22-22. They are 11-13 away from Fenway Park. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 13 strikeouts. That means another $650 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. 3 doubles tonight. Jaron Duran, Nick Sogard, and Ceddanne Rafaela hit them. That means another $150, which brings our total up to $1,650 on the season. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation, and you should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. 3 home runs in this game, number 10 on the year for Alex Bregman. David Hamilton with his 2nd, and Christian Campbell, his 5th of the year in the 11th inning, giving the Red Sox what seemed like a pretty good lead. Unfortunately, it was not enough. Those some great late-inning heroics there from Hamilton and Campbell, and Cars for Kids gets another $120. Still to come, we'll get to the Subaru of New England post-game scoreboard. We'll have our McFarland Energy play of the game. We'll go back over just how close the Red Sox were to securing a win here in Detroit before it all fell apart with one big swing from Javi Baez. That's all coming up next here on the Nissan post-game show. Do not go anywhere and kickstart your summer with Nissan. These offers are going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. We'll come back and wrap things up next.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot, 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 and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh, yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Sometimes, when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
I'm Mark Teresi, president of Jackson Lumber and Millwork. Since 1946, we've been committed to providing customers with the best service, best building materials, and best solutions for their projects.
Jackson is a family-owned and operated business with over 75 years of experience. With the resources and capabilities of a national supplier, our outside sales team delivers personal attention and exceptional service.
That's Mark Detour, our sales manager.
At Jackson, it's about more than just delivering products. Your sales representative is your go-to resource. More than just a contact, they become part of your team.
Our experienced Jackson team is here to help. From solving challenges to recommending the best products for your project, we're ready to tackle it all.
Your sales representative helps manage your projects from plan review, product selection, and job scheduling. They handle the details so you can focus on building.
Contractors, building builders and homeowners. Visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork in Lawrence, Woburn, Amesbury, and Raymond, New Hampshire for all your residential remodeling or commercial building materials and supplies. Online at jacksonlumber.com. That's Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946.
For over 8 years, QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in non-surgical relief for joint pain with over 50,000 satisfied patients. People with knee and back pain now living pain-free, shoulder and hip pain gone. Hey, it's Wiggy. What they're doing is nothing short of remarkable. They're using regenerative cell therapy to restore the tissue in your achy joints. These are biologic growth factors with robust healing properties, carefully and strategically placed in your joints. Best part with QC Kinetics, there are no drugs, no surgery involved, and there is no downtime. This is an all-natural, cellular-level option with lasting relief. The patient satisfaction reports are astonishing. Imagine doing all the things you enjoy this summer without being slowed down by that awful joint pain in your knees or back. Call QC Kinetics now and learn about these cutting-edge treatments that can help you live your best life. The consultation is free. Call 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
The pitch. Baez drives one high and deep. You got to be kidding. It's deep to left field, and it is out of here. Another three-run homer for Javi Baez. And after all the heroics from the Red Sox, they lose it 10-9.
Welcome back to the Nissan Post-Game Show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. These offers are going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. What you just heard there was a walk-off home run off the bat of Javi Baez, a three-run jack, and it was enough to give the Tigers a 10-9 win, and that's your McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. The second home run on the game for Javi Baez. He also hit one in the sixth inning off of Garrett Whitlock, who has suddenly become a liability in this bullpen. 8 earned runs in his last 5 appearances. A meltdown waiting to happen is he. And unfortunately, the Red Sox lose a game that Brian Bayo starts. That's the first time that has happened all year long. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. A little love goes a long way. And the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about, which we'll get to first. Couple of postponements already. The 2 hottest teams in baseball, the Minnesota Twins, who are on an 8-game win streak, got rained out in Baltimore. They'll make it up tomorrow. The Phillies were hosting the Cardinals, who have won 9 straight. That game rained out as well in Philly. They'll also have a makeup day tomorrow. Some finals to tell you about. The Astros with a 2-1 win over the Royals. The Rangers 4-1 winners over the Rockies, and that means Kyle Freeland now still 9 starts, no wins. The Chicago Cubs 5-4 winners over the Marlins at Wrigley Field. The Braves scored a 5-2 win over the Nationals in Atlanta. A 2-1 win for the Mets over the Pirates at Citi Field. The Rays topped the Blue Jays 11-9 in Toronto, and the Guardians were 2-0 winners over the Brewers in Cleveland. Some games still in progress to tell you about. The White Sox, don't get to say this often, enjoying a 1-0 lead over the Reds. They're in the bottom of the 8th inning in Cincinnati. Angels up 1-0 over the Padres in the top of the 5th inning in San Diego. The Yankees trail the Mariners 1-0, bottom 4 in Seattle. The Giants enjoying a 4-3 lead over the D-backs. They're in the top of the 3rd inning in San Francisco. And in the bottom of the 2nd inning at Dodger Stadium, Dodgers and the A's are scoreless. The Red Sox once again fall 10-9 to the Tigers. Don't forget to stick around after post-game here, as we will have Red Sox review for you on our flagship station, WEEI in Boston. It's going to be quick, so you got to get in fast. It's 617-779-7937. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show tomorrow at 5:40. It'll be Tariq Skubal and Hunter Dobbins, your starting pitchers. Now let's say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air tonight. Our engineer in Detroit is Al Rosenberg. The executive producer of Red Sox Baseball is Joe Braverman. For Will Fleming and Lou Merlone, I'm Christian Arcan. Red Sox lose 10-9 in 11 innings. Enjoy the rest of your evening, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen!
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand Slam home run.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
At the wall, gone!
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Yeah, boy! You're getting hungry. Very, very hungry. Now look into my clock. And when your boy Flavor Flav counts from 3, you're gonna go to Cane's and you're gonna order hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, and secret Cane's sauce. 3, 2, 1.
Order for Flavor Flav.
I guess it worked. Raising Cane's. One love.
So you have a podcast, and you really want to make money with it? Then you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. Check this out. We'll host your podcast for free. You just do your show. We'll use the power of Odyssey's massive expert sales team to place ads in your show and make you money. Does it get any easier than that? Nope. You stay in control of your show, and we help you bring in the money. Sounds like a dream partnership. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start earning more from your content today.
Hey, it's Greg Hill for my friends at East Coast Metal Roofing. If you've been considering a new roof, then don't wait any longer. New tariffs on aluminum could increase the cost of a new metal roof by up to 25%. Right now, you can also save 10% and get 0% financing during the Spring Into Savings event at East Coast Metal Roofing. Mention my name and WEEI when you visit eastcoastmetalroofing.com and get a no-cost, no-obligation estimate. East Coast Metal Roofing, the official roofing partner of the Boston Celtics.
For over 8 years, QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in non-surgical relief for joint pain with over 50,000 satisfied patients. People with knee and back pain now living pain-free, shoulder and hip pain gone. Hey, it's Wiggy. What they're doing is nothing short of remarkable. They're using regenerative cell therapy to restore the tissue in your achy joints. These are biologic growth factors with robust healing properties, carefully and strategically placed in your joints. Best part with QC Kinetics, there are no drugs, no surgery involved, and there is no downtime. This is an all-natural, cellular-level option with lasting relief. The patient satisfaction reports are astonishing. Imagine doing all the things you enjoyed this summer without being slowed down by that awful joint pain in your knees or back. Call QC Kinetics now and learn about these cutting-edge treatments that can help you live your best life. The consultation is free. Call 617 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN.
Introducing the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Explore up to 581 miles on a single tank in our most fuel-efficient Forester ever, with a self-charging battery for uninterrupted adventure. A little love goes a long way in the Subaru Forester Hybrid, starting at $34,995. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Sometimes when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade. Right now, I'm digging into the history of incredible infrastructure projects of the 1930s, including the Hoover Dam, the Empire State Building, the Golden Gate Bridge, and more. The promise is in the title. History That Doesn't Suck. Available on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Need better internet? Cox Internet has the fast, reliable speeds you're looking for. Perfect for seamless streaming, gaming, and working from home. And now get Cox 300 meg internet for only $50 a month with a 2-year plan price lock guarantee and equipment included. So get your household up to speed. Switch to Cox Internet today. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee.
FDIC member DIF.
Lowe's knows a thriving yard starts with quality care. Right now, get Miracle-Gro 3/4 cubic foot all-purpose garden soil for just $2. Was $4.58. Plus, get a free Select Ego 56-volt trimmer or blower with the purchase of a Select Ego 56-volt mower. The best yard starts with the best deals. Lowe's. We help. You save. Valid through 5/14. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Scary, scary hitter right here. 9-7 Red Sox the pitch. Baez drives one high and deep. You got to be kidding. It's deep to left field, and it is out of here. Another 3-run homer for Javi Baez. And after all the heroics from the Red Sox, they lose it 10-9. The Javi Baez show in Detroit, a soul crusher for the Red Sox in Motown.
This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcand.
Couldn't have said it better myself there, Will Fleming. A crusher indeed, and you got to be kidding me. The Red Sox dropped this one 10-9 to the Tigers, snatching defeat out of the jaws of victory multiple times. Welcome in. It's Red Sox Review, a quick one here tonight on this Tuesday, and it's brought to you by Nissan. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. These offers are going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Here's what I'm going to do. Phone number 617-779-7937. I'll stay on a little extra if you want to come on and vent because this was a tough one. It's a tough loss for the Red Sox. Tough loss last night. Tough loss for the Celtics as they now are circling the drain here. And if you want to vent about it here in these last few minutes before I gotta sign off, I'll allow that at 617-779-7937. But first, let's go down to the clubhouse and hear from Alex Cora after the Red Sox dropped this one 10-9 in 11 innings.
Offensively, we kept pushing on the mound. We didn't do a good job against the bottom of the lineup. That's the bottom line. We walked Javi once, and there was scoring, and he had 2 homers. I mean, he's swinging the bat well, but, we just need to do a better job.
Coming into the series, you had mentioned Javi Baez is back for these guys. This is kind of what you were alluding to.
I mean, He's hitting for average. He's hitting for power. This guy at one point was kind of like one of the best players in baseball, and they lost him for a while there. When he signed here, he struggled. Then he got hurt, and he had surgery, and it looks like he's back.
Just after Greg gave up the tying run, I think it was in the 10th, was any thought of Hendricks in the 11th?
He was the only guy available, so you need to stretch him out. Yeah.
What did you see from both Whitlock and Weissert?
Boys had 2 outs, change up in the zone. Sweeney got a hit, and then that hanging slider to Javi Baez in the zone. If you're going to spin the ball to him, you better expand, and we didn't, and we paid the price.
Offensively, you had a pretty good comeback there in the last few innings.
I mean, we did a good job. We had some chances earlier, too, and we didn't cash in, so you just got to keep the line moving, It's not lack of effort. I think it's lack of execution. If you look at our games on the road, the last few trips, except for the last one, right? There being a lot of close games. Kansas City, the 2 in Toronto, the one in Cleveland, the one here. So we just got to keep playing. We're going to be okay.
Christian had been 3 for 38 before that home run. How big was that at the time?
It was huge. I mean, we're a tie game, 2 outs, and that's what he can do. I think he's gotten away from it, from driving the ball to right center. That's his. We talk about it. That's his superpower. He can do that, and that was a tremendous swing.
And the swing by Hamilton too was huge in that spot.
Of course, yeah. I mean, where we were down, I got to change up in the zone, put a good swing, and hit it out of the ballpark.
You guys have had some tough losses, but this one seems to be particularly tough for you.
I mean, honestly, extra innings is extra innings, right? It's minute second, and anything can happen. So for me, we just got to be better. We have to execute pitches, and that's the bottom line. There were 2 pitches there to Javi in the zone. We changed up to Sweeney in the zone. We have to be better. We have to execute better.
Yeah, the leadoff walks, kind of an issue today.
Also, it was Carp right away, and then the bias one. That one, if you go back, it's just, he's a free swinger. We just have to execute pitches. We walk him, and they put pressure on us.
What does Brian need to do? Just get a little deeper in these games the last 2 times.
Be more efficient. I think at the end, we didn't turn a little play. He should get out of the 5th and then a bloop single, right? But I think, overall wasn't great, but it wasn't a bad one. I think the 2 walks put him in a bad spot, but he made pitches when he needed to. I think that double play, he wasn't able to finish the 5th because of that.
All right, that was Alex Cora after the game. It's really something how this team manages to keep on doing this. Coming into yesterday's game, they'd won 4 out of 5. And it seemed like, okay, maybe this is going to be one of these little mini runs over the course of the season, like when they won 5 straight back in the beginning of April on that sweep of St. Louis. I keep going back to that because that was the first time that they really got my hopes up. That was the first time that the Red Sox really got my hopes up this year, is when they swept St. Louis at Fenway. And we're just killing the ball. St. Louis is the hottest team in baseball right now. And the Red Sox just can't get hot like that. They just can't do it. Every time it seems like they're about to, something like tonight happens or something like last night happens. And they'll find new ways to do it. They'll find creative ways to blow it. Early on in the year, it was the offense. Every once in a while, it's a Tanner Houck start or a Sean Newcomb start. It was the bullpen last week. I mean, it's always something. And tonight, it was just one of those games. Like, Bayo was pretty good. He wasn't great. He went 4 2/3 innings and was fine. It wasn't one of his better starts, but it was serviceable. The bullpen outside of Garrett Whitlock, I thought, pitched very well, but Garrett Whitlock's a guy that they lean heavily on, and he right now is a liability in that pen. He's a guy that I don't think you can trust to put out there anymore. Certainly not at the volume that they're giving him right now and the leverage situations that they're giving him right now. You can't keep going to him. And Tanner Houck and Garrett Whitlock breaking down in May is not a recipe for success. Those are guys that were expected to be pitching lots of innings this year, both in the rotation and out of the bullpen. And right now, you can't trust either one of them. And that's a big, big problem. And it does go to show how sometimes, even when there's a lot of talent all up and down the roster, it can be the weakest links. And that's not to say that Garrett Whitlock is a bad pitcher. He's having a bad stretch, and he's having kind of a tough year. Tanner Houck, same thing. I don't think either of them are bad pitchers. They're having bad seasons. And it's not just, a couple of misses here and there, it's, oh, man, every few times you put them out there, you really got to run for cover. And with Whitlock, it's every time now. It's what it feels like. Houck, it hasn't been quite as pronounced. He's had some good starts mixed in there. And Whitlock was good to start the year. But right now, those two guys are killing you. I mean, they're absolutely killing you. Red Sox now back to 500, 22-22. The Tigers jump out to 28-15 with the win. They are 16-5 at home. I thought the Red Sox bouncing back against Kansas City was a bit of a statement. They had won 2 against Texas, the last 2, and then they dropped the first one to Kansas City, because obviously. But then they take the next 2, and I thought, okay, maybe that means something. That's a good Royals team. That's a Royals team that's contending with Detroit, contending with all those teams in the Central. They're right there. They're right in the mix.
They were 15-2 in their last 17 going into that series.
Red hot going into that series. And the Red Sox took those last 2 games. And a series win over the Tigers, even if they didn't sweep them, because, I mean, come on. A series win over the Tigers, that would have meant something. And after losing that first game, I thought, well, there's a good chance they'll win the next 2. That's what they've been doing. And instead, they've already lost this series. It's already over. Now they're just trying to avoid a sweep. And with Tarek Skubal on the mound tomorrow, I have a hard time seeing that one work out for him. It's been a rough one. It's been rough. This season has been tough sledding here. The only thing that keeps me from really getting upset about it is that June rolls around, team gets hot and goes on a long streak, and then all of a sudden you won't forget about those first 2 months, but they won't look as bad. Yeah, they were hovering around 500 for the entire, first 60 days of the season, but then, once June got there and they were right back in that wild card, and that can happen. It happens all the time. Teams get hot in June all the time. But I'm not counting on it. That's a tough thing to have to count on, and this Red Sox team right now is making you have to count on that. On the hope of improvement later on in the year as the weather gets warmer. Guys start loosening up a little bit. You try and avoid injury if you can. I mean, it's just, it's the same thing. It's the same kind of thing. But this is rough. This is rough. This game tonight, you had a chance to, at the very least, force another rubber game. And then you go out there and pull off a miracle tomorrow against Skubal, and hey, now you've won 3 straight series. And even if you lost against Skubal, hey, at least you didn't get swept. This is looking like you're going to be under 500 going into the weekend. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. Let's go to the phones. Mike's in Buffalo. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, well, this is my thing that I'm going to talk about all year with anybody. I don't care what they're doing or what. The bullpen. This is what separates the Yankees